Hello, everyone, and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see many familiar names, but also quite a few new names this evening, or this morning, depending upon where in the world you are. I also note that there seem to be an unusually large number of first time viewers here, so to all of you especially, welcome. Thank you so much for coming to join us today. So, here's the deal do not expect too much from this stream. Um, I'm going to warn everybody right now. This is my first time playing through this game. I've spent maybe 4 or 5 hours playing it up to now with Pat from the Best Friends Zaibatsu to guide me. But neither Pat nor Eli are present tonight. And it's just going to be me playing the game today because I felt like it. I am kind of interested in this title, and I do want to explore it a little bit more and see what it's like. So to that end, there we are. Yeah, Darkfame asked, Pat's a busy guy. Even I don't have the power to drag him away from his primary responsibilities all the time to get him involved in these things. Ha! Thanks, Big King Coconut. I appreciate it. Or Basher, yes and no. I'm excited in that, not having to share the airways with two other people is going to make it a little bit easier for me to interact with chat. And to do things like acknowledge subscriptions and donations and that sort of thing. But I'm also a little bit concerned because I think without guidance, I'm probably going to fall flat on my face fairly often. Yeah, Nomananza, I'm sure he is. Peasy, to be honest, I'm amazed Pat has shown up to as many of my streams as he has. No, Yamikami, I don't plan on farming. Not if I can avoid it anyway. I understand that the early game is supposed to be fairly forgiving. Although, I do still have one very important matter to attend to. I need to go fuck up that bear that ate my face last time. I still have a score to settle with him. I think we're going to take care of that first thing. Yeah, Big King Coconut, I'm satisfied with that. Inder Singh, hey, glad you could make it. Much appreciated, Mira Su Muerte. Celtic Psycho, I'm going to try not to do too much save scumming. But as it happens, I actually did a little bit of prep off camera right before the stream. I went and leveled up Adair, switched out his equipment a little bit so that you guys wouldn't have to watch that. Not that it made a difference of any more than about 2 or 3 minutes. Nomananza! Thank you so much for the subscription, Nomananza. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. So glad to have you on board. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. And I want to take another extra minute to acknowledge in advance everybody's kindness and support because the horrible handling on the part of Bandai Namco and FromSoft of Dark Souls 3's release has resulted in a great deal of lost revenue for me, so I'm really feeling the pinch this month. And I especially appreciate anybody's support at this particular point in time. So Nomananza, thank you so much, especially now. Note the police, I'm not sure if this is PC exclusive. I know that it was a Kickstarter game, and I'm not sure what other platforms it's available on besides PC, if any. I have a feeling it might be Steam only, but don't quote me. I am no expert on either Pillars of Eternity nor its predecessors, the Baldur's Gate series.
Got it.
Alright, and I guess on that cheerful note, London Flexing, we just started. You haven't missed anything. Oh, Heavenly Gunner, it is PC only. I see. Jedi, so far, so good, but I'm not entirely sure how qualified I am to comment on that yet, because I've only gotten through probably about an hour or so of the actual game. Existing Dark and Tizona, thank you both so much for the subscriptions. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I only have, unfortunately, one emote and the sub badge for you guys at present, but as I receive additional emotes from Michelle of Ska Studios, I will be adding them at the earliest possible opportunity. So thank you both. Welcome, and I really appreciate it. I love those ducks. Thank you all the same, but it is not my birthday. You must have come here from Peeves' stream, huh? Oh, I'm glad to hear it, St. Groyer. I'm glad that people actually managed to show up for this. I wasn't honestly expecting anybody to show up tonight, or this morning, whatever part of the world you're in. It's a little after 4 a.m. now, German time, and I know it's quite late in the United States as well. So, I wasn't really counting on too much of a turnout, but I was kind of at the same time hoping that some of my other viewers in areas like Oceania and maybe parts of Asia might be better able to make a stream at this time. Oh, let's see. Thank you so much, L, for the $5 donation. Yamikami, the tea command still works. Actually, I'm drinking the same tea today that I had during the past couple of streams, purely because I'm lazy and I couldn't be bothered to update Moobot's tea command with a new tea, so I just brewed the same one. Yeah, Gabrant, my next order of priorities emote-wise is that I want a fat minister Kappa. I think that's what I'm going to ask Michelle for next. L, thank you so much for the $5 donation. L says, angry cat noises giving you dollar bills. Thank you, L. I really appreciate that. Natusake, welcome. Thank you so much for dropping in. Jedi, I truly appreciate my followers. I am legitimately blessed with probably one of the best, kindest, and most civil and well-behaved fan bases on the internet, and I cannot overemphasize how grateful I am for that. Right, I think the bear was over this way, in a cave. Yeah, right about here. Hey, Roland Knight. Peasy, I thought about that, but Twitch would never allow me to use that emote code. Lindsay! Thank you for dropping in. Alright, so let's see. Now is probably a good time to quick save. As a matter of fact, now that I'm a little bit more confident in my ability to not die horribly, I think I'm going to just... I need to clear out my saves. This is getting a little bit cluttered. Crazy Psycho, unfortunately, no. It's just me tonight. Pat was not able to make it. And Pat didn't seem to have any interest in continuing anyway, because as he pointed out at the end of the last stream, from here on, now that the tutorial area is sort of over, and he doesn't have too much more to teach me about how to play the game, he figured that there's not much more he can contribute. Thank you so much. Let me see. Yamikami, you are more civilized and well-behaved than some of the people who've turned up for the past couple of streams. So I appreciate that. You know, and I appreciate that a member of the U.S. Navy is willing to take the time before deployment to come hang out with me. I'm honored. Tanglerat, thank you for the $5.99 donation. Tanglerat says, disregard subbing. Apply money directly to the spy. Just make sure you're prepared for the next fight, otherwise it can become unbearable. Thank you, Tanglerat, because we totally haven't been playing Persona 4. and heard plenty of bear puns already. Yeah, the donation noise is a fat minister laugh from Demon's Souls. Occult Sif, you've been fine so far. I'm not worried about you. Yeah, Throne Pretender, it scares me every time, too. People seem to be incredibly amused by that. Alright. So, for starters, going to, first knock that bear down. Knock him on his big dumb face. Let's see. And where's that blind spell I got last time? Here it is. That seems really useful against a really powerful melee enemy. Well, there's one. Let's see. And what about our new friend here? Yeah, we'll have him buff, I suppose. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that's just a single use. So, alright, here goes.
Yeah.
Oh, for God's sake. Alright, well, that was not how I intended things to progress. But, he is going to move the hell back, and he is going to... No, it's probably too early for a knockdown. No, that's switch weapon. I warned you guys not to expect much. He's going to attack. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I wonder about the bear. LMSD, welcome! Son of the Deep South, mods do care on this channel. Alright, yeah, the pause button is definitely proving to be a powerful ally here. Well, I thought that the bear was knocked down and I would be able to get away. Boy, this is already just going great. Just going fantastic. Guess I'll have both of these guys hit second wind.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry, LMSD. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Well, we got him. Oh, Mushman, not very long. Only about 10 or 15 minutes. And Josh, no, Pat is not here this time. No, the thing is, Occult Sith, if you disengage and the enemy is not debilitated in some way, then the enemy gets a free attack on you for some sort of ridiculous crit multiplier, and he attacked my mage. So I'll take that, and I guess now is probably a good time for me to rearrange
Yes?
the formation a little bit. Mira Sumuerte, that donation. That donation. JJ Cheeker, welcome! Mira Sumuerte, thank you so much for the $13.37. Yeah, T-Zona, you do. Hey, Benface, welcome! Mira Sumuerte says, You're no Daisy. You're no Daisy at all. Poor soul, you were just too high-strung. I have a feeling that's a reference to something I'm not getting.
Indeed.
There. Select everybody. Okay. So, this must be the guy... Oh. A figure drifts suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. This is one of those backer characters, isn't it? Tombstone. Yeah, the soul of a large bear. Indeed. I guess I will have to pick that up. I would totally make a bear boss weapon with this reinforcements. No, Evil Paul, Pat is not here, unfortunately. Oh, this is a quest. Okay, well, in that case... The moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck by a blow, head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edge of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know suddenly that you've come a long way from the Vale hunting deer. Oh, okay. So I'm just reliving the memories of the guy who got killed here, then. You see the glint of steel, and there is a terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lands through with pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. There is a great dark shape above you, and then there is more. Oh! So this guy actually backstabbed his friend. Just like in the Souls games. Phoenix Funk, welcome! Thanks for stopping in. KO Rontu, I'm not sure how many souls I got from the bear. Major Monotone, hey, welcome! The vision recedes and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet and the specter lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. I met him on the road. Oh, you've got an option as a clergyman, huh? Tangle Rat, that's very clever. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he's done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exhaustion, growing fainter and fainter until you are alone once more. Okay. Well, I guess I'd better go, avenge the dude. Oh, chat, you and your bear puns. LMSD, I'm not sure. I've never played Divinity. Korontu, in that case, it was his host that backstabbed him. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Why can I not examine this corpse? This is quite, and I must say, quite irritating. I hope so too, Alpha. Jeez. Stormlight, thank you so much for the $10 donation. Stormlight says, your streams are always so much fun to watch. Stormlight, I really appreciate it, especially considering that at present, I'm just standing here trying to figure out how to loot this corpse. It's shown as lootable. Guess I'll take this first. Cave coral. Okay. What's this? Mice crawl through eye sockets and over femurs. Alright, well, that's great. Looks like there was a campfire and a chest. Why can I not pick up that guy's stuff? Oh, sneaking reveals hidden items. Thank you, Fredcom. Oh, and it's another Paul axe. Okay. Well.
My eyes are peeled.
Trap Skullthrax. Oh, Xandarid, is that so? Even though it's shown as a, even though it's shown as lootable when I hit tab? Is that just because it was interactable as a quest object, then? Because, yeah, the finger icon is not displaying. Huh. I guess that's all I can do here, then. Miss Strangely Brown, welcome! Alright, well, there's nothing else for me to do here. I guess we might as well go avenge... What's his name? Also, probably best to exit sneaking mode, because that's not helping. Occult Sif, it doesn't seem to be interactable. But, let's see. Save again, I suppose. So that guy was at that tent. Wasn't he somewhere down here? Yes, okay. But he appears to be gone. Oh, there we are. Boy, it's nice to be able to do this. Aha! Oh. Folded note. My dear Naunton, please be safe. Know that whatever happens, I love you still. Huh. Not signed or anything. Interesting. Oh, okay, thank you, Xandarid. Yeah, JDL, we've not been at this for very long at all. Alright, let's see. Quests. Tasks. Vengeance from the Grave, okay. While exploring the Valewood Wilderness, I happened upon a small cave where a great bear lived. In the cave, I discovered a half-eaten corpse, a spirit that, through some work of magic, revealed to me the final moments of a man's life. Confront Naunton. Well, I wonder where I might find him. Alright, Oh, Xandarid, I don't mind a little help here and there. Obviously, you know, if you're just guiding me through the entire game, then there's kind of no point, but if I'm lost and things are getting slow as a result, feel free to pitch in. You know, obviously, it'd be nice if you could avoid spoiling things that are about to happen, but, you know, I'm not gonna freak out at somebody over pitching in here and there. I appreciate it. And yeah, Zendarid, I know the feeling. When it's a game you really love, it's especially tempting to want to help out. Oh, hang on. Sorry, everybody. Moobot was behaving strangely. There we go. Moobot sometimes does this. Alright, well, I guess then the only thing left for me to do now is head the opposite direction to the town that I was supposed to explore before. Maybe I will find Nanton there. Oh, Orb Basher, none taken. I don't make any pretenses whatsoever about that. Oh, but it doesn't look like I can, doesn't look like I can go that way. Looks like I have to go that way. So, apparently... Yeah. Wait, what? No. 8 hours from Valewood to Gilded Vale. What do I have to do? Leave Gilded Vale the other way? Yeah, Moobot, come on. Let's see, is this actually working? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, good. Okay, well, that makes sense then. Alright, off we go. Indeed it is, Neoripa. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Oh, there's a plume on one of the helms, is there? No, I love those ducks, it's fine. No, Major Monotone, this is still Bonfire-chan. I just actually have party members now. And a dog that apparently does nothing. So, I guess... Oh, of course, yeah, I see. Actually, though, I'm curious.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
What do you mean, gather my party? They're all gathered. Oh, did it just want me to scroll back to them? A cold Sif? I don't know. I'm not the one who chooses that. Oh, What is...
Yeah?
Hey. Papa says the temple is cursed. Ooh. Sounds like my kind of place. Oh, gathered at the entrance. Okay, thank you, Zendarid. Okay. Well. Oh, somebody's,
I haven't been in here for...
Well, that's great. A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeve soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain.
Hail and well met.
Ha! So I got a unique dialogue bit because I'm a godlike. Interesting. The strangely brown, I think probably better for somebody in chat to explain that to you. I have to say, Unknown Nothings, I like it too. No, I love those ducks. I was not cool enough to get early access to Dark Souls 3. But I suppose it's just as well, because people seem to want me to go in blind anyway, and at this point, I'm one of the only content creators left in the community who still can, because it seems like almost all the others got in early. And so that's why we're asking that people not talk about Dark Souls 3 in chat, because not only so that I can stay clean, but also out of respect for everyone else who wants to avoid being spoiled as well. Well, thank you, Major Monotone. But I think I'm a little bit too small an operation for Bandai Namco to be concerned with me. I don't have enough marketing exposure to offer them. And, Dark King Yellow, Eli downloaded the Japanese version because he was given some, yen cards. St. Groyer, Marcus didn't, but Marcus had to practically cut himself off from the internet in order to avoid it. Honestly, Marcus has had a far more difficult time of it than I have, just because he's so large, a content creator so well known. Wanted to do some good, eh? Better luck, eh? These ruins around us used to be a temple. The scattered god. Its worshippers would come from all over Deerwood. Not so much from Red Cirrus these days. Lopsided White Guy, welcome! Yeah, I've seen that, St. Groyer. But he's having people filter his tweets for him. Yeah, he is playing Dragon's Crown and whatnot, and I'm trying to pass the time as well, Zendarid, namely by doing things like this. No, Mananza, it wasn't, I don't think, a bug with his game. I think it was a download issue. Lord Raedric decided he'd been too lenient. Had his people go in and put them to the sword. Oh! JJ Cheeker, thank you so much for the $10 donation. JJ Cheeker says, Franz, I love your content and your chill streams, and of course this great chat. Keep up the great work, man. Thank you so much, JJ Cheeker. I really appreciate it. We work very hard to keep things nice and pleasant here. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years, up until recently. He hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven, and the legacy will end. Oh, Yeah, Zendara, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to continue streaming this on my own, because it's nice to have guests, but when there's conversation going on, it's a lot harder for me to absorb what's actually happening story-wise. So I think, in that regard, it'll be easier for me to continue interacting with all of you this way, as well as paying attention to the dialogue. And boy, is there a lot of dialogue. You're not kidding about that. Oh, geez. So the priests of the temple were all murdered. You can get down there, find their remains, maybe we can give them a proper burial. No small task. Interesting. Yeah, who are you exactly? Name's Weirton. Lived in Gilded Vale long enough to remember how grand it used to be. Shrugs and looks away. I used to help the temple sometimes, bring supplies. Well, it's obvious why he can't do it himself. Occult Sif, easier said than done, my friend. If only it were that simple. Well, as you were Sky Knight, you're not wrong. Yeah, no, I'm sure they're not, Dark King Yellow. I'm sure there aren't any battles at all in the area ahead. Because this guy totally just injured himself by accident. Alright, won't Lord Raedric be super pissed about this? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, probably. Nobody's been through the place since it was sealed up. He didn't touch anything. Alright. So, I take it you weren't supposed to be here. Probably not, Demon Hunter. Not for this game, anyway. But Pat probably will join me in the future for something else. Yeah, he totally just fell down some stairs, Celtic Psycho, that's all. Well, I meant to be in and out, nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone, it's just Raedric's forbidden anyone having anything to do with the Scattered God. Be a little harder to explain to him. Okay, so... Alright, sure. It's fine. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long, it's crawling with creatures, but if you get past them, the priest would have been down on the lower floor. They'd be there still if they're anywhere. They had all kinds of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out and take care down there. I wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I love those ducks. Are there seriously 200 people watching this? 200 people showed up for this? I am amazed and flattered and honored all at once. I really am very impressed by that. Okay, so he's gonna patch himself up, I guess. You know... The over-preparer in me is telling me, maybe I should, since there's an inn right around the corner, maybe it would be a good idea to go rest a little bit. Yeah, that's what it is, Heavenly Gunner. They're totally here for the tea. Alright, where is the, oh, there. Okay. Hey, Deadshot Gaming, welcome! Okay. Well, good. That single file formation certainly should help to keep my mage from getting trollololed. Okay.
Good day, stranger.
Alright. I'd like a room. And what do we get? 1 perception and 1 mechanics. You know, the perception does seem pretty handy if I'm going to be looking for, hidden switches and stuff. Thank you, Zoro Dude, I appreciate it. Oh, I love you too, Heavenly Gunner. Thank you so much. No problem, dat Latino guy. Go get some tea. Hey, Yokagoos, welcome! Hey, Bentface. Cranky! Hey! Yeah, no, I'm tempted to sleep on the floor, but... I think I can spare the, I can spare the gold. Whopper8743, thank you so much for the host. I appreciate it. God, I love the ambient sound effects in the inn here. Oh, Scumbag Johnny, thank you for the host as well. Much appreciated. Welcome, everybody. All 8 people from those 2 raids, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping in.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, that's right, okay. Now that I understand how this works. God, fast mode sure is handy. Oh, Zendarid, is that so? Let's see. I'll take a crack at it as I am, Zendarid, and if I find I'm getting just completely trashed by everything down here, then I may go back. That should be good for now, though. What the? Your concerned grandmother, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Your concerned grandmother says, here's some money to buy your tea with. Thank you very much, your concerned grandmother. I appreciate that. You're a great grandmother. Oh, Torun, don't worry about it. No pressure, man. That was a great donation. Thank you. Oh, Spy! You must be able to buy your tea for the week. You can't stream on that newfangled Twitch thingamajiggy without your tea. Whopper, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Thank you so much, Whopper. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I love those ducks. I'm sorry. Alright. So, scouting mode is probably a good idea here. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting squubs. The mixed reactions to the grandmother impression. Okay. Let's see then. Fast mode probably would not hurt here. Oh, And what do we have? Will-o-wisp, which is immune to pretty much everything. And... Okay. Well... I know, Deadshot Gaming! I'm amazed that people showed up in such droves for this. I'm not rightly sure what I'm hunting at this point, Nominanza. It seems to be just dead stuff. Zombies and ghouls and spirits and whatnot. Alright, so I need to get my combat options together. I think... I don't know if you can knock that thing down. Okay, we'll have him head over here. He can cast... that looks like, they look like they might be using magic, though. He'll cast the blinding spell, and our good buddy over here can... well... Not sure what you mean, let me try that again. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, Jedi. Jedi. Ah, can't. Anthropos, welcome! Oh, I see, Deadshot Gaming. Okay, good night, Golthrax. Thank you so much for stopping in. Take care of yourself.
Yeah?
Oh, okay, and a couple more will-o-wisps as well. So I especially am going to need... Oh, but I can't. Oh, interesting. Well, then, I guess... You'll just, hit that. Okay. So now I guess I need an actual attack spell. Corrosive Siphon. And what else do we have here? Fan of Flames. That does not look like it's going to avail us. Minor Missiles. Slicken. Well, looks like we only have one or two options at this point. No, Jedi, I mean, it would help maybe, but... Archangel, welcome! Thanks for stopping in. Alright, let's see if I can survive this. Well, that was not as bad as I expected. Sure. Sure. I'm sure this is fine. My God! Those spells! Well, that went a lot better than I was expecting it to. And they dropped spirit residue. I do not even know what that's for.
My eyes are peeled.
I see something over here. Yeah, Deadshot Gaming, I have heard of Ys. Yeah, Zendarid, I did see that. This looks like it might be something important. Oh, it's a loose brick. And it had Adra and copper pans. Okay. Alright. Yeah, there does seem to be something over here. What is this? This parchment is worn and tattered, and the ink upon it faded. In this time of hardship, must have just as much faith in ourselves.
Eh?
Well, it does not look as though I can do anything else in this room, so... I guess, Mira Sumuerte?
Sure.
Oh, for goodness sake. There. Oh, okay. Thank you, Pure Black Haze. I appreciate that. I mean, I do have some camping supplies if need be. I'm not sure how long this dungeon is, but... Alright. This looks like just spiders. So I think we can handle that without too much trouble. We'll knock that one down. Come on. There we go. And he will knock that one down. He will, just, Oh, Arcane Assault. Yeah, that sounds like maybe I should have been using that instead. Yeah, that's probably fine.
Hey.
Oh, I see. Well, that was my bad for messed up targeting. Oh, I should have saved it. Alright. Well, good thing. Good thing I still have this. Yeah. Everything's gonna be fine now. Okay, everything's probably not gonna be fine. Alright, so now I need to target. Okay, yeah, this should be good. See, it's fine.
Indeed.
We made it. And I mean, I can always go back and rest. The enemies don't respawn in this game, do they? When you rest? It's not like Souls, is it? Hey, Fight Squid, welcome! Yeah, everything is on fire.
How
It's
may I help?
totally fine. And we got a spider venom sac. That sounds somewhat useful, maybe? Oh, I'm sorry, Occult Sith. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you, Zendara and Dark King Yellow. And KO Rantu and everyone. Yeah, okay, so as long as the enemies don't respawn, I can just, chip my way into this dungeon encounter by encounter and go back and rest if need be.
Nice and quiet.
What's this? The red-brown smears flake away under the toe of your boot. The nearby crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers as if with summer heat. The very dust and air seem to pull together until a thin, glowing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam, you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Your voice sparks movement. The spirit surges with a sudden blazing light. And in the next moment you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. Yes, that's my thinking noise as well. I have to think a lot in order to be able to even play a game and talk to chat simultaneously. You are in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd spilling into the hall. Bodies press against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles and the room is dark, save for the podium lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you cannot understand what he says. But the Recitrix stands calm, unmoved. Still clothed, still clothed. Her strength will see you all around, or all through these dark times. You feel that... Oh, this is written in a really weird way. I'm sorry. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar, swaying. The spirit fades as suddenly as it appeared. Okay. The face of this statue has had most of its features struck off, along with portions of its hands.
My eyes are peeled.
Aha! Oh, just treasure. Scroll of Jolting Touch. Bloodstone, copper... Okay, well, I guess I'll give the scroll to somebody who can use it. And the rest... Rest, it does not seem there's anything else I can do here. Nominanza, I'm sorry. Darth Kippus, it's really hit or miss with my impressions. Sometimes I can't even do the same impression consistently, day to day, and I have no idea why. All right. Well, hey, we're making progress, slowly but surely. Well, Scolder Whelp and a Scolder. Okay, fair enough. Alright, I think I might actually be starting to get the hang of this. So we'll go for that knockdown over there. This knockdown over here. And... boy. Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Oh, good. All right. Well, excellent. And now that these guys are both together, I think I can just use the combat ability to AoE them. Yes, indeed. Not bad. Oh, and that other Scolder can't see me, because I'm over here. All right. That guy is dead, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, he is. Okay. Well, got a Scolder ear. And... thank you, Mr. Texington. I'm really glad I'm finally getting the hang of this. Yeah, Dark King Yellow, this is, for better or for worse, this is a little bit more my speed. Geez, Occult Sith. Yeah, Torin, it kind of reminds me of Tactics a little bit as well. Yeah, Zoro, dude, you should be so lucky. Well, Cranky, don't let me stop you. In fact, let me encourage you. I mean, I know you're kind of working on one. Okay. Well, I think we can handle this. I'm quite confident, as a matter of fact. Especially with these knockdowns. Pat wasn't kidding. This really is a powerful ability.
Yeah.
Well, okay then. God, that knockdown. Yeah, I guess I want him attacking that, He is set to attack, right? Yeah.
How may I help?
There we go. Okay, yeah. It's fine. Everyone's okay. It's just great. Yeah, Pure Black Haze. Pat explained it to me at the end of the last stream. Ovan20, thank you. And welcome. Alright, so actually... I probably should, Really sure I can just... Huh. I'm not entirely sure, actually. How does one use this? Oh, thank you, Jedi. That is a little bit easier. I appreciate it. Almighty Pumpal, I can't say that I care for drama in the very least. Oh, I think maybe... Oh, it can't occupy that slot. I guess I can't put it in my grimoire that way? Hi, Clint! Thanks for stopping in. Oh, okay. Thank you, Pure Black Haze. Oh, Xandarid, so the scrolls can't be added to his grimoire directly? Hey, Squid Squad, welcome! Hey, GA! Zoro, dude, did I miss you subscribing? I don't remember you having the sub badge at the beginning of this stream when you showed up. Oh, scrolls are consumables. Oh, okay, so, Praetor Aegis, it's just a one-time cast? And then it consumes the scroll? Okay, I see. Oh, Zoro, dude, thank you. I'm sorry I missed it. It's, Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Zoro, dude. I do my best not to miss subs. But thank you for the sub, Zoro, dude. Okay, thank you, Praetor Aegis. Pat wasn't able to attend. Chie, and, I'm getting the hang of it, and Pat was right. I mean, at this point, there's not as much that he'd be able to point out to me, probably, because... Oh, the game is paused. To his grace, I write to implore. The rest of this letter is crossed out in several places and then abandoned together. Altogether. Oh, Debris. And a fine sword. Okay. And I see some stuff over here. Pure Black Haze, welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Well, I love those ducks. Isn't that the standard experience for playing a game the first time, regardless of what kind of game it is? Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago. Okay, well, that's just a book. What else? Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago, again. Okay. Besides which, ducks, it's not like I can have a guest on stream every time. I mean... This is sort of me broadcasting. Not somebody else. I do enjoy having guests now and again, but,
My eyes are peeled.
Alright, it looks like there's nothing else I can do here. Pure Black Haze, about 3 weeks ago, I think. Alright, let's see. Sure, I'll try.
There, done.
Yay! Awesome. What do we get? We got a hunting bow. Boy, not worth. Oh, Chia, I know. It was worth it just for that. Believe me, I actually, I highlighted that and uploaded it to YouTube. So, the Great Western Stag and the Book of Verses. Oh, this is... Dear God, there is no way I'm reading all of this on stream. I'm sorry, everybody, but I do want to keep this moving at least somewhat of a forward pace. Alright, and what's this? Wait, what? No. Back. Oh, I can't examine it from this side. Oh, well, alright then. That's fine. When did you get here? And... there we go.
Hey.
Oh! Well, that's convenient. Boy, his auto attack has some range.
No problem.
Of course, no items from that enemy. Mira Sumuerte, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate the support, especially during these darkest of times. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Why? Why are we all running past the enemy? I do believe I issued the command to attack the enemy.
Hey.
There.
Yes?
Oh, well, it's dead now. That's fine. Glad to have you, Mira Sumuerte. Thank you again. Really appreciate it. Oh, Mushman, I'm sure it'll happen at some point. Dux, I haven't considered No Man's Sky. It looks interesting, but that's not really my kind of game.
My eyes are peeled.
Let's see. Vermin have scoured these plates, though mold still grows in green-black clumps across the table. That's wonderful. Nothing there, I guess. Oh, same here, Austin, yeah. Although they keep postponing that because I guess there are other games they wanted to get to in the meantime as well. Which is fine with me because I've been so busy I haven't even been able to barely find time for my own channel to keep things moving along even somewhat smoothly. Oh, well, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. You know, I'm getting the impression that the quick save feature is not... Oh, I know why. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Kalki, I don't know how they're gonna pull off a game with a concept like No Man's Sky. with the entire galaxy, it must be procedurally generated. It does Stark Realm, but I'm also using a Bluetooth keyboard, so in order to hit the function keys, I have to hold a separate function button and then press another key instead. Okay. I see things. Wait.
I don't feel so good.
What? Okay. That was a trap. Minor Ring of Protection. Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Scroll of Tanglefoot. And a Garnet. Well... Gon's Pledge. What about him? Gon's Pledge. Okay, well, Gon's Pledge doesn't seem to do anything at all, so... I guess... Thanks for the warning, Chie. I'm pretty sure I was in scouting mode, Stark Realm. I was sneaking around all sneaky. Yeah, Torun, I've noticed. Relax, man. Everything is under control. Yeah, Zebranith, I'm not entirely sure how they plan on pulling that off. Oh, thank you, Zendarid. Okay. Well, in that case... Does Gon's Pledge... Oh, I see. So this is a, shield to wear from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. An aspect of the god Eothas, Gon represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. I have no idea what Gon's Pledge does, but I guess I'll keep it for the time being. She can have that ring. He can have that scroll. And I think we should be good. Oh, it's 2 heals per day. Okay, thank you, Dark King Yellow. Chie, I'm not sure that began with Liam. Alright. Let's see. Whoa.
Quickly and quietly.
Okay, well, we're doing it. Oh, okay, thank you, Zendarid. Select your character, then select the bag icon. It will show Gon's Pledge as an action from an item. Okay. Alright, well, we've got our hands full here, so... Indeed, Mira Su Muerte. And, let's see... We'll knock him down. He is going to stay way the hell back. And... Okay. I think we should still be able to pull this off. Okay. And... Actually, I don't want him getting any closer, so he's going to move back and hit these guys again.
Yes.
And we're going to... I think we're going to need some spells for this. Oh, there's a cooldown. Okay. And we'll go with a couple more knockdowns, because we clearly need these. You've gotta, Dux. You've just gotta. I think I'm beginning to understand now. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, this could be problematic. Okay, so he now needs to get that guy off of my mage. Oh, and they've disengaged as well, I guess. I can't quite tell what's going on here. We need a knockdown over there. We need another knockdown right here. And I think the defense ability probably is a good idea. Yes, okay. So now, he is going to get the hell out while that enemy is down. Oh no. Oh no, you don't. Let's see. Oh, actually, Tanglefoot, that might actually...
Careful!
And... yeah, he's good. We're fine! We're gonna make it. Okay, take care, Orb Basher. Thank you so much for joining us. Shown by the number in the bottom right corner of the... okay, thank you. Hey, Bacon Pancakes, welcome! Right, Stark Realm, I keep forgetting about that. The fact that it's charges per day. Cyanide, welcome! Thank you so much for joining us. Oh. Well. A haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. Gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is the sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges toward and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals, and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late, again. The right's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar, warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky and the last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The lights fade, as does the memory, and when your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. Okay. Oh, and we now have an addendum.
Got it.
All right. We'll take that dead dude's stuff. Powerful odor of spices rises from one of these dishes. Vibrant dyes and grain seeds fill
I'll
out the
see
other.
what I can find.
Okay. A stiletto and copper skates. Huh. Okay, well, I guess that's everything from down there. And it does not look like there's anything else I can do in this room. No, there's just that pool of water. It looks like there should be a lot more interactables in here than there are, but... Alright, I'm sure it's fine. At any rate, it is time for us to make our return to town. All things considered, we didn't do too badly out of this whole deal. Hey, Faulkner! Welcome, man. Thanks for joining us. Okay. Down here. Hey, Saidaku! Welcome! Alright, out we go. And definitely time for us to go rest. My god. Everybody's aching. I'll let you know, Xandarid. Yeah, I am going to go back. I'm just taking the opportunity to rest and recover everybody's health. This is, I realize, the slow and careful approach. Probably not what a professional at this game would do.
Hail and well met.
All right. Out we go, and back to that crazy, crazy dungeon. Xandarid, I see what you meant about that dungeon being a little bit harder than, Well, yeah, I mean, because it's free, Xandarid. And to be able to fully recover your health and spell charges for free, that's no joke. I don't take that for granted. I'm going to milk the hell out of it. I'm glad that there's some support for that, Stark Realm. Thank you. Because I am still learning mechanics and strategies as well. No, Dux, I have not been invited to Overwatch. But I can't say that I'm terribly interested in Overwatch.
I shall be discreet.
Okay, it looks like just one spider. So, that should be fairly simple. Yeah, it's just one spider. Come on. There has to be a quicker way to do this. Well, that result was not unexpected.
Sure.
Laying low.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Dux. I appreciate it. Hey, Mr. Tsar! Oh, God, Clint. Alright. An initiate's note. This parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it has faded. You can make out a few patches of careful, tidy script. Visitors to the ritual floor. Recitrix Obrica says, Redemption for even these. Forgot and struck the largest bell first rather than the second. Okay, so I guess you have to strike the second largest bell first. Whatever puzzle this is. Okay. Guess I'll just take that. How about this? Oh, camping supplies. That's nice. I was one short. Hey, Stacking Fire! Welcome! Rajmir Solis paying me back, I see. Thank you, Rajmir Solis, for the host. I very much appreciate it. Alright. Okay, so there was that door somewhere around here. Okay. We've been just about everywhere. No, we haven't been down that way. Whoops. Okay. Some spiders? I think this is manageable.
Hey.
And... yeah.
Hi.
Squish. Oh, wow! Wow, that ranged mage attack totally gibbed that other spider. That's pretty good. I like that.
Got it.
I see, Rajmir Solis. Well, hey, no problem. One way or the other, I'm grateful. Oh, Jedi, I can't imagine what that would look like. I can't even begin to imagine. That would definitely be a very interesting experience, but I don't know if necessarily a good one. Ivory spinner. Okay. You know what?
Let's
Yeah, it's fine.
go.
And actually... yeah, that should do. It'll hit right there. Yeah, see, it worked out perfectly. No worries. Job well done, right?
Got it.
Okay, so there's something on the table. A Jasper and a letter home. Hey, Nate, welcome! Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I wish it was Blood Rocks, Ducks. You know, Chie, I appreciate that. Thank you for filling in for Pat. Oh, I'm sorry, Bacon Man. Take care. At least you tried. Mother, I have asked Brother Adric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Hiomar come morning. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of an unexpected homecoming, for I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Recitrix Obrica will not approve, but the letter trails off. Maybe I better take that. Sure, I'm going to have to deliver it myself. Whomever sat here left in a hurry. Ink has dripped across the scroll, obscuring its contents. Well, that's nice. Hey, Mike Zero Dude! You're going to be disappointed to hear that Pat's not present for this, unfortunately. Yeah, thank you, Pure Black Haze. I'm gonna have to try and remember that. Yeah, Starkrealm, it sounds like everything was totally fine. Pile of furniture is branded with scorch marks.
That's unusual.
Oh, Aha! Ha! Well, Mike Zero Dude, I would say I'm glad you think so, but, yeah. GA! Oh, that's amazing. Alright. What have we got here? These collapsed stones are pocked with burrows and narrow crevices. Claw marks and dung mark the passage of beasts. Maybe a better save. Bonfire Chan is a warrior. Clint. Oh, Occult Sif, I did not ignore your question. It's just very difficult to keep an eye on chat. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to forgive me if I don't catch everything somebody tags me with. I have not actually read any books lately because I've been too busy doing this. Alright. Oh, okay, and I guess that just, that opens kind of a shortcut? Oh, I see. That would have allowed me to maybe avoid an encounter or two, I guess.
I'll see what I can find.
Buried secrets, eh? Okay. Well, it allows me to examine the large bell, but none of the smaller ones. Stacking Fire, you're not wrong. That's true. Well, what then? Oh, examining the big one gives you all three. Okay. 3 bells hang from the stone protrusion that runs along this wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There is one large bell at the center, flanked by 2 smaller ones. Examine the bells. Yeah, I do, Starkrealm. Thank you, though. The bells appear to be fully intact. They are made of a thick iron and look very heavy. There doesn't appear to be much out of the ordinary about them. Okay. Well, I want to gather a little bit more information first. So... yeah, it doesn't look like there's any way I can pick
I'll
this
have
door.
it in no time. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, no way. Alright. Well... Oh, take care, Jayhawksa. Thank you for dropping in. Alright, well, we got a note that told us... Told us what? Let's see... Folded note. No, not that. Okay, forgot and struck the largest bell first, rather than the second. Oh, first rather than second. Okay, so... Alright, I'm gonna take a wild guess at this, but if you have to strike the largest bell first, they clearly would not have you strike them from left to right, because that would be too obvious. So, I'm gonna strike them from right, the middle, to left. Nothing happened. Clearly that was not correct. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you. I forgot about what the ghost said, Pure Haze. You're right. The first and last bell are the same. So... yeah, no, fortunately, Xandarid, I somehow managed to, work that out. There's a quiet melodic chime from all three bells before their discordant voices meet in one powerful rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole of the temple, a driving flood of song that drowns all other thought. Hey, Crofton! As the tolling bell fades, you hear a creak from the direction of the doors as the passage to the lower level swings open. Okay, well, cool. Hey, Aritos! Alright, well, that was a little bit more reliant on guesswork than, I expected it to be. I'm amazed I managed to
Nice and quiet.
figure that out, but somehow I did. Okay. Oh, well, I guess there's, nothing here but to go down. Find the remnants of the Eothasian priests. Okay.
You know, it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Ah, that sucks. Alright. There does not seem to be anything in my immediate vicinity. Proceed. Okay, This is a shadow. Immune to disease, ground, hobbled, poisoned, sickened, and stuck. Okay. Well, let's see. So, Bonfire Chan should still be able to knock him down. Okay. And how does this even work? Is this just... I guess that's just always in effect. I'm not sure who that guy's VA is. And I guess... should be fine. Yeah, we're good to go. Oh, and they can teleport. Interesting. That knockdown doesn't seem to have had any effect. This thing is, pretty durable. Alright, well...
Got it.
No. There we go. And he dropped spirit residue. I guess I can't say that I'm surprised. Oh yeah, Mike Zero Dude, I suppose not. Alright. I do not see anything else. I'm a little bit suspicious of... oh, okay, Gather up, everybody. Of course. What is this? Another shadow. Okay. Hey, Vincero! Welcome! Yeah, no kidding, Pure Black Haze. Alright, well, in that case... What does this even do? Oh, plus 59 endurance. Might as well use that off the bat. And then grab that guy. Might as well use second wind as well. And we'll go for that guy. And my mage is going to stay well back for this. No, Lost Guy. Unfortunately, that contract was awarded to Prima. So we will not be making a guide for Dark Souls 3. Prima got the contract for the official strategy guide for that game.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now those shadows are both safely engaged. So I should be able to begin my assault. Oh, wow, yeah, that arcane assault really hits these things quite hard, doesn't it? Wow. And... yeah.
Eh?
Well, I think we won. Yes, we
No
won.
problem.
Aha! Interesting. Alright. Well, I'm gonna F5 the hell out of that. Well, thanks, Vegetable Spy. I try and, make it very clear what people should expect when they show up here. Jackety, I don't know, man. Don't look at me. Also, Jackety, check your Twitch messages. Twitch messages. Well, Chia, I'm hoping I don't have to save Scummit. But yeah, I'm sure Pat would be proud. You cannot disarm the trap. Do you wish to trigger it? No. Nobody here can disarm the trap? Well... I have a feeling if I can't disarm it once, I just can't disarm it at all. That's probably the case. Usmitsu, no, I did not. I'm one of the few people that Bandai Namco apparently did not think were cool enough. Alright, I guess Bonfire-chan will trigger the trap.
Sure.
So, Bonfire-chan? She can take the hit. It's fine.
Sure.
Well... I don't know quite how that hit everybody else, but, at least it didn't hit the mage, so that's good. I tried. I did, Jackety. I sent another one the other day that should not expire. Fight Squid, sometimes there's nothing else you can do. Yeah, I know, she's made of fire as it is. How could that possibly... That was a little bit over the top. Yeah, Nominanza, you would think that would have healed her. Well, at least now we can open that chest. And it contained a minor ring of deflection, which I am going to give to Bonfire-chan. And restore minor endurance. Which, of course, I'm going to give to... Why does he have the stiletto? Why can I not put the stiletto in... Oh, because the game is paused. That was dumb. Oh, no. Well, I'm confused then. Alright. Chie, yours was expired too? For goodness sake. Chie, let me take care of that. Hang on. I could have sworn I dealt with that, Chie. Okay, Chie, that's taken care of. Alright. So what was I supposed to do here? Right, the ring. He's kind of main tank, so she should have that. He should, I guess, have this. Maybe. I'm sure it will help. Oh, but... But that took a ring off of him. He can have that, I suppose. No problem, Chie. Jackety, did I not... is yours still not working either, for God's sake? I could have sworn I dealt with that already, Jackety, but, hang on. Okay, Jackety, it's taken care of. I think. No, it's not. Damn it. This is so confusing. Okay. Alright. In any case, I think that should all be sorted out. Now the only thing is, that ring. Did that even get, Oh, I guess it didn't. Okay, well, I'm sure it's fine then. Okay, enough messing around. What else is there? Oh, there's a box.
Why not? There, done.
Excellent. And it is... Ooh, a fine greatsword. Just what I wanted from the beginning. Okay. Now we're talking. I originally started Bonfire Chan with a greatsword, but I threw it away to save Hyoden in the very beginning. And I was very sad. There. Excellent. Fantastic. Yes, Lockmar, great swords are what I like. I like the great swords. Okay.
Time to see and not be seen.
I like that. Well, we saw, and it was a little while before we were seen. But that's fine. I want to try out this new greatsword. So she will take on that shadow. Actually, second wind is probably a good idea. He will discipline barrage. Yes, yeah, that's fine. And then he will take on that guy as well. Oh, it doesn't, Xandarid? It doesn't require ammo at all? That is pretty cool. Yeah, Potato Lord, I do like great swords. Alright, let's do this. Alright, I need to assign, need to assign my good buddy here his role as well. Oh yeah! I am liking that greatsword damage. You know what, and I might as well just... Yeah. It's cool. Excellent. All right. Ducks, I actually have one in the corner of my room. I can't fit it under my bed, it's too large.
I'll see what I can find.
Nothing over there, apparently. One shadow. Well... Hey, S. Terminus, welcome! Thanks for stopping in. Stark Realm, yeah, Second Wind is just an endurance heal, but I believe he was low on endurance, wasn't he? Okay, well... Yeah, she can go for him. He can go for him. And he can hang out right freaking here.
Eh?
Oh, I couldn't sneak up on him. Oh well, it's fine. Get that arcane barrage going on. And we'll get that endurance heal going on. Because that's probably pretty useful. And she'll get that same thing as well. Yeah, we have one emote, S. Terminus. I'm working on getting more. Oh, it missed, I guess. Not sure that did. And I have to remember to assign him to auto attack. Oh, alright, well... That went okay.
Got it.
Genuinely. Ducks, I'm not enough of an artist to be able to develop emotes myself, and the people I'm relying on to make them for me sort of just finished releasing Salt and Sanctuary. Right, I saw another shadow over here.
Quickly and quietly.
Yes, I did. And he has yet to see us, so... However, I have a feeling he is about to do that fairly soon. Gown's Pledge, 2 per rest. Endurance to the wearer each time it is used. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Oh, second chance. Ader wore this armor during his time. Oh, okay. So... Huh, enchantment 2 out of 14? Can the enchantments on this stuff be restored, I wonder? Hey, Jigokuro! Welcome! How's it going? Jigokuro, what do you mean name drop? What are you referring to here? Oh, to the emotes? Salt and Sanctuary? You know who those guys are. It's, James and Michelle Silva. They're, really, it's Michelle who's making the emotes. Because she's the artist. Alright, let's see. Oh, he tried to disengage. Did I not assign anybody to attack? I feel pretty stupid now.
Eh?
Right. And I have to have him auto-attack again. That's kind of irritating. There we go. Well, it's fine, I guess. Oh, okay. Thank you, Pure Black Haze. Oh, I see, Jigokuro. Okay. Yeah, no,
I shall.
Alright. I could have sworn he also had Gaon's pledge. What happened to that? That's really strange. Yeah, I'm thinking about that, Pure Black Haze. But I'm trying to figure out if, trying to figure out what happened to the Gaon's pledge that Adair had on. I might end up just having to go back to the exit and rest. Yeah, Clint, I find that amusing. I don't know enough about it to actually comment on it. But I'll remember that that happens for the future. Oh, okay, Stark Realm. Thanks. That's really strange. Alright, back to the entrance we go. This is comical. Gotta go fast. Hey, Midkin! Welcome, thank you for stopping in. Oh, okay, Stark Realm. I feel a little bit better then. I thought I might have accidentally unequipped it and it just disappeared. I was getting a little bit worried there. Okay, there we go. Uzumitsu, it's going to depend. There are a couple of projects I'm waiting to hear back regarding whether they'll need me for, but we have nothing to do with the Souls series at the moment because Prima got the contract for the official guide for DS3, unfortunately.
Hail and well met.
Yeah, Zandarid, I thought I had two. I saw that one was equipped on her, but I thought that we had a second one that we'd gotten from somewhere. Guess I'll just use the common room this time. Oh, Chie, you don't use the slash before the emote. Why am I telling you this? You know that. That was a noob thing of me to say. I'm just amazed Bonfire-chan hasn't died from being exposed to all this rain in Ominanza. J-Rock Honey, I'm curious to see how far I can get with just this crew. I would kind of like for them to be able to, Oh, I see, Chie. Thank you for clarifying. Yeah, I knew you knew. It just took me a minute to realize, wait a minute, Chie's not a noob to Twitch. What am I thinking? Yeah, Cyanide, her face is made out of magnesium or something. Alright. I guess I'll head this way. Maybe we'll try to funnel a little bit. Mike Zero, dude, that's legitimately a good question. I'm not entirely sure. How does Bonfire-chan go to bed? Or really do anything without setting everything around her on fire? Greek fire, I see re-enfrenchments. S Terminus, let's not do that. Because I have no ability to moderate a D&D argument. Because I have no idea anything about D&D.
Quickly and quietly.
Oh boy, traps everywhere. And shadows. My goodness. Alright, well. My good buddy Aloth over here is going to back the hell away from this. Bonfire-chan is going to take point as usual. And Adair is going to... Oh dear. Four of them, eh? This might work. It might be okay. Oh, all three of them are on Bonfire-chan. Perfect. Eat AoEs, idiots. Actually, I wonder... Ah, this is perfect! This is perfect. Get wrecked, idiots. Oh, did it miss the, It missed the other two? Damn.
Hey.
Okay, well, it's fine. Everybody's okay.
Keeping an eye out.
So we've got a couple of different things in here. Well, I'm really glad I was able to detect that trap. That sure is nice. Yeah, Stark Realms, sorry. I did quick save, I think. But I'll quick save again. Well... Cloak of an Eothasian Priest. Will +9. I don't know if that's even any good for anybody. I'll give it to him for now, I guess? Because... I don't think he has anything on that is, yeah! He does not. So this is, I guess, better. Bonfire Chan can, but that doesn't speak for anybody else. Well, hey, it's fine. Everybody's still alive. Nobody died.
My...
Oh! Well, how about that? A phantom. Okay. Well... Mage Boy is getting the hell out of there. I somehow doubt I can knock down a phantom either, but... Guess we'll just have to do the best we can with what we've got.
eyes...
And... It's fine. This is probably fine. Oh, Starkrealm, does he just spawn? Once you hang around in here for long enough or something? Is that what... I think this calls for a little bit of, additional firepower. Hang on a minute. How come I can't, Oh. Probably because I was not in line of sight, and this seems to be line of sight. Yes, it is line of sight. Oh, okay, thank you, Starkrealm, that explains it. Oh, pure black haze, okay, I got it. Thank you. I was misunderstanding the effects of, endurance. Well... %. Wow, that's pretty grim. Oh, great. Okay. Excellent. Alright. Everybody.
Sure.
Get the hell out of this room.
Sure.
Okay. So I should be able to... No, no, Bonfire Chan. Bad girl.
There. Done.
Oh, excellent. And we got scale armor. As well as a dart trap? Oh, so I can use this to, So what, I can set this on the ground and let enemies walk into it? Interesting. Scale armor, agates. Okay, well, it's fine. Yeah, thank you, Zendarid. Right, Clint, I'm sure that's exactly what it's for trapping darts. Okay. Alright, fantastic. So... I think we've done all we can here. Yeah, we have. There remains to us only one path, it seems. Okay, two. Well, it looks like you can sell them for a decent amount of money, Stark Realm. Yeah, I was thinking that myself, Zendarid. Hey, Dog and God, welcome! I don't know what I would do with it, Chie. Oh, wow, yeah, there are many different directions I can go, it seems. Okay.
Time to see and not be seen.
Oh, this looks like an encounter room. Yup. Shadows. Well. Alpha 115, I appreciate your asking first. Do as you will. Just please don't come back in 2 weeks and bring me an erotic fanfic. Because I make no promises about how I might react if you do. Alright, so Bonfire Chan can attack that one. Adair can attack this one. And Aloth can move up a little bit, but not too close. Oh, In that case, Adair can attack that one. Acronym, if you do, I'm telling Filey on you. No, Minanza, it was a warning to Alpha 115. You might want to go back and read his request.
Hey.
Alright, Shadows. Let's do this. Oh, you're all going to group together in a nice, convenient cluster for me. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Oh, look at that! Other Shadow can't even get in. He doesn't know what to do. That's awesome. That's a really useful ability. And auto attack that guy. Yeah, I hope so, Acronym. Great. We survived again.
Sure. Time to see and not be seen.
And it seems there is indeed only one thing we can do here. F5 the hell out of that. Alright. Yeah, it actually helped me a little bit, Stark Realm. Prevented them from attacking me. You hear a grinding noise beneath your feet and the rush of water. Okay. Oh, so I just drained the fountain, I guess. Okay, then I guess there's nothing else I can do in here.
This won't stop me for long. Why not? Why not?
Well, I can't unlock that at all. Clearly I need a key. What about here? Yeah, indeed, Stark Realm. Clearly there is an encounter in here. Down into darkness. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what that was all about. Dialogue from an enemy. The shadows are friendly? What are you talking about, Stark Realm? I don't believe that. Save. Okay. Well, I saved. And actually, people yelling at me to save, I probably should do the regular save. Probably. Alright. Yeah, they're friendly my ass. Yeah, we'll just, back off a little bit. Have our super duper tanks. Stark Realm, what this reminds me of is the sort of real-time battle system that existed in games like Final Fantasy XI and XIV, and actually sort of in Final Fantasy XII, now that I think about it. Alright. This is going to be a pretty big encounter. So... yeah. And... then Bonfire Chan can attack. That guy. And Adair can attack that guy. My god. Well... okay. This calls for some, jolting touch. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, eat that. Yeah, that seems... oh, but it's a disengage. Damn it. I thought I would be able to hit them without disengaging. God. Okay. Well, in that case... This is probably not going to end well. Actually, no, I should be using the defensive ability. I should have done this from the very start.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, and Adair should be able to... Yes. Save the mage. We're gonna be fine. It's fine. I cannot select... Oh, he's unconscious. Okay. So Adair is good. Bonfire Chan could use a hand. Oh, I see, Zendarid. Well, we made it. We didn't die. And I'm proud of myself. Because I did it. Wow, just one spirit essence. That was pretty clutch. Not that I intended it that way, but, Pure Black Haze, yes, you may. Moobot does not ban links anymore. Not even when he's working correctly. Silver Fennings, interesting. A crumpled note. This letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Giester, I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties, and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that if you are to indulge for the greater part of the day, you give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is not the first time we have been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Rectrix Obrica is often too far below to hear on knock. Oh, Rectrix! The female of Rector. I was calling her Recitrix. That's... Oh, well. Alright. We'll take that. Hey, Kaito! Oh, hey, Pat! Alright, hi, Pat, and bye, Pat. Thanks for stopping in, man. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I do suck at this game. Not gonna even fight you on that, because you're right. Alright, what's in this desk? A book. Yothasian Prayer. Oh god, it's one of these books. No. Okay. And what about here? Ooh. Skainite Scripture? Potion of Wizard's Double. What does this do? Oh, plus 40 deflection until hit or critically hit. I don't really see the use of this. Maybe against projectiles? Oh, creates a duplicate of the caster to distract enemies. Oh, alright, I remember this. This was like Utsusemi no Jutsu in Final Fantasy XI. That... What's this? Lockpicks. And some money. Okay. Yeah, that's not too bad. No, why do I... keep opening the console by accident. Interesting, so that bath, then, might, heal me. Yeah, Cyanide, he's quite a card, that Pat. Dark King Yellow, I actually do appreciate it. And now that I can focus on what I'm doing, I'm able to actually enjoy it. Lesser black ooze and lesser black ooze. Alright. This I think we can handle. Let's see. Minor regeneration. That seems useful. And minor endurance. Okay. She will attack both of these. And he will, I guess, just contribute what he can. Increase his accuracy and go for this thing. And I have a feeling he's going to be our biggest asset here.
Yeah.
Oh, wow! They have projectiles. Well, that's fine, because so do I. Oh, they're immune! That's wonderful. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that they're immune. That's fine. They're probably not immune to this. Blinded, dazed, frightened, prone, terrified. Yeah, no, this should be fine. Wow, that was kind of a waste. Okay, well,
No problem.
all's well that ends well, right?
Hey,
Ooze, Plasma, and Jasper. Okay. Cool.
all right then.
Alright. Ah. A robe. Oh, and it has a key. Okay. That must be for the door that I couldn't unlock there. But I'm not shown any way. Oh, congratulations, Kaito. There does not seem to be a way for me to rest in this bath. Even in spite of the fact that they make a very clear point about this bath having healing properties. Alright, I guess there's nothing I can do there then. Oh, we can rest here? Okay, sure. Sounds good to me. Quick save that. Rest. Damage reduction. Damage reduction. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And oh, he doesn't have anything else. Okay. Alright. I love how we're in the middle of a temple basement and suddenly we camp and, hey, look, you're outside under the stars. It's fine. Okay. Whoa. Alright. Well, I guess, guess maybe we should just quick save again. Oh, that explains it, Dark King, of course. It might have been in an update, Stark Realm. Pat was telling me that they did update this game, and are continuing to do so, even. Which impresses me, considering that it's been out for quite some time already, hasn't it? Alright, well... Yeah, we needed the key. Alright.
Time to see and not be seen.
Indeed. Oh, more shadows, of course. You know what? I think I'm going to try a different strategy for a change. I think. Going to have Aloth head back here. Bonfire Chan sneak ahead and grab that shadow.
How may I help?
No, Aloth. I said, you go over there. Bonfire Chan, you go get the shadow.
Yeah?
And now Bonfire Chan can... Well, that didn't go quite the way I was hoping, but yes, okay. Divide and conquer. Or, well, lure it back to me. This is a technique that's much easier to use in MMORPGs. Because, yeah. Usually each character is in control of an individual person. And pulling is a little bit easier. Both, Kaito, but it's going to take me some time to record and upload to YouTube. So by the time my first episode goes live, it'll be probably day 2 or day 3. And as for Twitch, I'm not going to play farther on Twitch than I am on YouTube. So Twitch probably will not be day 1 either. It would have been nice if I'd gotten in early, because then I could have pre-recorded some stuff for YouTube. And I could have started streaming on Twitch on day 1, but no, Bandai Namco and FromSoft didn't think about that. A separate player, Stark Realm. In an MMORPG, when you're in a group or a party, each character is controlled by one person. In this game, all the characters are controlled by the same person. Which is me. So it gets a little bit trickier to assign one character to pull and draw an enemy back to the party. I played Final Fantasy XI for a long time. This was a strategy that was used universally in that game.
Sure.
I'll see what I can find.
Oh, and we haven't gone the other way yet either. So actually, I have a feeling they're attempting to funnel us here. Oh no, I meant that the other way around, Stark Realm. I'm sure you knew what I meant. Oh, you can close doors too. That's hilarious. Is there any tactical application to that? Well... Oh, these guys are, they are super pissed about being betrayed, and I guess I don't blame them. Alright, well, Bonfire Chan. Really? Has it changed that much in FF14, Pure Black Haze? Alright. Let's see. So, I definitely want Bonfire Chan on this guy. And this seems like a good opportunity to hit Crucible of the Soul, which I probably should have used earlier. Well, that's not... God damn it. That's not what I meant to happen. Adair, get your ass right back over here this instant. And Aloth, you back off. You get out of dodge. You nuke these idiots. And you nuke these idiots again. Yeah, that's not bad, actually. Hey, DCD, welcome! Thanks for stopping in. Good night, Chie. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's been great having you. Get some rest, man. Oh, it drains vitality. I was mistaking it for an ability that, boosted vitality. Thank you for pointing out my completely stupid error, Xandarid. Hey, Mortikill, welcome! Kaito, there will be, but not until I've completed the game and have a character I can actually use for that. Okay, Jackety, thank you for stopping in, man. Been a pleasure having all of you guys. Thank you everyone who's come to join us and is now heading to bed. And yeah, don't die. Turn, I might. I haven't really figured that part out yet. I still have to get that stuff, sorted properly. Okay, well, that did not go as badly as it could have. Oh, now he's on fire. That's great. Bonfire-chan, I think you need some endurance. I think you need some more endurance. Yeah, that's... Well, now they take effect! Okay. It's fine, though. We won. Hey, Five! Welcome! Okay, that Latino guy, thank you so much for hanging in. Take it easy, man. Zelnaris, yes, I'll be going in as blind as I possibly can, given that it's been impossible to completely avoid spoilers. Although, fortunately, I've managed to escape the brunt of them.
Laying low.
But yeah, I'll be going in blind, and I will be focusing on trying to do commentary, but obviously you'll be getting my reactions moment to moment as well. It is not within our natures to forgive. Those who seek redemption seek a long and winding path, a road which takes us down into the very hollows of our soul and asks us to reflect upon the fractured aspects of ourselves. Wow. Oh, Starkrealm, that's the Black Hound from the inn. I petted it, and it loved me. And I was like, hey, doggy, you want to come follow me around? And it was like, yeah. Yeah, Torun, that's why Marcus cut himself off from the internet. I'm kind of ambivalent to it. I personally don't care either way, and I wish that I could have worked on the official guide for Dark Souls 3, because I like that. I like being able to see all the behind-the-scenes stuff, and to be prepared for the game before release, but maybe it's somebody else's turn. I had that experience 3 times now for Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and the Bloodborne expansion. So maybe in that regard, it's somebody else's turn to have that same experience. You know, and I'm happy for everybody in Soulbrand and the other people who got in. It just, the way that it was handled caused so many other problems for everyone who didn't get in. So, I don't know. It's just a shame that things happened that way. Yeah, right, Pure Black Haze. So... this room seems to have been a complete pointless waste. There does not appear to be anything in here. Although maybe I should take another look at that, It is not within our natures to forgive. Those who seek redemption seek a long and winding path, Road which takes us into the very hollows of our soul and asks us to reflect upon the fractured aspects of ourselves. I wonder if that's a hint for an upcoming puzzle. Oh, I think I remember hearing about that, Stark Realm. Yeah, because this Kickstarter project was taken over from Black Isle as a Kickstarter project when Black Isle abandoned it or fell apart or whatever it was that happened to them. Isn't it? Oh, I didn't know that, Kaito. That sucks. Oh, 5, I'm so glad you're enjoying Demon's Souls. Yeah, World Tendency is a little bit tricky in Demon's Souls, but you will get the hang of it. For World Tendency, basically all that matters is don't die in body form, and don't re-log into the servers, and you won't mess up your World Tendency. So basically play offline and in soul form until you get the event you want, which is unfortunate. It's one of that game's design flaws, but that's just how it goes, sadly. Yeah, Zelnaris, I figured as much. They really seem to sprinkle their clues throughout throughout their dialogue. Oh, that's right, Stark Realm. I keep forgetting that Black Isle became Obsidian. I'm not too experienced with Obsidian's IPs, generally. Okay, we've got some ooze over there. All right. I think the RPG strategy might actually work reasonably well here. Or the MMO strategy, so... In fact, we'll set slow mode. And... we'll have Bonfire Chan.
Got it.
Okay, yup, we in there. Oh, what the? Wow, that's homing? My god. Oh, good night, Acronym. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh, okay, no kidding, Zendarid. I didn't realize. Okay, well... we'll back up a little bit. And Bonfire Chan even will back up a little bit. Because this...
Hey.
this is a little bit silly. Okay. There we go. Does not look like the ooze is following me, but... oh, okay, it is.
Hey. Yes?
Oh, that was not great. Oh, that's right, they're immune. Damn it. Yeah, that's not very helpful at all. Wow. That crit. Nice. Okay, so what do we got? Yeah, of course. Ooze plasma. Congealed mass of thick and opaque jelly. That sounds like a lovely dessert.
Got it.
Oh, no problem, 5. Hang in there, man. There was a time in life when I worked the graveyard shift as well. I know how that goes. Godspeed to you, sir. Good luck with work.
My eyes are peeled.
Alright, what have we got here? There's this pool. The still dark waters are reflective as black glass. Interesting. Oh, and what is it? There's a shadow. That's fine. God damn it. Aloth, if you need line of sight, you've got to reposition yourself, buddy. Oh, for goodness sake. There. Is he just not doing any damage, or is the environment getting in the way? I can't tell. Oh, I'm sure it doesn't matter. Oh, no problem, Five. Thank you so much for stopping in. Great to have you. Alright, well, that looks like just one ooze. Two. Okay, fine, whatever. Two oozes, we can deal with that. God damn it, Aloth. Oh, but they're immune to this, aren't they? Oh, no, they still take damage from it, but they're just immune to the effect. I wasn't seeing the damage number on top of the immune text. And he had a turquoise. Seems pretty valuable. Yeah, Starkrealm, I keep forgetting that the combat log exists, and I have no excuse, even. Because I used to play Final Fantasy XI. And FF11's combat log was just nuts. You had to filter it so hard. Alright, well, I see a switch in the wall over here. And I hear noises. Boy, do I hear some noises. Alright, what have we got here? There's a screech of metal and a snapping noise as you pull the lever. Oh, it just opened the door. Alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this seems like a great time for a quick save. Really, Deadshot Gaming? Well, if FF14 is based on what used to be called just a burn party in FF11, yeah, I damn well hope you've got flags. Or filters, rather.
Got it.
Oh. Oh, it doesn't look like there are any enemies in here. Oh, but there was another one of those, two more of those trapped chests, in fact. Okay, I want to be as close to the door as possible. Yeah, thank you, Black Haze. I appreciate it. The light rises from the bones as you approach. You have a moment to register the faintest image of a standing figure. Features a blur of mist or smoke before the world tilts. Good night, Jigokuro. Thanks for hanging out today, man. I really appreciate it. Get some rest, buddy. Hey, Jerp! Oh, Jerp, you're using the PS4 Twitch app. How is that working? I haven't tried it out yet. I didn't even know it was actually available at this point. It is as if you have stepped sideways and into a new life. You are racing down a flight of stairs, following a weaving circle of torchlight. Your own panting breaths are loud in your ears. Panic and your robes alike foul your steps, and you nearly stumble before a hand reaches out to grip your arm and steady you. A fellow acolyte who smiles encouragement as you reach the bottom. You run around and past the shallow reflection pool that marks the lowest point in the temple, following the dark shapes of the older priests as they lead the way towards the narrow hall that leads to the vault. You pass one of the torchbearers as you go. Oh, okay, Deadshot, then it'll be useless for me. Oh, that's good, Jerp. The harsh illumination of the flames reveals a familiar face. For a moment, your awareness spans time and identity, and you think Weirton has joined you here at the bottom of the temple. In the memory, he glances at you for a moment and then looks past at someone else. I'll come back once they're gone, he's saying. You're being pressed along by the crowd, and his words are growing faint. Just keep quiet. We can't take any chances. Inside the vault, golden relics gleam like welcoming stars. The memory twists, jarring you loose from one moment and plunging you into another like a flung doll. There is only darkness around you now. You think yourself blinded until the knowledge settles onto you like a cloak. The candles have all burnt away. You know now, too, with a sick certainty that nobody is coming. There is a cracking noise somewhere to your left. A wet, slurping gurgle and a ragged sob. You cannot see, and so you cannot know which brother or sister has fallen, and which digs after what water a body may provide. You hear in the faint murmuring to your right the familiar cadence of prayer, but you no longer recognize the words. You are too tired to do harm. The thirst is like fire within you. Your tongue is thick in your throat, and every breath is a struggle that leeches strength from you. There is a light, they said, at the end of every bout of darkness, but this one does not end. The lost spirit releases you when you come back to yourself in pieces. Your vision clears, and the vault around you is revealed once more, cast in muted hues by the sickly illumination of the soul still drifting like fading fog. Fear wafts off the spirit in waves, fraying at your own emotions. Ah. I really appreciate the writing in this game. Oh, that sucks, Jerp. I'm sorry, man. If I lean back on my couch, I'm too far away from my microphone, so I feel your pain. All right. Well, seems like the only kind thing I can say here is, this. The spirit seems to withdraw into itself. You sense less of its fear and confusion as it recedes, but the soul lingers still. No matter how many times I see you staring off at nothing, it doesn't get less weird. Ha! Alright, well, we'd better gather the remains. You spend a few moments gathering up what you can find of the bones of the priests. It proves a heavy and gruesome burden, but you manage to recover them all. Ugh. Poor guys. Well, you know what? No, you guys stay the hell out there where it is safe.
Yeah?
Bonfire Chan proceeds alone. Because screw traps. Oh, thank you, Cyanide. I appreciate that. I'm not good at saying mean things. If you've ever been around on the few occasions when I've tried,
Quickly and quietly.
you'll know that I am not great at it. This stand rocks unsteadily on its base. It seems that the mechanism is broken. There are faint scratches upon the brickwork by the door hinges. Some of the gold leaf on these relics is chipped away to reveal the wood beneath. There are tooth marks upon one of the bowls. Ugh, these poor guys. It's really building up how, terrible that was. Okay, Deadshot Gaming. Some stuff.
Why not?
Yeah.
There! Done!
Great! Wonderful. And a Gown's Shave. Unique one-handed flail, fast, 12 to 17 crush. Convert graze to hit, draining, fine. Wow. That's pretty cool. And a pry bar. Effective for prying open certain types of containers, but not especially useful on doors due to the uneven and narrow distribution of its leverage. Okay. Yeah, you know, that's fine. That's probably a really awesome weapon. Oh yeah, Zephyr, sometimes it's good to wait for sales. Pat actually gifted all of this stuff to me because he was so desperate for me to play it. So, I have him to thank for that. I did not have to wait for a sale, but let's see. So what is left in here? Just that chest. I have a feeling I probably need to use the pry bar on that. Oh no, okay. Moonstone. 25 CP. Okay, well. That's fine. I wonder if there's anything I can do with this, then. Mechanism is broken. Wonder if that was just for the exit. And I still have to go that way. Interesting as well. Yeah, Lodi Frostbeard, no, Pat's not here tonight, unfortunately. He pretty much, he expressed at the end of the previous stream that he had no intention of continuing to backseat me for Pillars. He felt that he had contributed all he had to offer. That doesn't mean he won't change his mind at some point, but for the time being, I'm just playing this for my own enjoyment. And I figured I might as well offer other people the opportunity to stop in and keep me company while I'm playing, rather than just sit here and play it alone, you know? It's funny, these days, pretty nearly any time I play a game, my first thought is almost always, well, if I'm gonna play this anyway, I might as well play it on Twitch. Which is nice, because it gives me an opportunity to get other people involved, rather than just sitting here by myself playing video games and not really benefiting anyone. Maybe this way, everybody can benefit. Alright. Let's see. So...
Quickly and quietly.
Sneaky, sneaky bonfire, Chan.
Let's go!
Gonna go get the... Okay, Yeah. Oh, no, well, we got all of them. I guess they link, then. Well, that presents some problems, but actually, it should be fine. Just hit the, we'll hit the big guy first. Get that buff going, and then knock down the little guy.
Hey.
Hey, I said, get that buff going. And knock down the little guy. Why? Why? What? Why? Why are you not attacking? Oh, okay. Yeah, but Starkrealm, I still don't understand why, Why was it... Was that just a really long charge time on that ability, or what was going on? Okay, well, this has gone a little too far for my liking.
How may I help?
Bard of Snow, it's actually proven quite enjoyable so far. DCD Favorite Soulsborne boss song theme? God, that is such a difficult question. Bonfire Chan, come on.
Eh?
Knock that idiot down. And... yeah, get on that.
How may I help?
Adair, what the hell are you doing? You're just sitting there like an idiot. Come on, man. This is the problem with micromanaging your entire team.
How may I help?
I get so focused on one, I forget what's going on elsewhere. Starkrealm, shouldn't he have moved toward the target, though? Good night, Human Troller Cat. Thank you for stopping in. Sleep well, man. Starkrealm, I designated a target for him. Pretty sure I did. Alright, Adair, knock this moron down.
Hey.
Okay, Adair, let's try that again. Knock him down, please. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, Bonfire Chan.
How may I help?
That doink. Oh no, Alright, look. This is gone a little too far. Skulder. Oh, Skulder King! No wonder I was having so much trouble. My god. I just read that as,
No problem.
it's just a grown-up Skulder. What we got here? Skulder ear, that's it! Just a Skulder ear for all that. Saburo, hey! Well, I decided to stream at a slightly different time today. I really do my best to stream at multiple times so that hopefully somebody somewhere in the world will be able to see it. And so that people of all time zones will eventually get to do so.
Laying low.
Alright, what do we got here? That's a thing. The Pilgrim's Lasting Vigil. Properties of resolve and perception. Okay. Oh! It's the Great Helm. Or a Great Helm. Interesting. I think I know who's going to be taking this. Yes. No, Jerp, nowhere near. My schedule is so much in flux at this point that even I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow or on what basis. I'm lucky enough to be able to work from home most of the time, if I should need to. But, hey, Miniten! Welcome! Good morning, Miniten, or whatever time of day it is where you are, if you're not actually waking up in the morning. Kenny Miller, I don't know if I would go that far. I do try to sleep occasionally. But yeah, no, Jerp, I've been taking Peeves' advice as best I can, and just doing my best to stream whenever an opportunity arises. But I don't tend to know when that's going to be until sometimes 20, 30 minutes before it happens, even. Okay, Well,
I shall be discreet.
I guess... this would just head up this way. There we go. Uzmitsu, yeah, if you're in Germany, it started at around 4 a.m. for us. But, I only woke up at about 2. So, I've given up at this point trying to maintain any semblance of a regular schedule, especially being that I'm trying to make a living doing this now. I do want to make Twitch and YouTube a full-time, profession. And in order to do that, I really need to spend more time on Twitch. Twitch needs a lot more of my attention, and I need to be a little bit more diligent about the time I spend. As you step over the circle of candles, you hear a rattling clunk from the wall nearby. A door slides open with the grinding rasp of stone. Oh, well that's handy. It takes us right back to the entrance, I guess. Awesome.
Quickly and quietly.
And what have we here? The candles flicker gently as you approach. There is a gap above the altar lined with broken glass where a mirror may once have been set into the wall.
They're still burning. Not bad for a dead god. And they got this whole right for when you come of age. They take you by the hand and you descend through the temple with your eyes covered, and that's supposed to be like a wicked life. They don't tell you where you're going. I was sweating like crazy when I did mine.
Oh, he was the final boss, Starkrealm. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. And I'm sure that helmet was my reward. Yeah, Clint, I'm glad you understand. Yeah, Jerp, because my audience is so diverse and multinational, I don't think it really matters much when I stream because somebody will always show up. And usually it will be somebody who was unhappy that I wasn't able to stream at a time when they could be available in the past. Yeah, Clint, that's really rough when you're in part of the world that forces you to basically accommodate somebody else. It does, Jerp, and especially if you're already established on YouTube, it really helps. I've found that posting stream notifications on YouTube makes a tremendous difference in my viewership when I stream. At least it seems to. And I mean, for God's sake, the fact that there are still 186 people here now doing this, and it's been a little over 3 hours. I'm pretty impressed, to be honest.
Reflecting pool back there, and you're allowed to look at it so you can face your sins. Then, you come out into this room and you uncover your eyes again and everyone's there to greet you. All your friends and family. It's like you've been redeemed. You light your candle, and it burns with the others. Never had a feeling better than that my whole life.
He does kind of sound like Troy Baker, doesn't he? Not really, Jerp. Not that I'm aware of, anyway, because I'm pretty sure that if a video goes public, everybody sees it. I mean, unless they have notifications turned off, but isn't the whole point for your subscribers to know anyway, if they want to come be involved on Twitch? Yeah, no, Jerp, all I do is, when the stream is over, I go back to YouTube and delete the notification video. Fredcom, Marcus likes tea, but he's not quite as into it as I am. He learned to appreciate it when he was living in Japan. But, I don't think he's quite the connoisseur of it that I am. At least he swore to me in the past that he's not. Oh, is it Matt Mercer? Clint? Yeah, no, Jerp, I don't think people are going to be too upset about that, as long as you delete the video after the stream. Because if it lingers after the stream, yeah, then it's just being a pain in everyone's butt, and it's not helping anyone. But no, otherwise I think it should be fine. Seburo, there is a T command in chat. Oh, for God's sake, is Moobot still... God damn it, Moobot. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Hey, Pat! Yeah, I totally did! Thank you. Your tutelage paid off. I was able to clear the first dungeon without too much problem. Granted, I was a big pansy and I ran back to the inn and rested a bunch of times. Alright, let's try this again. I was gonna say, no wonder Moobot hasn't been, gracing us with his presence. Come on, Moobot. You know why, though? This is my own fault, because the other day I tested a timeout command on Moobot to see how long... There we go. To see how long it was possible to time somebody out for. And it turns out you can time someone out for up to 2 weeks at a time. Moobot was my guinea pig, but apparently timing Moobot out revoked his moderator privileges, and I didn't realize that.
You're still burning. Not bad for a dead god.
I have a feeling snuffing a candle is probably a bad idea. I just get that feeling. Yeah, Lungqing tea. It's from a region in China, fairly close to where tea, I guess, was originally grown or something like that. I mean, you read the description that Moobot just linked. It'll explain it. But it really is a fantastic tea. Yeah, no, after he just explained what those candles are for, I'm not about to just go around snuffing them. Oh, no, Mananza, that's up to Pat. It's some crazy hour of the morning on the East Coast now, I think. So, this is probably not the most convenient time for him. Nimeros, you can get Harney teas on Amazon.co.uk and, to a more limited extent, on Amazon.de. But, in my case, often my parents will just send some tins to me as gifts every now and then, on special occasions or holidays or things like that. And actually, no, Mananza, Pat's probably already left. He likes to duck in for just a couple of minutes to, say hi and then disappear. Comes and goes like the wind, that boy. Breeziest Conch, Darkest Dungeon is a fantastic game. I would highly recommend it to you if you like the feeling of things not really being in your control. But that's the thing. Darkest Dungeon is also not the kind of game for everybody. It's very punishing and very, very unforgiving. You have to really know what you're doing. And I think that's an unfortunate source of some of the just ridiculously unfair reviews of that game on Steam. So it's a great game if you like what it is, but if you don't, stay away from it. I would honestly watch some videos of it. Bitterbits, over on the Bitterbits Twitch channel, they like to play Darkest Dungeon a lot. And you could even go back and check some of their VODs and see what the game is like. And Nick actually has, Nick of Bitterbits has a great deal of insight into that game because he worked on it. He helped them out with the tail end of their development cycle in various ways. So, yeah, no, definitely go check out Darkest Dungeon and check out Bitterbits too if you're interested. My throat's drying out. I think I need to go get some water. I will return presently. Fun fact, if you drink too much tea, it dries out your throat because tea contains caffeine. Having said that, now that I've had some water, back to tea. If you're like me, though, and you do a lot of sitting around just drinking tons and tons of tea, sorry, unknown nothings. Oh, Pat is here. No kidding. Yeah, if you just drink tons and tons of tea, you have to be careful to, properly hydrate yourself as well.
Those candles still burning. I figured they'd have gone out by now.
Maybe that god's not dead after all. Oh, Pat, okay. Sure. Well, look who it is.
Okay, now I gotta turn off the sound of the stream because you were just cutting yourself off there.
Oh, wonderful. You also...
Hey man, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. You might want to check to make sure that you're speaking into the correct mic this time.
I'm using my my Yeti instead of my headphones at
Oh.
least, but I'm not gonna set up the entire studio.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I hope I don't sound too bad.
No, you sound okay.
I think all those times, I think that you remember we did that Dark Souls like impromptu thing.
Yeah.
I think I was talking through the headphone mic there as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that, that definitely was not the same audio quality that you demonstrated when you were using your actual mic.
Mm-hmm. And this sounds like not great, but fine, right?
Yeah, it sounds perfectly passable.
Okay, cool. So, how you liking the game so far, buddy?
It's impressed me, to be honest. I didn't think that I would be quite so, I don't know, I guess enthralled with a game of this type as this has been. But you were right, this is, it's quite well made. I'm very impressed.
Like, I like to, there's a couple of games, like maybe 10 games, like FTL and Chivalry,
Hello.
and this, and Hyper Light Drifter, that I view as like the shining, perfect examples of what Kickstarter can be. Like, this game could not have existed without Kickstarter,
Right.
and it came out to be like a classic.
Well, Chat was talking about before that wasn't this game abandoned by Pre-Obsidian and taken up by Kickstarter? Isn't that how it came to be, as it is now?
The long and short of it is that Obsidian had a long history of layoffs and problems that all stemmed from Bethesda screwing them out of their Metacritic bonus for New Vegas.
Oh.
And they had a license deal with somebody, I forget who it is, and I don't know if it ever became public, that fell through.
Mm-hmm.
And they laid off like a very, very large amount of their staff right before this. And they were in a bad place, and they're like, we're looking at bankruptcy. And one of the guys said, okay, well, Kickstarter's this thing, we could try Kickstarter, and this is kind of their Hail Mary. And they realized, like, if we're gonna go for a Hail Mary, we should try and make the most classic thing we can possibly do, like the thing that we want to make the most and what people want the most. And they went with like what is basically Baldur's Gate 3.
Okay. And that's how it ended up in this state, as with all these backer characters with all that horrendous amount of dialogue.
Yeah. So how fun was it to find out what happened to those people down there?
I'm not entirely sure I understand. So this guy Weirton led them down there and just locked them in and killed them? Is he basically Patches?
No. All you know is that he brought them down there, locked them in, and they die. Those are incontrovertible, right? Now, you're looking at the screen, and you have a bunch of options here. You can just be like, here you go, and the quest will totally complete.
Right.
But there's a couple options you have there that are like,
yeah, I'm gonna question
basically
him.
like, hey, what the hell? What up with them dead people, yo?
Because I'm getting the sense here that he's basically having me help him dispose of evidence.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's possible.
I'm gonna... you know what? I'm just gonna call him out. Yeah. You and I both know what I saw down there and what they told me. Lift him off his feet. I will crack your head in two if you lie to me again. You know what? Yeah, you know what? You know what?
So what's really interesting is that those are all relatively high stats, except for perception.
Right.
If you're playing a character that doesn't meet any of those requisites, you can't continue past this.
Really?
You just have to be like, well, fine, give me the money.
Interesting. So that's maybe a build thing. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I feel like Bonfire Chan probably would be pretty furious about this. He scrabbles furiously at your arms, his eyes wide with shock. Wait, I don't know what you... Maybe I knew where you'd find the bodies. Is that it? I'm sorry. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, I think I'll just call him out on being a coward forever.
Oh, snap.
I didn't force them into that room. I didn't say... Okay, sure. Tried to help them. Every day I went to that temple and I warned them. Told them that they were playing with fire and Raedric wouldn't be patient forever. And every time they'd shrug it off, like I didn't know what I was talking about. Like it wasn't costing me coming in to try to help them. Could have been arrested right alongside them. Okay, well, what happened then? Raedric sent word he was going to have them arrested, drag them out, lock them up. They wouldn't listen. The Rectrix said they'd be reborn if anything should happen, and she wasn't afraid. I convinced them to hide at least. They have that vault full of old relics, gold and such. I thought they could hide in there. Once the guards left, they'd have something to sell for passage out of the Deerwood, back to Aedir. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Numenon's Bonfire Chan is pretty hardcore. But when I told the men that the priest had already gone, they ordered the temple sealed. I couldn't get in again. Nothing you could do but tell someone. Get the town together. Organize a rescue. I'd have dug them out with my own hands if I'd known there were some of the last decent folk left in this hole. Now all we've got left is people like you. Well, you know, why did you send me down there? Because if Raedric means...
It's a good question.
Yeah, like, what was the point of all of that? To just gather up some remains?
Some bones?
Some bones. Because if Raedric means to have the temple cleared, they would have found the bones eventually. They'd know I lied to them when I said, yeah, disposing of evidence, I knew it. When I said
it's great because, like, even though the original, like, nefarious idea of, like, did you kill all those people? It is, like, kind of thrown by the wayside. The reasons for doing it now are still self-serving and dickish.
Yeah, after he gave me the whole pitch about, oh, we should give them a proper burial, go down there and gather up their bones.
Like, he's not a monster, but he is a piece of shit.
He is, yeah. Just sort of a middle-of-the-road piece of shit. Told you what happened. Now I have to make a decision. Well,
And so this is my favorite, right? Because, like, this is a guy that was in a relatively complex situation that went really bad. And Raedric would have probably killed him for lying to him back in the day.
Sure.
And he would assuredly kill him now,
yes.
right? So at each point he didn't make the worst decision in the world, but the combinations of his actions ended up becoming like monstrous. And like, is he a bad person? Absolutely. Is it because he's weak? Probably. But like, how hard are you gonna come down on this guy? Because it's like in a classic like JRPG, right? Or like, you ever play Suikoden 2?
Only very, very brief bits and pieces of
Okay,
it.
well, I use the example of Luca Blight.
Okay.
Why does Luca Blight burn a village down? Because Luca Blight likes to kill people at random, right? Luca is the evilest evil, right?
Right.
Why do most bad guys do bad things? Because they're evil and they love it, right? In particularly Chris Avellone games, like, why did this guy had decent reasons? He's still wrong, but he didn't do them for nothing.
Yeah, there's some moral ambiguity going on here, where, yeah, he's clearly not the greatest person, but, you know, I guess I'm gonna try and encourage him to make amends then, and see how he handles that. Not sure that's true. It's been years, what am I supposed to do? Well, I'm not too great at the redemption business, eh? Yeah, well, maybe he could do what he claimed he was going to do.
It's a start.
It's a start, so yeah, go bury the bones. Yeah, go bury the bones, idiot. Yeah, enjoy that second chance. Okay, and we gained some more experience. Now, this is a question I've been wondering for some time. Does the way in which you complete a quest affect the amount of experience you get? For example, clearly I just achieved the ideal outcome of that quest, morally speaking. Did I get more experience that way than if I had just attacked and killed him?
The main deal is that most quests, to my knowledge, for what is counted as successful completions, will give you more or less the same amount of experience. But say there's a quest in which it's like, hey, go get me this ring, and you go and get the ring and you give it to them, and they go, oh, cool, thanks. Then you'll get, say, 100 XP. But say you look around more carefully and discover that the ring is part of a secret plot, and you go do a heist, and you do 10 extra steps.
Yeah.
Each of those extra steps will likely give you a big chunk of XP because you're doing more. And the usual gist of it is that it's not about how well you solve it. Like, because in terms of solutions, like, you could have chosen a bad solution, and that would have been you could have put him in the ground if you wanted. And that would have given you just as much XP as redeeming him, or trying to redeem him. But it's mainly about steps and work. The more work you put in, the more XP you get out.
Okay, that makes sense. I actually kind of like that.
And a long ass side quest with 10 steps is going to give you more experience than go kill these 4 rats.
Okay. I appreciate that, though, because, that doesn't incentivize any particular outcome over the other. It leaves it to the player, and that's very much like an Avellone Sawyer game, isn't it?
To my knowledge, in addition, main quests give more than side quests.
Okay.
And I believe that's more of a balancing thing than anything.
Yeah, you mentioned that to me before, so that you can't just go farm side quests and overlevel for parts of the game, right?
Well, you can, if you want to do a solo run, you can totally get your character up to like level whatever, like much earlier than they're supposed to.
Oh, okay.
But, so let me ask you, what side quests have you done so far?
Just that one, and I went to fuck up the bear that ate my face during the last stream, and I found out that the dude in the cave was actually backstabbed by his asshole friend.
The guy that you ran into on the road.
Yeah, and now I can't find that guy. He's gone, and I just found a note in his tent that said, "Oh, I love you, you scumbag."
Luckily, I know where that guy is.
Is he,
He is in this town.
Oh, in this town?
Yeah.
Good, because I was gonna slide right on through here in my
There
quest.
are also 2 other side quests in this town.
Really?
3 actually. There's 3 others.
Interesting indeed.
But you probably made like a beeline to the temple.
I made a beeline to the bear cave first and then to the temple,
Ah,
yeah.
yeah.
Because, you know...
Commander Claw, I would absolutely get an RFID chip in my hand. That shit sounds cool.
But what would he do with it, Commander Claw? Just, you know, use it to store balance for the subway gate or something like that?
Yeah, dude. That'd be cool.
Yeah, you know, I guess that would be pretty handy.
Imagine not carrying a wallet. Just because your wallet is part of you.
Well, yeah, that's true, but then imagine every time you walk through a magnetic field, the balance of your wallet just gets corrupted.
Fair enough. Those things would have to be shielded.
Yeah.
I noticed that you have some specialty weapons.
I do. Well, I found a fine sword, and then this Gaun's Share, this mace, that was dropped by something in that dungeon, I think, or I found it somewhere, like in the vault. So
You should equip those.
okay.
Because those are both like better weapons. What's his name? Eder starts with a particularly good saber.
Yeah, he
and
did.
a particularly good piece of armor, and those are fine. But if you get let me put it this way: Bonfire Chan's cool, and she's currently rocking the halberd, right?
I found a fine greatsword in the temple basement with which I replaced that.
Then never mind. Because I was basically going to say, always use a fine weapon or an exceptional weapon or what have you instead of a normal one. But if you're using a fine greatsword, then that works out great.
Yeah, I found one in the dungeon, and then I ended up giving Ader the poleaxe.
Huh? Okay.
Because I figured I've already got a tank. I wanted to specialize him for damage.
Sure.
Let's see. Gulthrax, welcome back. Alright, so I guess now
Yeah, the only suggestion I would make there is that if you have unique or fine weapons that you're not using, use them.
Oh, okay.
Because they're better than... Like, that sword and that mace are better than the halberd you have on Eder.
Okay. Excellent. Then I will...
And his default saber that he starts with is better than the halberd you gave him.
The halberd had higher damage.
Yes, but the sword had higher speed.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Like, the way it ends up is that nearly all weapons have similar DPS.
Really?
It's how fast they attack that makes the difference.
Okay. All right. Well,
and their damage types as well.
okay. Then let's see that.
So, for example, like Eder's usually using knockdown, right?
Ah, yes, quite a lot.
Well, it takes him a lot longer to do knockdown with a two-handed weapon than it does with a one-handed one.
Oh, I see.
Because his turns take longer.
I gotcha. Well, in that case, this is
Oh, he's got a fancy helmet. Cool.
I found it on a statue down there. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I guess this one-handed flail with fast speed, 12 to 17 crush damage. So this is still better.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Well, I guess we'll give that a try then.
It only does crush, so that's a weakness.
Mm-hmm.
But like it does almost as much as the poleaxe, but it attacks 3 times faster.
Oh, okay. Interesting. And then these shields.
And you get to use the shield with it.
Okay.
Basically, always use the best gear that you have.
All right. I thought I was, but thank you for correcting me there.
Right. Unless you're min-maxing for like really, really specific builds, right? Like I'm going to use a mage that has a hatchet for deflection and shit like that.
Okay.
Like if you find good stuff, use it.
Okay, yeah, Ficadius has just clarified that Gaun's Share has lifesteal on it, which I did not get out of its description. Thank you for clarifying that. And Clint,
I bet if you
give us a link.
I bet if you right-clicked on it, you would totally see that it has lifesteal.
I did right-click on it before, but I don't think I got... Let's see.
I bet it totally says.
It just says crush damage converts 30% of grazes converted to hits 20% of damage restored as endurance, but that's endurance.
Damn. That's lifesteal.
But that's not HP, though, is it?
Yeah, but endurance is your in-battle HP, remember?
Oh, okay. So I just
Health
misunderstood.
is your total pool, and endurance is your in-battle pool.
Okay. I gotcha.
Well, and it's also extra accurate, and it does more damage. Like it's an amazing unique weapon.
Hmm. Okay. Yeah, then, thank you.
Like and like say you dumped Eder out of your party, I would suggest giving his current weapon loadout to Bonfire Chan because it's good.
Okay.
It's really good.
Excellent. And, what about my good buddy over here, Eloth? Is it... I see he's got a rapier here. Is it worth me giving him that fine sword?
Sure, but like he's usually attacking from the back with his staff, right?
He is, yeah. And I try to keep him that way. I've been micromanaging my location.
I would not even bother.
Okay.
Like mages should never like if you want to go like a heavy combat mage, right? Like a spell sword.
Well, I thought
Like,
about
yeah.
giving him that suit of scale mail I picked up because he does seem to, especially with only 3 people in the party.
Well, the main thing is that a player created mage can totally be like a good fighter, but like Alice's stats, like I don't think he has particularly high constitution or anything like that.
Okay.
Like he is best used, especially with the armor that he comes with that gives him bigger AoEs.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. I see now that he... Yeah, Eloth's leather armor. Okay. Yep. I gotcha.
Now remember that if you ever take those dudes out of the party, you can grab their specialty unique armor and give it to someone else.
Ah, okay. Good to know.
So like I'm playing wizard right now, and the very first thing that I do when I get to Aleph is steal all his shit,
Ha! Okay.
and then dump him and never use him again.
Excellent. Well, glad to know that. Also, Clint, damn nice. Is that Bonfire Chan?
Hail, traveler.
Oh whoa, there's art. Where's the art at?
Yeah, I'll put it in Discord for you. Or it's not that far back in chat. Clint just linked.
I can probably find that
You
shit.
can probably find it.
Said it was Clint.
Clint,
Posted it.
K-L-E-N-D-T. I'll just post it in the,
Oh, I found it. I
Yeah,
found it. I
okay.
found it. Yo, that's dope.
That's pretty
Looks
cool.
like a JoJo character, or like Guts.
Yeah. We've got some very talented artists who show up to these streams. I'm really impressed.
If the internet has taught me anything, it's that everyone watching Twitch is an out-of-work artist.
Well, except for the people broadcasting on Twitch, yeah.
Yeah, those are other out-of-work artists.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
Oh, so...
So I can guide you to the other side quests in this zone.
I appreciate that. I want to go get, want to go find that jerkwad who stabbed his friend in the back first.
All right. Have you explored the town at all? Because it'll be a lot easier if I'm looking at a map.
I haven't explored too much, but, I'll head outside.
Okay, well, I'll just give you rough directions.
Okay.
If you want to find Non-Ton, which is his name, his house is northeast of the central square.
Okay, I can definitely do that. Oh,
There's also a blacksmith shop around that area that you should check out because he'll give you a quest to go get some supplies.
fantastic. We also have clarification from Clint Pat that he was raised on a steady diet of nothing but JoJo, Hokuto no Ken, and Berserk. So
That would explain why Bonfire Chan looks so huge and manly.
yes, it would, wouldn't it?
Like Kentaro Araki, the guy who draws JoJo, started out basically not being able to draw anything but giant muscle men because he was ripping off Hokuto no Ken.
Oh.
And over the past 20 years, his art has progressed to now he can't draw anything that other than beautiful women and like androgynous boy dudes. Like
Wow.
it's really weird to see the total progression of the
Keep an eye
characters.
out.
That is one hell of a shift.
No worry, Commander Claw. I did not forget Kalisha's sister.
All right. Let's see. Oh, Ficadius, yeah, that was mentioned a little bit earlier. Oh, Gulthrax, you did Pat fan art? What is this?
Oh no.
Ah! Oh, Gulthrax. Pat, you're going to want to check that out.
That's alright. That's alright.
Gulthrax. I appreciate that. I appreciate that Pat is now David the Gnome.
David the Gnome had a fucked up ending, man.
Really? It did? I don't know how that show ended.
David the Gnome just says, I'm 7 years old now, it's time for me to go, and he does this little pilgrimage, and he lays down and he fucking dies.
Really?
Yeah.
That's how David the Gnome ended?
It's super weird. It's
What?
super fucking weird.
What the... My god. Jeez, that's not what I expected.
Hey look, you totally found the Dirtbag Brigade.
I totally found it. Edlin Priostrum... and Kara, Eloth, the Dirtbag Brigade, but I don't see our.
Oh, this is the wrong house.
Oh, it
this
is.
the Backer house.
Oh, it's a backer house. Well, screw that.
Yeah,
Then.
because their names are gold.
Ah. Okay.
I'm gonna check to see if you can totally remove them from the game.
That would be interesting if you could. All right. Let's check the map then. Northeast of the square. Oh, Ingrod's house, Windmill, Blackhammer Smithery, Road East. Okay.
Okay, no.
Temple of Yothas.
There's no way to do it.
Oh.
Well, I found a bunch of threads about, like, hey, how do you do it?
Oh.
Yeah, so Ingrod's house and the Windmill have quests in them, and the house all the way to the left is Kalisha's sister's house.
Oh, Afra's house. Okay. So Ingrod's
Yeah.
house then is the one that the Scumbag Brigade is hanging out at.
Yeah, you basically want to visit every point on that map that you either haven't been to and isn't a scene transition like Road South or what have you.
Okay.
It's standard operating procedure in a game like this to literally talk to every single person.
Yeah, that's the philosophy I've been operating on up to now. But yeah.
By the way, you're sneaking around for some reason.
Yeah,
okay.
I just realized it.
In Baldur's Gate 1, the game is named after the titular city. It's a city in Forgotten Realms called Baldur's Gate. And all the towns in BG1 up until that point are like,
Laying low.
I want to say like 2 screens tops, right? With a plus interiors.
Yeah.
Baldur's Gate, when you get there, is like 9 screens and has multiple giant interiors and is just like it's stupid massive. It's like the last third of the game takes place entirely within the city.
Wow.
And it's crazy intimidating. And it's awesome.
Ah.
And in Baldur's Gate 2, you start in a city that's even bigger. And the game, instead of ending there, starts there and fans out.
My eyes are peeled.
This game, one of their stretch goals was big ass giant city 2. So there are 2 of those in the game. They're not quite as absurdly gigantic as Baldur's Gate was in terms of screen real estate, but they're still like really, really goddamn big compared to all the other towns you find, which are basically the size of this place, or maybe twice as big tops.
That is damned impressive.
Good day, stranger.
Like when you get there, you're like, blah.
Yeah, that I'm already doing that just looking around this tiny town at the beginning of this game. Hey, Scrap Iron. Okay, so we found Scumbag. Yeah, I think we met in Valewood. Glad to see you've made it. Yeah. You know what? I know that shit.
I know that shit, bitch. What's up, Nonton? You motherfucker.
Yeah, we're grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild Yeah.
What a shame.
You know what? I have no patience for cowards and liars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm tempted, but I'm not sure I want these guys knowing that I had that vision. So I think I'm going to play it safe. Yup. Just as expected. And he'd do it again. Oh, he was as much a beast as that bear. Tried to leave. The first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. Nanton.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The murdered guy was a total wife beater.
I was wondering if something like that was the case. Bruce Manete? Welcome. Thank you so much for the subscription, man. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I really appreciate it.
So you played New Vegas.
Yeah. This reads just
there-
like a New Vegas quest plot.
There's a trend. Nearly every side quest is like, oh, that's a really good explanation. Yeah, you're a murderer, but
Yeah.
ooh.
He's
Right?
Avalon and Sawyer are really good at doing this to you, yeah.
And you know what I really love about that? Even when they're obsessed with Gray, they're still genuinely purely good and evil people in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, they're rare just as they are in the real world. But like just because it's it's a narrative focused on terms of Gray doesn't mean that there aren't like actual cartoonishly evil dirtbags out there.
Sure. But I appreciate that. I appreciate that those tropes can coexist in a game that's still well enough written to be able to sustain the quality of its characters and its narrative.
Like, if you want like a polar opposite of the style of writing, you can go check out Knights of the Old Republic 1.
Really?
Because like in KOTOR 1, not only are all situations totally binary, all of your solutions to them are totally binary.
Really?
And you can pretty much only play like a perfect, upstanding Jesus Jedi or the scum of the earth worst character in the Star Wars universe.
Wow,
And it's frustrating.
Does it have any consequences whatsoever?
Oh, totally. You get lights. It's the Mass Effect system, but pre-Mass Effect.
Okay, so one with which I'm not extremely familiar, but I get what you're going for here.
Yeah, no. BioWare games have new BioWare games, not old BioWare games like Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 or Icewind Dale. They have very, very binary morality states.
For
this one, you don't have karma or a morality counter.
Right.
All you have is your disposition.
And that doesn't really matter too much, does it?
It matters more the more disposition you have.
Okay.
Like, in the early game, you probably don't have any dispositions to a high degree. But in the mid-game and the late game, you have built up enough of, like, sarcasm or truthfulness or deceit or cruelty or what have you that characters can react to you in certain ways.
Okay.
And, like, so there are thief characters that if you're a goody two-shoes, they won't talk to you. Because you're a goody two-shoes, and you can't be trusted to pull off a bank heist. But there are cleric people that won't help you out or trust you with information because you're cruel sometimes, and you're evil, and my religion says I can't help. Stuff like that.
Right. Okay, I gotcha. Well, that being the case, I'm not entirely sure that I quite buy what's going on here, but I'm going to give these idiots the benefit of the doubt. Keep the money, start your new life. If I ever see you two again, I'll kill you.
That's very kind of you.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, minor ring of deflection. Well, that's cool. Oh, well...
Icewind Dale was totally Black Isle, you're right. But it was the same people. Like, BioWare to Black Isle to current Obsidian, like, the people that you associate with those games... It's like the same 20 people, more or less. And by the way, you got that ring?
Yeah.
Very good.
Well then, I guess I'll just equip it right away.
You can't, if I remember right, you cannot equip a ring and a cape that have the same effect.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So,
So you end up if you have bonuses that you're really in love with, you end up splitting them amongst your characters, basically.
okay. Well, it works out anyway.
But give it a shot on whoever works out.
Well, I already have a Ring of Minor Deflection on Bonfire Chan, so now this makes 2 rings for Adair. And I'm not sure,
okay.
this the Ring of Minor Protection with Fortitude, Reflex, and Will, is that maybe better suited for Eloth?
No, you want if you have buffs that are defensive.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Commander Claw says something very important. Better buffs will override lesser ones.
Oh, so they don't stack.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to answer your question in terms of what have you, defensive buffs are best used not on who's the weakest, but whoever's going to take damage.
Okay.
So you want to load up your defensive characters with all of your defensive shit.
So even stuff other than deflection. So in this case,
Well,
willpower.
yeah, because they're going to be getting hit by spells the most often.
Ah.
They're the ones that are going to be taking a poison bite from a spider the most often.
Gotcha.
Because the plan is that Aleph never takes damage ever.
Okay.
Because he's in the back. And he'll cast his spells safely from the back. Because Bonfire Chan and Eder are throwing down.
Right. Okay. All right, that makes sense then. I think in that case we've got everything we can from here, other than... Oh yeah, we still have to check that crate. Let's do that.
Oh, Mushman, I'm very sorry. Mushman000 says, I think I liked it better when Pat wasn't here. Mr. Spy forgot about us.
No, I didn't forget about you guys. It's just, you know, I explained this earlier in the stream. It's just a different dynamic when there's dialogue going on in the stream. I am paying attention. I am acknowledging subs. I am watching chat.
Also, so a spy is getting distracted by how handsome my voice is.
There's that too. I can't deny that might... Shut up, Pat. No, that's not true.
Sultry tones, man.
What is it?
You can't fight it.
Yeah, your dulcet tones. Sotto voce, or whatever it is.
I don't even know what dulcet means.
Well,
I'm gonna look that up. I've said it like 100 times.
You guys throw that word around all the time.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Gulthrax, that's one of the reasons I like Pat, because he and I are so much alike in that regard. We're both pretty damn long-winded. Alright, so I guess that's that quest taken care of, then?
Zen Dared, he says, Chanter is the most broken class in this game. I would argue that at the current balancing, nearly every class can be kind of broken. Well... Not the basic warrior classes, because they're workhorses and they always work.
Right.
But the priest and druid and wizard can be super busted, and chanters have the ability to be pretty busted, and ciphers are kind of busted. Like they can almost all hit busted levels. Yeah. So the next so that quest is done with.
Excellent.
Then you're also going to want to check out the windmill, the blacksmiths, and Kalicia's sister's house, which is Alfra.
Alright, I guess I'm headed to the blacksmith first, then. It seems that this is the... Oh, black
Why
hammer
you gotta be a
spear.
blacksmith? Why can't he be a whitesmith? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I don't know.
We're going there.
Maybe, are we going? I hope not.
Oh, yeah.
Scrap Iron, there is a Moobot command, and now that I've restored Moobot's moderator privileges, because I didn't... Oh, Torin beat me to it, thank you. I was testing some timeouts with Moobot, and Moobot was my guinea pig, and I didn't realize that timing Moobot out revoked his moderator privileges. Oh, look at not obvious thief over there. Oh, no, it's a backer character. Screw that.
Yeah, I know, right?
And another one. Damn.
Dude, they're everywhere.
That is mildly dismaying.
So here's the deal, right? If their names weren't gold, I would take a full point off the game.
Really? It's
Because
that bad.
Well, there's so many, and none of their text matters, and they're not even specifically within continuity.
Really?
Well, because they were written and checked for like accuracy that they could, but by default they don't matter.
Ah, right, okay. It's too bad you can't just, you know, maybe sorta kinda kill them once in a while.
Fred Corn to Bed says late game wizard spell sword is pretty OP. That's really goofy considering that's the most broken class in Baldur's Gate as well.
Really?
Yeah.
That is pretty impressive. I might spec one out then. Though probably one better suited than Aloth, because from what you said, he doesn't seem to be the best person for that.
Well, I mean, like you can make anybody out of anybody, but like somebody who knows better than me, I'm gonna ask the chat. Can you respec your party members' stats, or only their skills from the level ups? I don't think you can respec their stats. Also, be careful about picking all the stuff up in here, because it is technically thieving.
I've seen that some of this is stealing from the weapon racks in particular, so...
Yeah, people don't like it when you rob them right in front of their face.
Yeah, I didn't expect that they would. So I guess I have to talk to the master over here then.
Okay, so Physadeus is first on the draw, saying you cannot respec non-player created character stats.
Oh.
So you can't change Alepht's might or constitution or what have you.
Can you respec their abilities though, Ficadius?
You can respec everything that you would normally have control over when you level them up from level 1.
Okay.
But you can't because, and I guess it makes sense because respecing their skills or whatever, but respecting their stats like literally changes who they are as a person.
Oh, okay.
Right? It'd be like changing their class or their face.
Okay, because ability-wise, I was wondering if I could, for example, change around Adair's abilities. Something.
You totally could.
Okay. Let's see.
If somebody sent you a message on a YouTube comment or something, it was like, "Yo, here's the sickest build for Eder," right? You can totally go to the inn and spend, I think it's 250 gold copper per level, and respec him.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Wait, Gulthrax the dog has a true form? What is this? The stock's not what it used to be, but we've fine weapons and armor to offer yet. All forged right here at the Black Hammer.
What happened?
I'm curious about that, too. We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near a week now and haven't seen a sign of it. Expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe, to make some coin. As if that lot would dare. His workers are pansies. He's right about the bandits. The dire situation in villages like this and the exodus to cities has created far too many opportunities for the unscrupulous sorts. Chuatanu scratches his jaw, thinking, if you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon, or my shipment. Isn't that the wagon that was wrecked outside town on my way here?
No, he's talking about a wagon that's wrecked to the east.
Okay.
In the Black Meadow.
Gotcha. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I see. Oh, thanks, Gulthrax, I appreciate that. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace Lord Raedric. He glances at the nearby guard. And that's as it should be, but it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. Yeah.
And this guy's an Alma.
Yeah, the big orc dudes.
I love these dudes. They're so cool. The big Smurfy bros.
Dank Skooma, thank you. I appreciate that.
Smurf bro.
So, what is the deal here? There are 2 different ways of saying this. I'll find your supplies or I'll see them back safe and sound. Is that just an aesthetic difference or does it matter?
It's a dispositional difference.
Oh, okay. So either I care about the supplies.
One I believe is pragmatic, and I think the second one is
compassion, probably. Okay.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Okay. Yeah, I see Bonfire Chen as maybe being a fairly pragmatic individual. So yeah, we'll get the supplies back.
Bark. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, 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 bark. Sorry, people are talking about the Silent Hill 2 dog ending.
Oh God.
The fucking best shit ever.
I haven't seen
Oh
it.
yeah, Starkground points out that one of them is likely neutral
Oh, okay.
and offers no disposition.
Gotcha. Okay, well, in that case...
That being said, like I specifically mentioned to you to turn off those the disposition markers.
I did, I think.
It makes it way too easy to just always pick benevolent
Right.
or always pick cruel or whatever, and that's fucking lame. That's super lame.
It is.
You know?
Oh God. Well, interesting. I see some rare weapons for ridiculously high prices here.
Yeah, you can eventually come back and get those.
Yeah, eventually, I guess.
That's a Baldur's Gate classic.
What, Yenna's Lance?
No, I mean like the early
super
game
expensive
shopkeeper just having fucking bullshit for sale. Just like, whoa!
Oh, I see.
Like in Baldur's Gate 2, you start next to an adventurer's guild, and they have some of the best shit in the game, and they have a bunch of cool shit from different RPGs that they've made.
I like
they
that.
have all the weapons from Planescape Torment in there. And it takes like nearly the entire game to get the cash to buy some of them.
Yeah, this is, I can't imagine where I would get this kind of cash right now. Plus, value 810 CP. This bastard wants 6K for it.
Well,
but maybe
eat shit.
He'll give me a discount if I go rescue his men. Vicadius, no, I didn't know there was a hidden unique pistol in the tutorial area. I totally didn't find it. Hi, Just Alex, welcome.
I went and refound it. You can totally go back and get it. It's very easy.
Oh, you can? Is it worth it?
I think so. No.
Oh.
It's actually called something like the Disappointer.
Okay.
And it's a handgun, and it has this long description about how shitty it is, and how people keep trying to use it, but it always disappoints them because it does no damage.
Oh.
The reason why is because originally that was a regular handgun, and guns are like kind of mid-level weapons, like they're very good. There's a guy you can get relatively soon that starts with an arquebus.
Really?
Which is this incredibly slow-firing rifle that does tons of damage,
nice.
But you're probably only going to get one shot out per fight. So usually what you end up doing is you fire the gun and then switch to a sword.
Oh, okay.
And they changed it because it changed the early game balance.
Really?
Well, yeah, because you would be more likely to aim towards like ranged builds if they're like because the gun was better than anything you would get like up until where you are now, like until you go into that dungeon. And you could also sell it for a lot of money. Yeah, it's called the Disappointer. Thank you, Commander Claw.
Excellent.
The Disappointer was touted as a powerful, reliable weapon, but it has consistently failed every one of its unfortunate owners. This is a terrible weapon that disappoints anyone who uses it. The gun appears well made at first glance, but closer scrutiny reveals poor design and shoddy craftsmanship. Those who aren't fooled by its appearance still occasionally attempt to use it just to see if maybe the whole thing was made to look this way as an elaborate ruse, hoping that it's an artifact of extreme power, crafted by a master who desired to conceal its remarkable nature. It wasn't, and it isn't. Years later, its concept inspired Zorgon Peterson to design a ship called the Fer de Lance to be just as useless. And it has a modifier on it, which is the terrible modifier.
Oh God! That is fantastic. I also go ahead.
Starker Realm points out that the gun could one-shot the bear.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. And so it was changed into that?
It was changed into that a couple patches in because they were like, oh man.
Oh my God. Well, rip good gun. And also, Pat, you'll appreciate this. I want to acknowledge Matt the Dreamer says the Disappointer is what his girlfriend calls him.
Yeah!
Matt the Dreamer, my condolences, man. You deserve a donation just for that.
No, he deserves a kick in the balls.
Only I have none. Ah ha 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 ha.
Ah.
I'm sorry. I'm actually not.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's see. So
Golthrax 87. Geez, guns sound super OP in this game. They're not, because they're all flintlock. Pistols are two-handed weapons because of the difficulty in reloading them, for example. And they take fucking forever to shoot. You get that first shot off relatively quick, and they're good for alpha strikes, as Starker Realm points out, but they are not like wheel lock. Thank you, not flintlock. They are not like standby, like main weapons, except for a brief period in which the blunderbuss was the hands down best cipher weapon ever, and
Really?
made that class like completely overpowered. So ciphers are a class that get their resource, their mind energy resource from hitting the opponent.
okay.
And the blunderbuss fires like 12 different projectiles or however many, and hit the opponent for an equivalent amount of damage. But the cipher counted all of those hits separately for its generation of its mechanic.
Oh god.
So you would fire a blunderbuss and you would get 12 times as much energy as you would with the other weapons. And all of a sudden you could cast all your strongest spells immediately.
Ah, amazing.
Yeah.
Eh?
Oh, well, I can't do anything with this cat, but I guess.
There's a lot of people talking in the comments, and like there are things that you can do, cool shit you can do, in that if you have stealth on your whole party and give everyone guns, you can like wreck encounters.
Wow. That
Because like you can just like blow everybody away or half the party away.
it does
But-
sound pretty pretty overpowered.
But again, reload times.
Time to see.
Like
and
you
not
you
be
have to switch to something else. And switching weapons takes time.
Fair.
But like for me, like I'm probably gonna put a gun on my mage.
I was gonna say, because they're ranged characters anyway. That it should be probably a compliment.
I'm not, and they can cast arcane blast with anything.
Oh right. Okay. Excellent. All right. So this is Alfra, I guess. This is the sister of that poor girl who just
Who turned purple and had her spine snap in half and
kind of
had her arms pulled out of her butthole for hanging out with you.
Yes, indeed. So, actually, I meant to ask you about that, too. You mentioned that if we had rested when Hyoden asked to rest, she would have just pissed off. Would that have saved her? Or would she have gotten out alive?
I believe you walk outside and find her dead.
Oh. Okay,
She
well...
is doomed. Though everyone in that caravan is fucking doomed.
Okay, scripted, I guess. I see. Yeah,
It's
I'm
like, maybe if I go to the live stream tower first, I can save Aerith.
Right. Do you remember that stupid rumor going around about how to save her?
I remember hacking her back into the game with a Game Shark.
Yeah, that was interesting too, and you could get some dialogue with her on disc 2 and 3 that you normally could never get.
I also rolled with Sephiroth in my party for a while until a cutscene where the party splits into 3 and the game just crashed.
Then it crashes because it's not programmed for the Sephiroth dialogue. Yup. Yeah, I did that too, way back in the day. He's great to have in your party until you actually have to go through events.
Oh, Ficadius points out that Kalisha dies at the trap. At the fire trap.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I see it. She tries to walk across the fiery runes. Okay. I gotcha. Well, that's unfortunate. Well,
Blondes, am I right? Ha!
Oh. Well, yeah, that poor Alfra. If only I hadn't called her here. If I hadn't written her, she might still be alive. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Why'd you send for her? Oh, that shit about people being Hollowborn. Right. Okay. Told her as much as I could, but every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless and empty. Happened to so many mothers, and Lord Raedric, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. With my Heretort gone, don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home, too. Hope Carissa could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child being Hollowborn, but she moved south to Anslug's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. Can't make it. I don't have anyone else. Oh. Oh, wow.
So, talking to her reveals a couple details that I really like.
Yeah,
So
what
that
is
you
this
know
kind,
that
weird
you know
Clinton?
that Waidwin's legacy is a problem,
Hmm.
but the way she describes it, it's like, wait, every child born?
Yeah.
Like, that's not a problem. That's like the impending doom of your society.
That's an epidemic, yeah. That's pretty serious. And what is this about Wayfarers and Goldpack Knights? Are these
Those
Covenants?
those are paladin types.
Oh, okay.
So when you pick a paladin, you don't pick an order, you pick a philosophy. Spy, you're suddenly very difficult to hear.
That was my fault. I had to go close the window a little bit.
Oh, that's fine.
The cold
So
morning air is blowing in.
in this universe, paladins are not powered by faith of their in their god.
Hmm.
They're powered by their conviction. Their sense of conviction acts as like a soul energy furnace.
Oh.
So it doesn't matter what philosophy they dedicate themselves to it. It matters how much they dedicate to it.
Okay.
So there are instead of dark paladins, there are paladins that believe in the cruelty of like the or like nihilist paladins that are like might makes right. Or goldfarers are basically mercenaries. Kind wayfarers are what you would expect from a lawful good paladin.
Okay.
Right. And those options are there as like options that you can do to be like, as a goldfarer, as an adherent of the goldfarer gold packs, I will charge you for this shit or what have you.
Okay.
Did you watch Gurren Lagann?
I have not, but someone in chat, yeah, JG just brings up Gurren Lagann. I see.
It's spiral energy.
Okay.
It's belief in it. And in your philosophy, whereas priests are powered by belief in their god. Their god does not give them
Gods
power.
keep you.
Their belief gives them power. All forces in this universe are internal are internal and move outwards. No one's given power.
Okay. So it's kind of like, in a way, the Personas in the Persona universe, where that's...
Yeah, but a lot of people are given power in the Persona universe.
Yeah, quite a few. It doesn't seem
like
like...
explicitly.
But I mean, people can learn power in this universe, it seems. Magicians just, I'll go to school and learn how to cast fireballs and necrotic lances.
So, Starker Realm brings up a very interesting point that I should go into. If you play a paladin or a priest, because you have belief in your deity or belief in your philosophy, if you stray from those things, your powers get weaker.
Oh.
And they get weaker because your faith is troubled.
Okay.
Because you're not acting in accordance with your philosophy. There is even a talent that you can pick called Untroubled Faith that negates that.
Really?
And it says, like, you can be as much of a hypocrite as you want, you'll never lose your powers.
I like that, though, because it puts more of the agency on the individual character, rather than having them just be just the blank template that they
Now,
are.
that being said, the strongest paladins will be the ones that don't pick that and instead pick the one that makes their faith stronger.
And then min-max their personality.
Adhere to their philosophy or their god's teachings.
Right, I gotcha. Makes sense.
So, like, if you play a paladin or a priest, you're basically signing up that, like, I'm going to play this character like this.
Right. Personality-wise, I assume you mean.
Whereas everybody else has more variability.
Yeah. I have not actually seen Getter Robo either, Clint. I'm sorry. And Matt the Dreamer, I have watched a little bit of anime, but very selectively and not in large amounts, although... You wouldn't know that by how much I seem to end up playing Persona 4, would you?
That's like the most anime thing in the world, man.
It is, but I guess I feel like I don't need to watch anime while I'm playing Persona 4.
JoJo Part 4 just started up.
Really?
And JoJo Part 4 is what Persona 4 is based off of.
Really?
Like, straight up. JoJo Part 4 is about a bunch of school-age teenagers with stand powers who go around solving a murder mystery in a sleepy small town in Japan.
That's amazing.
Like, and the style and the tone and all that, like, it's dude.
This is hilarious.
And guess what? There's a stand user who attacks people through electricity lines, and at one point kills somebody and like hangs them from a goddamn antenna.
Right, of course. So this is just the thing Japan does, though, because they borrow and borrow and borrow and recycle. Look at Miyazaki borrowing from Berserk. I don't think borrowing is even what it deserves to be called at this point. And
like, did you see in that interview where he talked about how, like, in Dark Souls 3, all of the greatsword animations are based off of Berserk panels?
Yeah! Yup. I'm not surprised.
Wow.
I am not the least bit surprised. Even at E3, when I sat during the presentation that Miyazaki gave, he gets up in front of the room, and there are maybe 30 or 40 people crammed into this tiny little, hastily set up demo room. And Miyazaki is standing up there in front of the room going on about, hey, yeah, look at that animation from Berserk, isn't it great? And just like this big doofy grin on his face. Hey guys,
you like Dark Souls? And people are like, yeah.
Yep.
Hey, you know what's dope as fuck? What? Berserk's fucking dope. You remember that time? Guts fought like a big hammer-wielding guy, and that guy was cool, and he had like a gun shield, and it was like, and then Guts was like, I'm in Berserk armor, and then that guy turned into a crystal dragon. Oh shit!
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Japan.
And then the crystal dragon had a crystal fire breath.
Right.
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that's sounding pretty familiar, and I haven't even watched or read most of Berserk. Welcome back, Note the Police. So, this dude inside the windmill, he's threatening to shoot these morons through the door. Investigate the feud.
I'ma fuck you up, cuz!
We want fair prices for our grain. We want the... Oh, and they just left. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go knock on the door. Please don't shoot me. Oh, he lets me in. An elven man stands before you, his relatively stocky build suggesting a life of labor. His face is pale and drawn. God damn it, Pat, are you pissing on stream again? His face is pale and drawn, and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. Let's see. His face is pale and drawn and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. Right. I didn't totally just reread that.
How'd you know I was taking a piss?
'Cause I could hear it. You left your microphone on, idiot. Nice job.
Whoops.
Balls literally exposed on stream.
Whoopsie doodle.
Oh, Pat. What are we gonna do with you? The miller raises a club as you enter. It shakes violently in his grip. Get back if you value your life. Put that down before you get yourself... No, I'm not gonna threaten him. I'm not here
Whatever, I'm a man, and a man has to take a piss sometime.
Well, sure, yeah. You can mute your mic, though. It's fine.
I didn't think you'd be able to hear it through the door.
Yeah, but you're using your headset mic, Pat.
No, I'm not.
It sounds like you are.
Are you serious? I've been using that the whole time?
That's why I asked you at the beginning. If you were using...
Why did it go back to default?
I don't know. This is going to be another highlight, isn't it? You might want to go check.
I'm super embarrassed.
Pat, dude.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's fine. It's fine. At least you weren't taking a crap. And we could hear all of that on stream, Pat. Could be worse. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just
Why does it do this to me?
let's just move on and pretend this never happened and is totally not a highlight that's going to end up on YouTube.
Hello?
Hey, Pat, I can hear you now.
Do I sound better?
This sounds a lot more like the audio from a Blue Yeti. Yes. Oh, Pat, I wish I could give you a hug right now. I'm so sorry.
Oh, shut up.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, shut up. Go back to the... Go back. Oh, no.
It's fine. Pat is the work of an enemy stand.
Oh, no. Hey, okay, so it's, the Trumble's like, hey, this windmill, right?
Yeah. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club. Wait, I know you. You just came into town, right? Don't tell me Swainer's already got his claws on you. God, that's all I need. Yeah, no, my name is Bonfire Chan. I've only just arrived. Thought you people could use some help. Those people out there seemed pretty angry. Yeah, what's going on? Let's figure out this situation first. Where to begin? Just whipped them up into a froth going on about the grain stores. Claims I've hidden away most of it. Oh, we gained experience for that? Okay. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town for ale. And Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. All I do with the grain is sell it. Oh, that we just... you can take a look in the fields on the way to town? Or you take a look at... the crop's blighted. Most of what I'm getting from the farmers... He gestures to the sacks and containers. It's gone off, rotted through. Ooh, I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. He's howling for things he has no right to. Seems like a pretty clean story for a messy situation. You know what? I don't think I trust this guy. Stores are really low, and with so little grain going around, I had to raise the prices. Folks, I'm not smart enough to finish calling him out.
Yeah.
That pisses me off.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be so dumb.
Maybe I should. What about Aloth? Isn't he?
No.
No, that's
He's
right.
not the party leader.
This is not. Swainer's people are farmers. Yeah, what do you mean? Let me see if I can catch him in another lie. Nope. They've always been troublemakers, loud, drunken fools. That woman with him. Multiple people are asking you to wash your hands, Pat.
I washed my fucking hands, you pieces of shit!
That woman with him, her soul traces back to the Dryden, that wretched brigand, and it shows. You have good people in this town. People still hanging on to what's left. Yeah, interesting. Those guys gathered that grain. Didn't mind losing it when it was going into the drinks at the inn. They don't make like kind neighbors when they insult my son, go stumbling drunk through my own crops. You think they're the ones who need to eat? Now the crops are sick and the wind's too weak to get the windmill turning. Our village's children are born as empty shells. It's not my doing. This place is cursed and they haven't done a thing to help. Is your self-righteousness worth losing your family over? Interesting. He opens his mouth to protest, but his expression shifts into resignation well before he finally nods and speaks. You're right. I've been trying to plan for the future, but we're in danger here and now. Oh, I got it out of him in the end. Fantastic.
You did it.
I did it. Tell Swainer and the others that I've reconsidered. Provided he pays the same as everyone else, he's welcome to his fair share. And let's hope we can trade for supplies real soon, or we'll all be in a bad way. I did it! Yeah!
So there's another step to that quest where if you can't get it out of him, you go and talk to the other guys, and you basically like, hey, I get it, it's a bad deal. Maybe escalating immediately to threatening to kill him and his family is extreme. And then you can calm them down.
Oh, okay. But this seems like a fairly satisfactory result. We resolved it. He's gonna stop being a dick, and they can stop complaining, I hope. Hello, Mighty Pooh and, Koji. Welcome. You guys picked a hell of a time to drop in. Yes, Koji, that is indeed Pat. He showed up after all. I wasn't expecting it. Actually, Pat, I'm curious. What brought you here? Was it just the fact that I was playing Pillars of Eternity?
No, I just, I felt like I hadn't humiliated myself today. So I figured I'd stop in your fucking stream and give people something else to laugh and point at me at forever and ever and ever.
Oh.
No, it was literally like you were just playing Pillars, and I was like, I was hanging out with a friend of mine, and I hopped in earlier for like 2 minutes, and I came to check also again, and I was like, man, you've been playing this for like 4 hours. You must actually like this game.
I think I actually like this game.
I'm glad. I did buy it for you.
You did, and I would have felt a little bit shameful if I did not do justice to your generosity, but as it happens, I do genuinely like it. And Pat, don't get down on yourself. Don't get down on yourself.
Luckily, your 3 a.m. stream of Pillars of Eternity isn't very popular. So it's not as bad as it could be.
Well, we've got 200 viewers. That's a hell of a lot more people than I expected were going to show up for this.
Did you ever see that video of there was a guy who was streaming and he's like, gotta take a stream break, guys.
Oh, is that the guy that he started masturbating or something?
He forgot to turn. He didn't turn any of his shit off.
Yeah.
And he loads up porn, and everyone can see the porn, and him like jerking it in the cam.
Yes.
And then he comes back and sees the chat freaking out. It's like, well.
Yes, I've heard of multiple things like that happening. I believe there's another story about a guy who he started having sex with his girlfriend after having forgotten to turn off his stream.
Whoops.
There are much more extreme cases of balls being exposed on air.
Okay, so it is time to go to recording and disable this device so that this can never happen again.
Probably a good idea. Or, you know, you could just mute your mic when you go to attend to personal body functions.
No, here's the deal. I was using the fucking Yeti, right? And the Yeti, you can't hear somebody taking a piss in the bathroom because I'm in the living room through the door. That's normal.
Okay.
But for some reason, at some point, it switched to the headphones. The headset mic.
Unbelievable.
And, like...
I
I didn't know. Oh no, that's not fair. And yeah, just Alex69 points out, Pat, just mute your headset mic forever. That's what I just did. I just disabled the functionality.
Well,
why do people say I'm drunk?
Oh,
I'm not
no,
drunk.
he's just...
I wish I was drunk. Oh, jeez.
Well, if you were drunk, this probably would have been a lot worse, wouldn't it?
Nah, I'd be more relaxed.
Yeah, maybe, but then you'd find out about it later and be super angry at yourself.
I once got so drunk that I tried to piss on an ex-girlfriend's cat.
Really?
She was my girlfriend at the time. But, yeah, I didn't like her cat very much. I was chasing the cat around with, like, no pants, going, I'm gonna pee on you, kitty. I'm gonna pee on the kitty. And she stopped me, and then I passed out.
That sounds like a great idea.
It was not a very nice cat.
I love that that's the justification. It just...
It didn't like me very much either.
Well, you were trying to piss on it. Alright,
It didn't like me before that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, where are these guys that I have to, I guess I probably should check my journal. Quests. Quests? Against the Grain, okay. Report to Swainer, but it does not tell me where to report to Swainer. Where do I find him? Let's see. Is it this house?
What are you looking for, buddy?
The guy I have to hand in the quest to, Swainer. The guy I have to report to. No, it's not.
For which quest?
The windmill quest.
Oh, he's in the bar.
Oh, in the bar. Right! Okay, that's dumb of me. Because he did tell me that those guys would be out drinking at the bar. Okay. Alright, well, off to the bar we go. Actually, we'll grab these mushrooms as well while we're at it. Take it easy, Golthrax. Good night, man. Or, I guess I'll see you in 4 hours if we're still going then, which we might or might not be. Alright, off to the bar. D-Temp, this is Pat, not Wooly.
He says that because of animal abuse jokes.
Oh, that one went over my head. Okay. So,
Stark Orel masks, are those the same guys shaking down Aleth at the beginning? Or were those just stray extras? Those were non-specific jerk-ass NPCs.
Oh, there he is. Swainer. Alright.
Howdy do.
Talk of the town you are, and you deign to come our way? What are you here for, foreigner? A toast? Some applause? Oh, yeah, you're gonna be continuing to mock me. Once I tell you I solved your problem, idiot. Looks like...
I know, right?
Yeah, seriously. Smells like it, too. Yeah, you know what? I solved your problem, idiot. 420.
For you!
Yeah, for him.
In your, best interest.
Indeed. Good night, Sammy815. Thanks for joining us. Let's see. What, you serious? Old man's listening to reason. Oh, and we get 10 copper. Damn if he didn't take his time about it. Buy yourself a drink now that we can afford it. No. Alright. Against the Grain. Complete. Woo! Oh, you guys know what this means. Super know what this means now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Ah. Put those sweet, sweet points into other stuff. So, Pat, question about leveling up as well.
Hit me.
If I have points left over when I'm leveling up my skills, do those carry over to the next level?
Spy, what does the text say underneath those numbers?
Unused points will carry. Oh, well, thank you. Now my balls have been exposed on stream. We're even. We're even
Like
now.
It's the only text on that entire side of the screen.
I somehow managed to tune it out and not see that it was there. Hey, man. It's some ungodly hour of the morning. Don't look at me.
No,
All
it's
right.
like 8 a.m., right?
Well, something like that, I guess. Bonus knockdown. Prone for 4.5 seconds. So, yeah.
Bonus knockdown seems really like, I don't know.
Not great.
What's Wary Defender?
+5 to all defenses except deflection. Does not seem all that great either.
That's all right.
It's all
But
right.
you might want to start focusing in on offensive or defensive utility. Like you pick whatever you want, man.
Yeah, because I'm looking at this, because she's going to be the tank. So I kind of think maybe being able to, where is that skill that allows me to
Well,
grab...
here's the deal, bro. If you want her to be the tank, then you want to take the flail and the shield off of Eder and give it to her.
Okay.
Because you want that shield to balance out the deflection penalty she gets for the defender stance.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Alright, then in that case... What about abilities? Because I see that, Modal, instant, aura. Friendly aura +4 accuracy, that seems pretty useless.
All the multicolored benefits under class are all shitty versions of other classes' abilities.
Oh, okay. Alright, so can I pick the ability again that, grants me another, enemy that I can grab?
Hold the line.
Oh, it's hold the line?
Did you already pick that?
I picked it once.
Really? You already have that?
On her, I think, yeah. +1 enemies engaged.
Are you sure?
Think, maybe?
Back out of the menu and check. Like exit.
Okay.
And literally and go check your talents.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure if you can pick it multiple times.
Oh, in that case, character, talents.
Because you might have given it to Eder.
I don't think I did. I know I didn't give it to him. Personal. Where does one check talents on the character screen?
I'm honestly not sure.
Uh.
Scroll down to the scroll down, I guess.
Oh, skills. Okay. Active effects, abilities, constant recovery, Gallon's pledge, second wind, talents, rapid recovery. I guess I didn't take it.
Nailed it.
There you go.
So then, yes, I would highly suggest grabbing hold the line, because then you're going to be able to hold 4 people in place.
Okay, fantastic.
And if you're going to be fighting 4 dudes at once, give that woman a goddamn shield.
Okay, yeah. Excellent. Ficadius, you're right, actually, mechanics probably is, not a bad idea. I'll put that extra point into mechanics. Yeah? What? You just got a funny text?
No, I'm telling my friends about what happened, and they're like, oh my god.
Oh, you're brave, Pat. You're brave.
Well, they're gonna find out.
Fair enough. Alright, excellent. So now we've got hold the line. What about our good buddy Eder? What can we give him? We can give him some survival. That will be very good.
No, people in the chat, we do not have Dark Souls 3 yet.
No, didn't we tell you guys that during the last stream? If we had...
The entire point of these Pillars of Eternity streams are that we don't have Dark Souls 3. And in the time period where I was just going crazy and Spy was super bored, I was like, maybe I can pitch him on Eternity and he'll get into it. And I was right.
Yeah. Yeah, he was right indeed. All right, so I guess this guy I've been kind of specking out as a damage dealer, so I guess I'll just switch weapons between him and Bonfire Chan.
Mm-hmm.
So good damage dealing abilities for this guy. Reimer's
Especially Gown's Pledge, like, not Pledge, what's it called? The Flail, whatever.
You're right.
That thing is amazing if you're tanking.
Mm.
Because you have rapid recovery, and you're going to have a life-stealing mace.
Oh, okay. Oh, so
you're going to be regenerating a lot of health.
Okay, excellent. And I can apparently summon 2 human skeletons. Is that worth it? Like temporary allies?
What's that? Sorry?
This ability, Reimer's Summon, allows me to summon 2 human skeletons.
Yeah, again, those are all shitty versions of other characters' abilities. I'm going to show you where you can get a guy who can do that all the time within the next half hour.
Excellent. Okay. So, then I'm just going to go for... So you say these multicolored ones, all of these, the class ones.
Everything below, like, there's 2 red ones at the top.
There's only one here, actually, yeah.
Oh, for Eder?
Yeah, there's bonus knockdown and Acolyte's Radiance. I leveled him up once already, though.
Everything other than bonus knockdown is something from another class.
Okay, and bonus knockdown, is that particularly worth it, do you think?
How come he doesn't have rapid recovery or whatever?
Isn't that a defensive ability?
Yeah. But whatever. I don't know. I've never rocked Eder as an offensive type. I wouldn't know what to give him.
Okay, well, so let's take a look. 20% melee damage, 5 melee accuracy. That sounds pretty good. Modal and instant. Attacking with unbridled ferocity, character is able to sacrifice melee accuracy for significant boost in damage. Oh, -5 accuracy. I see. Envenomed Strike. Interesting. 56.6 raw damage over 9 seconds. Damage over time. Seems maybe useful? I don't know. Marksman, Gunner. Dangerous Implement. What's this? 25% damage with implements. What's an implement?
Pardon?
What's an implement?
What's the context?
Dangerous Implement gives plus 25 damage with implements, 3 raw damage to self when attacking with implements.
Dude, it literally says in the top that implements, wands, scepters, and rods.
Oh, I see. Oh, I wasn't reading the flavor text. I was just looking at the description thinking that would...
Most of the offensive ones are things that would specify a weapon type or a monster type or what have you.
So I see.
Those are things to rock if you know what fancy special weapon you want in the end game, or like those are for like playthrough number 2, I would say.
Okay.
If anybody has any particular advice on what to give Eder, I'm open to all ears. But again, you're probably going to dump Eder eventually for one of the other melee classes.
If that's the case, then I'm going to specialize him while I have him then.
Sure.
I'm going to go...
And you can respec him.
Okay, yeah. Then in that case...
respecing costs money, but you can totally open up the console and cheat and give yourself money.
Well, the hell if I'm going to do that. Because if I'm going to do that, I might as well just buy all the weapons at the damn shop.
No, that's actual cheating. Respecking should be free. I'm of the opinion that
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, because... Yeah, that console commands when you're streaming a game seem a little bit lame to me.
Yeah. The only problem is that... what's it called?
Ficadius, yes, I might be going blind.
Ficadius says Eder is the best NPC tank in the game. That's absolutely assured. But Bonfire Chan is also a tank. And he says also take weapon and shield style in defensive.
Oh, okay. Weapon and shield style in defensive.
So basically, he's telling you, you've got tanks, right?
Yeah.
Even if he's damaging, he's still going to be tanking. So give him weapon and shield style. Give Bonfire Chan weapon and shield style. And load them all up with weapons and good shields.
Okay.
And they'll live.
Yeah.
So that they, because like...
Yeah, no, I totally get it.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like...
That being said, like me, like the instant I get like the if I was basically I refuse to use more than one of the same character party
class
in a type.
Oh. Okay, yeah, because I was thinking if I'm not going to use this guy as a tank, then I would spec him out as a damage dealer instead, because he seems appropriate enough for that. But Lucian, I actually do have as Zweihander. My current main tank is using it, but I was originally going to switch that over to this guy and just turn him into a damage dealer. But
like right now, in terms of loadout, I would say give what Eddar's wearing right now. I mean his sword and his mace and shield to Bonfire Chan.
I will, and then I'll give him the fine sword.
Give him
that
a
I had.
Yeah, give him a fine sword or his old saber, and a decent shield also.
Okay. Shield deflection bonus. All right, yeah, sounds good.
Like for me, if I was playing you, like the instant I got Pelagina, I would just throw Eddar in the fucking garbage.
Okay,
but
so
that's just me. Like I'm playing a game in which I'm a wizard, and the instant I met Aleth, I told him to go fuck himself because I don't need no other wizard in my party, bitch.
Okay, I understand. All right, well, we've sorted that out.
I don't need that shit.
All right, so in that case,
you probably got to level Aleth as well, or no?
No, he can't level up quite yet, unfortunately.
Oh, he must be like 10 off or some shit.
Yeah. All right, where's my fine sword? Here it is. 15 to 21 slash damage, speed average, and then his saber is also speed average, 15 to 22 slash damage. So his saber is still better than the fine sword.
But sabers only do slash, whereas a fine sword does slash and pierce, I believe.
Yeah, slash and pierce. So for one more point of damage, I get 2 damage types.
So the fine sword is actually probably better in that case, because it does more damage against more damage types.
Gotcha. Mushroom.
Yamakami 13, I'm not ignoring you, I just don't care. Wait, what are you saying? I'm going to scroll up. Hey, you fucking Candadian ginger. Have you ever considered doing an LP and one-shot thing for Dragon's Dogma? Yes, we did. And we decided not to. I hope that makes you happy. I should have ignored that question.
I'm sure it's fine, Pat. Right. So now, Bonfire Chan needs a shield.
You probably have like 40 shields.
I've got a medium shield, which is a round shield, which I think will do just fine.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got this mace, which I'll put right here.
Because you're taking a deflection penalty because of your stance, I would highly suggest putting the heaviest shields you have on hand onto Bonfire Chan. Yes, you'll lose a slight bit of accuracy, but like, it's about not dying,
right?
More than anything.
Yeah, and the heaviest shields I have right now are exactly the same: 12 deflection minus 4 accuracy.
When you finish that side quest for the blacksmith, you end up getting a better, heavier shield.
Oh, excellent. Okay, perfect. Well, great sword, you will be missed. All right. Excellent. So, I guess now we've got tanks that do a little bit less damage, but are a little bit better suited to tanking. And on that sad note...
Tanks should tank, goddammit.
Yeah, like, is it worth me hiring another party member as temporary damage?
Dude, no. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm going to guide you in the next little bit out of town straight to 2 other party members with 0 fighting.
Oh, okay. Sure. Hunter CD, Bonfire Chan is the waifu, I thought. I thought that was the whole point.
I think you might have to fight a single wolf.
Okay, well, we can handle that, I hope. I mean, we
So you're going to want to head east and leave via the east end of Gilded Vale.
Okay. Whoops, not like that. Actually, I should probably save.
You should save all the time.
I have been saving all the time. It's amazing how often I've been saving. Alright, the east... East is over. If you're playing an isometric RPG, east is to the right.
You know, considering I just peed on stream, I shouldn't make fun of other people's intelligence. But I gotta own it, man. There's no other way around it. But like, it always bothered me when people don't know they're northeast, southwest. And to an extent after that, like, it also really bothers me when some people don't know their left from right. That's very annoying. By the way, the stream died for me. What's up with that?
Did? Try refreshing it.
I refreshed it. Oh yeah, it's coming back.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to give it the old refresh. Good old F5.
So you want to go to Magrin's Fork?
Okay, that's where I just headed. So I take it, Pat, that you're essentially referring to poor old Wooly.
What?
Left and right.
Well, he can't tell his directions? What? What are you talking about? I never understood. What?
Don't know. Just a hunch. Just maybe kind of a hunch.
Yeah, this is weird. I'm having a lot of trouble getting the stream to come back.
Yeah, sometimes you might just have to refresh it a couple of times. Twitch does that. It sometimes is on Twitch's end as well.
So for Magrin's Fork, you're going to want to follow it till the road until the titular Magrin's Fork.
Okay. Oh, look, a wolf.
Also, for general exploring of the environment, I would actually suggest that you take fast mode off.
Really?
Because you can occasionally see enemies from farther than their aggro range, and if you're in fast mode, then it's a little harder. So you can see in this battle that Bonfire Chan is getting hit and hitting and just instantly healing her life.
Right.
And she's actually attacking pretty fast as well.
It does seem that way. She seemed like she just got knocked down, but that didn't seem to really matter.
That mace is badass.
Yeah.
Son. It's oh.
I guess
so yeah, you're gonna want to follow the road until you hit a fork, and that is Magrin's Fork.
Okay.
And there'll be a dude there. And you should talk to that dude.
Okay. Oh, there's a dude.
Because he's gonna be like, "Yo, I'm a dude. What up, bro?"
Cool. Think I found a dude too. Gave him a good fright. Rustling through the brush.
Fulmar. Oh, I didn't even remember that guy.
Oh, is he someone important?
Oh, I don't even know who that is.
Oh, he sells supplies. Okay. Did you hear some? Oh, is something stalking us? Oh, look! It's a wolf. Maybe we better go fight this wolf before it kills him.
Yeah, probably.
That's probably a good idea. Yeah, these wolves like to use knockdown attacks, don't they?
Mm-hmm. So you could probably tell, by the way, when it was paused and you attacked the wolf, when you moused over the wolf, you noticed that it wanted to fuck up Aleph. Like, they're aware that the squishy bits. So a big part of the game is getting your fighters or your tankers or what have you in between your squishy people and the bad dudes.
Yeah.
Also, congratulations on Aleph leveling up.
Oh, he did. Excellent. Perfect. Well, thank you. It's, Thank you. Oh, so yeah, and I take it even NPCs aren't safe from that.
Oh, what do you mean?
NPCs like this guy, if I had just stood there, that wolf looked like it was going to attack him.
No, I think it actually goes straight for you.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, we got some potions out of that. That's nice.
That's pretty nice.
That was a nice little interlude. Is it worth exploring any further off the path here, or should I just go back?
Actually, I was trying to guide you very, very specifically so that you don't get any new encounters and you can get those party members immediately.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Well,
So, like, I would suggest going back to the path
okay, I will do that then.
and following it, like, very directly.
Eh?
Okay. Then I will...
Because, like, there's some wolves out here, but there's also some, like, mages and some trolls and stuff.
Oh, okay.
And, like, it is crazy fucking late. And I'm probably going to bow out in maybe half an hour.
Yeah, no problem.
And I want to make sure that you get those NPCs first.
Gotcha. I appreciate it. Then,
So, like, you're fighting 5 wolves. That's actually a pretty good time to use, like, Alice spells.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I just took care of the arcane burst or whatever it was. And I keep forgetting you have to manually set him to target another enemy. But it seems to be going fairly well, actually.
I'll give you a pro tip right here. I'll tell you once you're done the battle, because
Sure.
it'll save a little more time.
Okay.
But yeah, remember, Aleph gets his spells back on rest.
Right.
So if you have these guys alive for a while, you can throw down like a chill fog. You can throw down a fan. You can move them and get most of them with a fan of flames.
Right.
Stuff like that. But by the time I said that, like, most of these wolves are dead.
Yeah, they're pretty much... The stream is almost... by the time it catches up, they'll all be gone. There's just one wolf left now. But, yeah, no, I will remember that for the future. Because, yep, we win.
So the AI, the basic AI that all characters have, is you can set it to be more complex, but the basic idea is that if they're attacked or even attempt to be attacked, they will respond with an attack in turn, and when that enemy dies, they will pick a new target.
Okay.
Yeah. So now that you're safe, I'd suggest going all the way back to where you started and following the path directly.
Will do. And, Matt the Dreamer, it's funny you say that you're not the first person who's expressed that sort of sentiment, that, it went very differently for you, and I can empathize. I can certainly empathize, but I also have Pat pointing me in the right direction, so...
I am helping.
Pat is helping, and if he were not helping, I probably, still would have gotten killed by that bear. Because
The bear's pretty badass.
He was pretty badass. He was a tough fight even with the 3 of these
By
guys.
the way, did you quick save?
Did I quick save? No, I did not, but that's a good idea.
After every fight, man.
Yep, I know.
Before and after every fight. So you see this dude hanging out by this statue, right?
Yeah.
And he's got a flaming staff.
Yes.
That dude's your new pal.
Cool. Saw you in the flames. Oh, wow! That face! Squatting in the base of this statue is an incredibly ugly man with bulging red cheeks, raked by pox scars and a scraggly beard. He's sweating as if he has a fever, but his breathing is measured and steady, like a slow push of a blacksmith's bellows, but that comparison feels strange and unwelcome.
I absolutely love Durance's appearance and description, in that he is a priest, but he is basically a crazy, smelly hobo.
Awesome. I like that.
And he's also like a fucking asshole. Like, he's a fucking jerk.
Yeah, somebody in chat just compared him to Rasputin, and he does. He's the spitting image. Probably smells almost as bad. The next comparison, possibly sparked by his grin, is that of a bear trap, and then out of nowhere, there is the hint of the alchemical fire that fades almost as soon as you identify the smell.
Come to pray at the statue.
Oh, wow! The question mark is barely there. As the man makes the statement, the statue takes on a reddish cast as if one is holding a torch to it, then slowly blossoms into waving flames. The man doesn't turn as the statue blossoms into fire.
The others are welcome, but it's best if just you and I trade words, and your shadows stay quiet. Hands off the weapons, those are paid in steel. It's only you I want to trade words with anyway.
His face tenses with his iron bear trap smile ready to spring. Wow, this dude really means it.
I swear before the whore that is Margaret, no harm will come to you in her shadow. If that's enough of a promise for you. If not...
A staff rests easily in his hand. It wasn't there a moment ago. Huh. Examine the statue.
So if you were like a disciple of Magran like he is, you guys could be all like, wow, yeah, Magran's the coolest!
I could bro it up with him, huh? Okay. The weaving firelight from the statue gives off no heat, so much so you wonder if it is some trick of the mind. The ugly man before you doesn't seem to notice it or feel it, although the sheen on his brow is still present, as if he's burning up from within. Study the man. The sudden weaving flames from the statue of Margan cast more light on his features. The man's robes are dirty, stained with grease and other marks of the road. The hems of his robes, including the sleeves, are burned at the edges, as if he walked a great distance across a fire, then reached into the flames with his hands to pull something out. But while his hands are thick and calloused, they bear no burn or scorch marks. What about that staff? The staff looks thick, stout, of blackened ash once burned by a terrible fire. Beneath the ash, the lines in the wood bear shapes and patterns, and there is a certainty the staff was once something far more dangerous, but not now. As you study it deeper, it shimmers slightly in your eyes, like water catching the light weaving across the statue. Whatever power was bled from the staff, it doesn't make it or the wielder any less dangerous. You look up to see the man watching you studying the staff. As the gaze meets yours, he nods with a humorless smile. So this guy was once even more of a badass, and now he's kind of a badass.
So people are pointing out in chat, and it's something that's actually very important, not in this conversation. You don't really have to worry about it, but in conversations in the future. He talks a lot as part of his personal story, and you can piss him the fuck off, and he will end conversations early.
Really?
Like, he'll say something like, okay, I don't want you to ask me any questions. And there's like 10 choices. And you get to ask 3 before he tells you to go fuck yourself.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, strange choice of company. But clearly something's going on there, so I'll just ask his name.
I didn't give it. You probably find names as useless as I do. The names that litter this world like debris are hard enough to wrap around the tongue. And what do they matter?
I suppose he has a point. Mushman, this guy kind of reminds me of Wooly. I don't really see the resemblance, Mushman.
It's what's beneath the skin and the letters I care about. What burns within.
Oh, hey, Spy. Did you see Namco Bandai's big Dark Souls announcement today?
Oh no, what was it?
It was that fucking meme shirt.
Are you serious? That thing that...
Oh, yeah.
What? Okay. That's about par for the course with the rest of their marketing.
Oh, yeah.
I love that now they're actually going back and deleting some of their marketing elements because people are so pissed.
Oh, it's good.
It's
good stuff.
funny to me if it weren't so sad. All right.
If you need a title to hang on me to match your own, Watcher, then call me Duras. And as you observe souls, I test them.
Oh, interesting. So this guy is no fool. He knows.
Of course.
Okay. His hand curls tightly on his staff. I can see the questions bubbling up. Let's burn them away one by one.
I am a missionary. I walk this diseased nation with its heathen, its people so careless with the spirits of others and their own, watchers among them. Yes, I know you for what you are, and your name doesn't interest me. Names are for honest folk, and you are a crack that shines light from another place. We're meant to travel together, you and I. Saw you in the flames. Not your face, but that soul of yours. All tightened up like a huntsman's knot.
Huh. Interesting. So he has kind of a similar ability to the Watchers then, but he just sees it in fire?
Dude, I don't even know. Like, there's the possibility that he's just nuts.
Okay.
There's things we can teach each other. If you're in need of answers to your mantle of questions.
Funny that he offers to answer all your questions quite readily in the beginning, and then turns out to not want to answer them.
I don't
Of
force
course.
my words on anyone other than you. I don't care who walks with you or what their muling problems and politics are. There's enough howling in the world without me stoking that fire. I won't take from your provisions, don't need much on the road. I can carry my weight, which is considerable.
So he's clearly referring to his, whatever dark past he's got.
Many will stand against you. They probably already have, from what I can see. Left their marks, it seems. Like a trail, worming its way behind you.
Yeah, you know what?
Disease? Spirit wind? Both could have touched you.
Hey, man.
Here you stand.
He's a cool dude.
I'm starting to really like this guy.
Not all
So
of us
he
will
is
touch water
written
when the
explicitly
pulse
by
hits, but
Avalon.
it's no longer a
Is
passenger
he?
in my flesh.
Yeah. Him and another character called the Grieving Mother
But like flames, the pulse
are written
doesn't
by
strike
Avalon.
twice,
Okay.
nor is it
And you can tell because both of them just talk and talk and talk.
Yeah. Yeah, Starker Realm makes the great observation that this man had a tragic addiction to fireworks. I like that.
Like, I should point out, you have had more dialogue with Durance at this point than you have with Aleph.
Yeah, that's true. Or with Ader, for that matter. That is pretty impressive. So I don't want to piss him off by dissing his stone mistress. Interesting as well that he wasn't fortunate enough to be near water when he got the same disease I did, so yeah.
Dude, yeah, you know why? Because he's on fire all the time!
Yeah, he sure is. Alright. Cool.
Like, I love that his description is like, he's not exerted, but he is just sweating constantly. Like, he's gross.
Well, he seems to have some really close affiliation with fire.
So you're gonna want to save the game.
Right. Margan, goddess of war and flame. Huh.
After saving the game, you're gonna want to go up a little bit on the fork,
Okay.
and then you're gonna want to go east until you hit the wall, and then that'll give you the zone transition.
Okay.
And you're gonna want to transition the zone.
Alright. Before I do that, I think I will take care of the level up bit. We will... Let's see.
If yeah, oh.
It'll be hopefully fairly
Oh.
quick because I remember,
Oh,
I think I remember the spells that you suggested to me last time.
I still have the list here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna
It's a
go for
list it's a list I got off a character build off of the Pillars of Eternity forum for a solo mage.
Really?
So yeah. So of the spells that I can see right now, Necrotic Lance and Miasma of Dull-Mindedness are both really good.
Yeah, I've had my eye on Necrotic Lance for a while.
Yeah, because it's a big kablamo.
Yeah. And then as for the abilities,
Mm-hmm.
what do you?
I'm honestly not sure what good mage abilities are. Blast is okay. It makes your shit AoE.
Okay.
But Hardened Veil and like Grimoire Slam, like those are both like, don't touch me, fuck off.
Okay.
But if you want to switch to guns later, you can do you can go into like a offensive thing that lets you specialize in guns.
Okay.
But you don't have any guns right now, so
no, I don't.
You could go for a bonus first level spell. But that, I believe, can you click on bonus first level spell for
Yeah,
me? And
no
I
problem.
just gotta wait for the stream to catch up.
Self +1 first level spell use.
Spell use, huh?
Yes. So an extra cast. That sounds pretty useful.
Then it's that.
Okay. Yep.
Then it's that every time.
Yeah. That seems like a pretty easy decision.
Like 100% of the time.
Yeah, if that's once per rest spells.
Because
then, yeah.
the next talent is bonus second level, and after that is bonus third level.
Then hell yes. Hell yes, indeed. Alright, so I guess I'll just level up Durance here and
You're gonna have to level him up a bunch.
pump
So
some
he
lore.
starts. Oh wow, he starts with lore. That's weird. I thought he was high in mechanics.
Oh, maybe someone else.
Whatever. Do whatever you want. You see, you get a good look at how like shitty and filthy he looks.
Yeah, for sure.
His crazy hobo beard.
And as for abilities, what is this guy? Is he a cat? Like a
He is a
offensive caster?
priest.
A
He's a
priest.
classic character. He is a classic cleric.
Okay, so
And a cleric's like class ability, their special deal. So they have a spell list that's all theirs. They get all their spells right away, similar to and they do it per rest, like a mage.
okay.
But they instead of arcane, what's it called? Arcane blast, arcane
Burst or whatever it was.
whatever. He gets something called Christ. I think it's called radiance, but I'm not
Brilliant
sure.
Radiance, it says. Yeah.
Well, you see all of those? Yeah, they're all radiance shit.
yeah.
Like, you get a move called Radiance, which is this big AoE that he is the center of, but it's very huge. And that causes, it's basically a big AoE heal.
Oh,
And you get one per encounter.
that sounds incredibly
and
useful.
you want, so there's Brilliant Radiance, which gives you burn damage.
That's a faux AoE.
It turns into an anti-AoE. You have Interdiction, which I believe decreases accuracy of enemies.
Foe AoE dazed for 8.8 seconds and accuracy +15 versus will.
Okay, yeah. Then you have
Inspired
Aggrandizing
Flame.
Radiance.
Oh,
They're all pretty good, right?
okay.
I personally find that Interdiction is the best one because it dazes enemies in like a near stun state for nearly 10 seconds,
Okay.
and you can hit all of them with it very easily.
All right.
So basically, you run him up behind Eder or Bonfire Chan,
Okay.
and the enemies get into place. Then you pop Radiance, and most of them are going to be stunned for like 10 seconds. And that gives Aleth literally as long as he wants to set up as bad an AoE as he wants.
Okay.
I would personally recommend Interdiction.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
And remember, you can always change it later.
Okay.
If you're really unhappy with the way it's worked out, you can always change it later.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll just no new class. Oh, okay. So next. He doesn't he's only a level 2 priest. Okay, I see.
You gotta level him up twice more.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, we'll go with that handy little lore bonus then. That's fairly... Oh, and now I get a class unlock. So, what is this? Consecrated Ground. Combat only.
Yeah, I'm still way behind you on the stream.
Creates a long-lasting circle of healing, regenerating ally endurance.
Oh yeah, you're looking at his spells, huh?
Yeah, his spells, I guess.
So that's what happens with druids and priests. Once they get to a higher spell level, you just unlock them all.
Really? I get all of this?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay.
So here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. They can cast all of those at any time, which seems much better than wizards.
But they're still limited by per rest?
Yeah, they're still limited by rest, but that's all of his level 2 spells
Oh.
for that class.
Okay,
Like
so he doesn't...
Wizard has more than double that per level.
Gotcha. I see.
So basically, the wizard is coming into a fight with a much more specific set of tools, but their variability of tools is gigantic compared to the others.
Okay. Yeah, no, this dude really loves fire, so he's definitely a good companion for Bonfire Chat, isn't he?
Oh, dude, that makes perfect sense.
It does. It's
Must
pretty
be
cool.
creaming in his pants.
He must. Give him a couple of points in survival. He's clearly pretty good at that.
He
Next.
loves it.
He loves it. He super loves it. So, empowered interdiction, painful interdiction. So,
So I really like the talent system. It's like you chose a path for your ability, and now it's asking you to buff that path.
oh,
Right.
So this basically is a buff to the same interdiction ability.
Yeah, both interdiction versions like make your interdiction better. So empowered interdiction gives all of your guys an accuracy bonus, and in addition to keeping the days. And painful interdiction, I believe, hurts them.
Weakened.
No, it
11.3,
weakens them. Yeah.
And then speed average. What is it? Dazed for. Oh, okay. So that's the same. And then I still have the radiance, which is.
Yeah. So basically, you're trying to make your big AOE the best it can be.
Okay. 6.5 meteor radius from caster.
Personally, I really adore empowered interdiction
Mm-hmm.
because you're making them confused and dazed, and your guys are more likely to hit with their abilities.
Okay. Yeah. That.
So, like, say Aleth is within the interdiction circle,
Mhm.
he's more likely to hit big damage on his AOEs because his
Excellent.
accuracy goes up.
Well, that sounds like it synergizes incredibly well with his abilities. I guess I'll go with empowered radiance then.
And all the melee guys are much more likely to hit on their attacks or crit on their attacks.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, that I like that. Pure Black Mage, rather Pure Black Haze. Yeah, that definitely sounds good too. All right, so we've got our one, and boy, am I gonna F5 the hell out of this.
Do a manual save too.
Going to, for sure.
Also, when you have a chance, you can go to him and just mouse over his interdiction button, and you'll see that it is a gigantic AOE.
Let's see. Holy crap. Yeah,
But it's centered on him.
right.
You can't aim it.
That's fine.
It's centered on top of him.
This is not the kind of ability that is meant to be aimed, clearly.
Yeah. So the thing is his weapon is actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And the quarterstaff special ability is that it has much longer reach than most weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So he can stand behind Bonfire Chan and Eder and attack over their heads.
Wow, and it does quite respectable damage. 16 to 22 crush burn damage, increased reach, burning lash. He's quite the badass.
So your current like battle plan is aim Bonfire Chan and Eder at dudes. Have all the dudes engage, right? Have them hit them, possibly with knockdowns. Have Durance run up and smack one in the head with his staff, then pop interdiction. Now they're stunned and everyone has bonus accuracy. Then have Aleth throw some shit on top of them, and they should probably be dead at that point.
Probably. I see also Durance has a second weapon. He's got a rod, and this looks like it might be worth replacing Aleth's weapon with.
I believe that's just a normal rod.
Yeah, but Aleph doesn't have anything better than this, I don't think. He's got
He's got a scepter or
he's got
something.
a scepter, yeah, and that's
Yeah,
two-handed.
they're comparable. It's the difference between like a long sword and a short sword.
Okay, yeah, it looks like
Well, one is faster and one is slower.
yeah. Yeah, scepter, rod, two-handed. Yeah, no, this seems fine. Crush slash. Oh, it pierce and slash. I think yeah, I'll switch it out for the scepter. That should do.
I should mention, the longer the game goes on, I believe the better the crush becomes as a weapon type,
Oh, okay.
as a damage type. It's rarer and it's good against armor.
Excellent. Yeah, blunt damage, like in any other game, pretty
Yeah.
much.
You can trust me.
Okay.
But I think White March changes that because there's a lot of organic enemies that would be weak to slash.
Oh, I see. All right.
Anyway, so your party is now ready to trek on.
And we're
Um,
heading east?
You're gonna want to head north along the path until you see a little bit of like a open clearing to your right, and then you're gonna just want to run straight east until you hit the zone wall.
North along the path. The path to my right here?
That's correct. Yes.
Okay, because I was going to say, I think I sort of... Oh, I see.
So like there's kind of like a little path in front of you already. Like
Yeah.
just go east.
I see it.
You'll eventually hit the zone wall, and then you'll be able to transport yourself to a new area.
Okay. Fair enough. Little clearing and head east. Oh, I see a building over here. This does not look like where I want to go, though. Okay. Oh, I see it, I think. Okay, yeah. I gotcha. Over to the east. Yep, I see it.
You literally just want to hit the edge of the map.
And then Black Meadow.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Black Meadows is going to be even easier to drag you through.
Okay. Oh, and even NPCs with gold nameplates were designed by our backers. Interacting with them will allow you to experience something I didn't catch, but...
So Black Meadow, straight up, follow the path all the way to the east side of the screen.
Okay. All right.
Because we're skipping Black Meadow.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case...
Like you're gonna come back. Like once you have the party member, I'm gonna tell you to go back to Gilded Vale
Okay.
and then explore as you normally would. But like I'm just trying to get you a party member.
Oh, okay. All right,
And he's literally ripe for the taking.
perfect. Guess we have to deal with this forest troll first.
This guy's more real than what you've been fighting so far.
Okay, well, I feel a little bit better prepared for him at this point. We'll see.
Yeah, there's a real synergy that you end up getting used to with your party. So the pro tip that I was going to tell you, get ready for this mad pro tip.
Okay.
You ready?
Sure.
It's the proest. So there's a number of abilities that you're constantly using,
Okay.
right? So knockdown for your fighters, arcane assault or barrage or whatever it is for your wizards, interdiction for your priest, etc. So what I want you to do, so let's take Durance as an example, right?
Okay.
I want you to click on Durance and I want you to hold the mouse over interdiction
Okay.
and I want you to hit Q.
Q. Oh, it hotkeyed it.
So feel free to do that with all of the per encounter abilities that you use every single battle,
Okay.
and that will save you a shit ton of time.
Excellent. So did it map it to the Q button specifically?
Yeah.
Or...
Yes, it did.
Okay.
And I believe it works with almost all the letters, really.
Okay.
So what I do is everybody's ability, like at the very least, everybody's ability that I use every time, I map to Q.
Okay.
So interdiction, knockdown, arcane, whatever.
All right. I'll have to figure that out. Hey, Brisky the Chicken, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. So Does it map it only for that character to that button?
Only for that guy.
Okay. Alright,
It's just a time saver so that you don't have to mouse over it every single time.
yeah, that gets really irritating. So then this, I guess, map to W? Yeah, okay, I see how this works. Alright. In that case... yeah, that should do just fine. And... this, I will map...
Oh! Can you mouse over, Oh, never mind.
mouse over what?
Never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
I was misreading something.
Okay.
Arcane Assault, that's what it's called.
Yeah, Arcane Assault. Alright, this... what was I supposed to do here? Arcane Assault, there we go. Yeah.
Now remember, Durance can totally melee attack from behind the other melee fighters.
Okay, right, we'll see how that goes. Oh, I see! Oh, and it burns him, too. Fantastic.
Yeah. Which is really good considering you're fighting a troll.
Yes. Wow, the troll is, was not as much of a challenge as I was led to believe.
Well, you have a party of 4 now.
Right.
The single most determining factor in terms of your party's strength is how many of them there are.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Because it's stronger than linear. Like going from just having Bonfire Chan and Aleph to having Bonfire Chan, Aleph, Eder, and Durance, you're not twice as strong, you're more than twice as strong.
Ah. Oh,
Because of the synergy of your abilities.
Okay.
Keep an eye out.
Interesting. I just saw a thing. I guess I'll come back
You mean
to
a cool dragon?
was that a dragon? It looked like something...
Oh, no, you're talking about the crazy torture shit.
Yeah.
Oh, no, you're gonna see those visions all the time.
Okay. Alright, so we leave the east edge and we go... where?
To Caed Nua.
Okay.
So that's a main quest location.
Yeah, isn't that the fortress we're supposed to take over or something?
Basically, I wouldn't suggest going into it and doing all that main quest. I would instead just suggest talking to the dude hanging out there.
Talking to the dude hanging out here. Alright. Oh, how about that? Oh, look, it's a guy with an arquebus. Kana.
Kana's alright, he's good people.
Wow, he looks pretty cheerful.
He's a fucking bro, man, he's great.
Just off this side of the path into Caed Nua stands an imposing figure, a tall, thick-set Aumaua, clad in worn armor and peering up at the outer walls of the keep. His hand is a small piece of charcoal, and it works feverishly at taking notes upon a small scrap of paper. More than once he has to reach up to prevent his colorful cap from falling off his head as he gazes upward. Okay. Yeah,
I really like Kana.
what are you doing over here? The man looks over at you, blinking in surprise. His face splits into a wide, very toothy grin, and he waves the parchment in greeting. Killing time, if I'm honest. I've already walked the perimeter twice. There are names scratched upon some of the bricks just there. Workers and masons, I expect, carving a little immortality for themselves. He looks up at the wall again, expression fond. It's a fine keep, Caed Nua. 2 centuries to its name, and abandoned for nearly as long. Wow. Yeah, a water orc is how it was explained to me.
But the true
Basically.
interesting part is in there. And I haven't had much luck in reaching the keep itself. I hoped to find the master of this place, a man by the name of Meerwald. But it seems that he either holds his privacy most dear, or else...
They're
he's
also,
been
like,
by
pretty
his
cheerful.
houseguests.
He seems to be pretty cheerful, yeah.
The Alma just tend to be like laid back, cool dudes.
So it seems. Huh. His house guests. Well, oh, because Rao Tai. Okay. I got you. So because I'm from the same place as him.
You guys, he's like, yo, bro!
Yeah. Grounds are infested with all manner of beasts. Never seen the like. Did not want to risk it alone. But a son and daughter of Rao Tai. Together, I'm sure we could manage it. Then we can
Hey,
both
girl!
ask. Yeah!
Girl, we badasses!
We're bros here. Cyanide. No, this guy is not plague.
So it's one of those cool little things where when he hears your accent, that's way more important to him than the fact that you're an elf or godlike or what have you.
Oh, okay.
Right? It's like imagine like imagine a you know, the Shadowrun world where there's orcs and humans and elves and all that stuff, right? And you were far abroad, right? And you met a guy that had an American accent. Right?
Yeah, you'd be a little more inclined.
Even if he was a troll or whatever, you'd be like, "Oh, hey, dude!
Yeah.
Where you from? You from New York? Oh, cool." You know?
Great analogy. Great analogy. Ah, all right. Well, why would it be here? Yeah. What's?
Because this is where the super dungeon is.
Oh, and it's down there. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Well, yeah. Let's go meet him then.
Excellent. Lead on, my friend, and I will be at your heels. Ah, wait. Speaking of that, I ought to warn you first. Wondrous teeth, I nearly forgot. I have, at times, been followed. It began in Adir, and in Exometal they attacked outright. I believe they do not wish for me to find what I am looking for.
Is that so?
I say believe, but I have been told as much by one of my would-be assassins. I paid them little mind. Humorless sorts in long robes. But it's why I bought the sword, you see. And it's only fair that you should know.
This guy really is pretty nonchalant about that whole thing, isn't he?
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Assassins!
Ah, there's
Like-
just this group of people trying to kill me, but it's fine. Ah, ha, ha.
What a bunch of humorless putzes.
You know, I love the response. What are a few assassins between friends?
It's one of my favorite lines of dialogue in the entire game.
Oh, fantastic. We can't pass it over now.
Because, like, it perfectly fits this guy's personality and how I want to hang out with this guy.
Exactly. Really makes me, endears him to me very quickly. This guy
He's
is
like a weird green Santa Claus scholar guy.
Yes.
What's the way
is.
he talks? Like, his voice acting reminds me of Santa Claus.
Yeah, he kind of, he does have sort of a Santa Clausy voice.
I need the book.
Would you like to sit on my lap and tell me what you want for Christmas?
Oh, I miss the ocean with my elves. You know what have you.
Well, okay, I guess that's that then.
So you don't have to go in there now. In fact, I suggest you don't. I suggest you go back to Gilded Vale and restart your exploration
Okay,
as normal. But now you have 2 extra dudes to help you.
I do,
Uh,
and
now, before I bail, I'm going to help you level Kana up.
thank you, I appreciate that.
So before we level him up, I'd actually suggest you back out because we should
check.
examine what kind of character he is.
I was about to say, what exactly? He looks like a ranged type? He's got a gun?
No, he's... Remember, everyone can be any type.
Okay. Oh,
Right.
Arquebus, I see. So this is the guy.
So, this dude has a big fucking gun, but he also has a 2-handed sword,
Fine S-stock. Wow.
right? So, the idea is that in battle,
My God.
shoot the gun,
Okay.
and don't bother reloading the gun. Switch to your switch to your S-Talk and get in there and mix it up as a melee guy, because your fighters should have already tied those dudes up, so he's coming in just as extra damage, right?
Okay.
So that's cool. But in addition, it's worth taking a look at the way his abilities work because they're very odd, and you're gonna find that out by clicking on him and looking at his ability bar.
Okay. Let's see.
So you're gonna notice there's a button for chanting or singing. I forget what it's called exactly.
Okay. Yeah, first level chanter spells.
No, that's not what you want. There's literally a button, one of them that is like singing or chanting or and it's a modal ability as well.
Oh, okay, so I'll just check his abilities then.
Following your lead.
Oh no, Spy. I mean like his in-game, like not his menu,
Oh.
like clicking on his character as if you were going to fight with him.
Oh, I see.
Following your lead.
Okay.
So yeah, so there's one that looks like a little scroll next to the dialogue box.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is a modal ability.
March of the Kamoa? Or, Oh, edit chance.
Yeah.
Okay. One of these, I guess. Alright.
So I'm gonna wait until I can see the edit chance screen.
Okay.
All right.
So it looks like there's a staff, and...
So the basic deal is that think of that as a note chart. In battle, as he chants, he will cause the effects that those phrases are list.
Okay, so...
And the idea is that you want to have them so that they overlap,
Okay.
so that he's constantly buffing or debuffing.
So he's a bard, but he's like a super heavy melee character. The armor he's wearing is heavier than what Bonfire Chan's got.
Yeah,
So...
but remember, anyone can wear anything.
Well, right. So I'm thinking, would his armor be better suited on Bonfire Chan since she's a tank?
Possible, yeah.
Because I think I might switch that out if that's the case. He's,
Totally. So basically what happens is he chants, and then once he hits a certain number of phrases, he's able to cast a spell.
Okay.
Right?
Increases the movement
And
rate.
it's pretty much always, I think it's always 3 chants.
Okay.
So it takes a little while for him to build up, but every couple of seconds he can cast a cool spell. Meanwhile, he's buffing everyone.
Okay.
And he's buffing them with like rotating buffs.
Right. This is exactly like bards in Final Fantasy XI, and probably in 14 if they work that same way, no?
Yeah, it's a bard, but a chanter.
Okay.
So the other thing is that he has a modal ability, and I think it's March of the Kamoa or whatever.
Yeah.
You want to click on that and turn it on.
Let's see. Yeah, March of the Kamoa, combat only.
Click on it and turn it on.
At the sight of their comrades, their hearts grow... Okay. Yep, it's on.
Okay, never hit that again.
Okay.
Because basically that turns his chanting on or off.
Okay. Yeah.
And you literally always want it to be on.
Okay. Yeah.
So he will always be
chanting.
singing in battle now.
Okay. And yeah, Starker Realm says chanting is affected, chanting rate is affected by armor, so I want lighter armor on him anyway.
Yep.
So Bonfire Chan will get his armor. Now she's looking like a proper tank. And he will get... Wow, that bare-chested look is not bad on him.
It's a little beefy.
It's a little beefy, but he'll get that for now.
It's a beefy time.
I might even go one down from this and give him a breastplate when I get back to the
It's
shop.
time for beef time.
Yeah, beef time. Beef time indeed. So, I guess that's probably fine for now. I might have a cape I can give him. Probably not an especially good one, but... let's see.
I'm going to tell you this right now.
Yeah?
I barely know anything about chanters, so we're going to discover this together.
Well, we were told not too long ago that they are the one of the most broken classes in the game, so...
The basic deal is that you want to have it so that each of your chanting levels summons creatures.
Okay.
Because adding allies onto the field is amazing.
I was gonna say, that seems like a really useful ability.
And he can learn the ability to summon, like, at his highest level, he can summon drakes.
Wow. Okay.
And they have fire breath attacks.
I like that.
Oh, you don't wanna let him keep his hat, dude.
Oh, I was gonna put it on the mage for the extra intellect. He should keep it.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
Because
you.
that expands the reach of his chant.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. Well,
Also, I should put out that non-special helmets are purely visual.
really?
Same thing with non-special capes.
So they have no Oh,
If they don't have stats listed, they do literally nothing.
interesting. All right. Well, thank you for the heads up about that.
That's why there's like also goofy hats you can put on them.
Okay. I gotcha. Well, that's helpful. All right. Okay. In that case, I think we should be good to go. I'm going to move him a little bit farther up in the party order, though, because yeah.
So I would suggest that now you actually look at your formation.
I already have. I've got them single file, but
I would give you single file. Single file works.
yeah, because it's saved me a lot keeping Aleth out of harm's way.
That being said, now with your current party, you can totally go back to the double file,
Oh, I see. Yeah, block formation.
and all you have to do is put Aleth in the last spot.
Okay.
Because you have your melee guys, then you have your ranged but backup melee guys, and then you have your wizard all the way in the back.
Okay, I gotcha. All right, well, let's see.
Indeed.
Whoops, no. Okay, yeah, this looks like it could work. Oh, did I not set it? No, I didn't. Okay.
Oh, that German spy.
Go. Yeah, yep. On your level up for the chanter, pick the spell that summons the Wraith. The Wraith's melee attack stun. Oh, okay, I like that. Thank you, Xandared. I definitely like the sound of that. Dark Fiend Mast, it's 6, isn't it, the party limit, Pat?
It's 6.
Delinquent Muse, thank you so much for the raid and the host. Or the host at any rate. Delinquent Muse, thank you. I really, really appreciate that.
So, Cade Nua is like the next main quest area.
Okay.
Once you beat it, you're able to then immediately gain every other party member in the game except for the ones that are in the expansion.
Perfect. Excellent. It is indeed a Muse raid. Welcome, everyone from Delinquent Muse's stream. Thank you.
If you play this on stream, let me know beforehand, and I will literally just tell you where and how to get those party members.
Oh, okay.
Or I'll stop in, because like it's highly suggested that you just go and get them.
Okay.
So that you have them, and then you can make the party that you want to keep the whole rest of the game.
Fantastic. Sounds good to me.
So did you go to Black Meadow?
Well, I went there, yeah. Was there somewhere else I was supposed to go?
Okay, so here's the fun part. Once you've already discovered these areas, you can just teleport to any of them in any order.
I was aware of that, but I thought I would try and wrap up the blacksmith's quest, because that's done here.
Well, here's the reason. I was just going to Gilded Vale, resting, and then we should level up Kana, because he's currently level 1.
Oh, okay. Well, that's right. I was going to say, I thought we leveled him up, but we backed out. Hey, Badger
We did
Master, and everyone from Delinquent Muse's stream, once again, welcome. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I'm not sure how much longer Pat's going to stick around, because, God, you must have been up all night by now, Pat.
It's 4:07. That's fine.
4:07.
I only got to get up in 6-7 hours.
That's funny. That's when I started my stream, was at 4:07, but I'm on German time, so...
Very efficient time.
Yes, very efficient. Well, this is
Ha
actually...
ha ha ha! Germany jokes.
The pace of this stream has actually been considerably more efficient than the previous streams of this game.
There's a lot of explaining in there.
Yeah,
Cool.
but I've needed it, and I think I'm a little bit better off for it now. All right, so
Yes, it's very less embarrassing.
let's level Kana up. Probably athletics would be a good use of stat points for him, because if he's going to be anywhere near the front lines, yeah.
Self heals are good, man.
Yeah,
And you already have a party that is filled with lore mans.
yes. I certainly do.
That being said, I think he's the only guy that starts with a point in mechanics. But is Bonfire Chan further in mechanics than he is?
Much further, and she started with a point in mechanics as well.
Okay, then that's fine.
So, the ability
you
that
get to this
summons a
part-
Wraith.
Yeah, you want the Wraith one.
Summon Phantom. None of these others seem to summon anything.
It seemed like, you know, they rebalanced him a bunch of times, but still, like, the most common way that I see people talking about chanters is like as just straight up like summoners. Which is crazy because, like, depending on what game you were playing, summons were either really good or just like the worst garbage ever.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. They were that way in FF11 as well, and I imagine they must be in 14. You've got more experience with that.
Well, no, I'm talking about like Infinity Engine games.
Oh, I see.
And it's just like, are the monsters you're summoning worthwhile, or are they just total trash?
Okay, and yeah, Zendarid confirms it is the Phantom, so indeed we will go for the Phantom. Now, I guess, skills. Ancient Memory. Invokes a primeval... Okay, hang on. Endurance regeneration while the chanter is chanting. Wow! Constant endurance regeneration. That sounds pretty good.
And I believe it's to everyone within range of the chant.
Yeah, 5.92 meter radius from caster.
Yeah, so both of your melee people that are getting hit are going to get another 2.4 endurance per second.
63 seconds, yeah. And then everything else is just the generic skills. So yeah, why the hell not? I'll take that. Next level.
Like it's one per encounter, and it's per chanting, but it's passive, and it lasts a fucking minute. Battles don't last longer than a minute.
A minute and 3 seconds even, yeah. And Yamikami, Bonfire Chan, I think, is going to be my mechanics person, because she's, Oh, good night,
She's gonna
Legendary.
pick those locks, motherfucker.
She sure will. Let's pump those athletics. I'm going to save those points.
He's so fit, man.
He's super... Well, look at him. Look at him. He's
he's such...
the immortal guard over here.
He's a beefy man.
Sure is. Dull on the edge, blunt on the point. AoE. Minus 10 concentration. 24 endurance. Foe aura. Minus 2.4 endurance.
So these are phrases. These are the rotating buffs.
They look more like debuffs to me.
Well, these ones are debuffs.
Okay.
Right. But like what I mean is these are the rotating phrases. They're nice. They're not as like vital as your chant abilities.
Okay. So, is there a particular one here that you would recommend? Minus 10 concentration, minus 2.4 endurance every 3 seconds. That doesn't seem all that great. And minus 10% slash and pierce damage.
That first one seems much better.
Okay.
No, I mean the damage reduction one.
The minus 10% slash and pierce damage?
That seems much more useful.
It says foe aura, though. That affects enemies, doesn't it? Like they
That's
do...
right.
Okay. Reduces slashing and piercing damage dealt by enemies in the area of effect. So then that's going to depend. They have to be enemies that actually do slashing and piercing damage.
Yeah, it means that enemies that hit you with their fists or maces won't be affected.
Okay. So enemies with swords then. Yeah, okay. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next level. Wow.
So you're gonna, except for new party members, you're gonna be actually leveling up a lot slower in the near future.
Okay. Well, I'm prepared for that. We've got enough here, I'd say.
Because the leveling curve is like a really nice curve.
Mm.
In the time that you spend getting from between 11 to 12 is the same amount of time you spent getting from like 1 to 4.
Oh, okay. I appreciate that. Let's see. Do any of these summon? No, they do not. Damn. Invocations.
Yeah, invocations are the spells that you're casting.
Okay, so, AoE minus 5 damage reduction for 16 seconds. AoE plus 5 damage reduction. Plus 10 damage reduction to elements.
Do we have any suggestions on what particular invocation we should go for on this one?
AoE 14 to 21 crush damage, 4 meter push, stunned for 7 seconds. I think I found the one I'm interested in.
That sounds pretty good.
That sounds pretty good. Darkfy Mast, I'm going to highlight it so that it won't auto-delete from Twitch. But beyond that, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. AoE 14 to 21 shock damage, accuracy versus reflex, or AoE 24 to 35 crush damage. That's pretty high damage, but this guy's going to be using his gun for the most part. So yeah, that AoE 4 meter push, stunned for 7 seconds. I'm going to go with that. Yeah, I like the sounds of that, Xandarid. Fuck off, stun, get away from me, you fuck spell. I like that.
And it can also let you like push guys into a position in which they're stunned, and Alf can hit them with AoEs that he normally wouldn't be able to throw down because they'd be too close to party members.
Right, right. Oh, Darkfy Mast and Mushman, good night, both of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today. Yeah, Pat, this is a conical frontal AoE of close to 4 meters. I think this is unequivocally the best option we've got here.
Sure, because especially if you shoot your gun, and then you're running in and hitting from long, like melee, from like the side or whatever, that gives you a perfect cone to hit them with that.
Okay. Yeah, this looks like a really great zoning and enemy management ability.
Like think of how like Aleth would use his fan of flames, right?
Right.
It's like the tanks lock them down, and then he runs to the side and then goes across.
Okay, and then this brisk recitation ability. What is this? Is this passive? So this is active all the time.
Yep.
Okay, minus 10 recitation time. I like that.
He's just better at talking.
That's good. That's good. Mushman, don't even. You were fine. You were a pleasure to have here. Don't even worry about it. And then I guess class abilities. Beloved Spirits. Modifies Ancient Memory. Plus 0.9 Endurance. Ancient Memory. Phrase. Passive. Okay, must be chanting. 1 per encounter. Area of effect. Radius stun from cat. Oh, okay. So, then this just boosts Ancient Memory.
Can you click on the plus 0.09 endurance?
Plus 0.09 endurance. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It opens a little dialogue window that says base plus 0.8 plus 0 every 3 levels after 1.
Okay, so that's important because it means it'll get stronger over time.
Oh, okay. I like that. Okay, well...
I'm not sure if that's worth it.
Really?
It's a very low increase.
But if it scales exponentially over time, then... I don't know, but is there anything better, though? Because otherwise...
The only thing that I would recommend, maybe other than that... yeah, go for it.
Because, I mean, we could look at something from utility, maybe.
Nah. Like, the only thing I would recommend other than that is, like, an offensive discipline that makes... Like, it gives him a weapon spec in, like, his arquebus.
Oh, right. Capitalize on that. Yeah, let's see. Knight, noble, peasant, ruffian, soldier... Great swords, pike, warhammer... Oh, yeah, this is meant for him. Soldier is totally meant for him. Plus 6 accuracy to great swords, pikes. Because he's using a great sword right now. The Estoc in this game seems to be considered a great sword. Tsuyokomi, hey, welcome, man. And then the
so
arquebus.
that's the only one I would think of aside from that. But that locks him into those kinds of weapons forever.
But is he really going to be using anything else?
Well, I don't know because I haven't gotten that far in the game. There could be a bunch of different magical items in the game. You know?
Oh, okay.
So
Plus 20% reload speed.
The arquebus, you're never gonna reload it ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely
You're gonna shoot it and then hit them with your sword.
right.
So I would probably suggest that class one.
Okay.
The one that makes your aura stronger.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I always like to go for. I'm a big fan of passive effects that are broadly applicable.
Oh.
Personally.
Okay. And Stark Realm says the Estoc is its own thing. It's under adventure. That's not a great sword. Stark Realm, even though it takes 2 hands.
No, I guess great sword's its own class.
Oh, okay. And Zendarid says most of the weapon focus doesn't matter. Focus more on the other talents. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll go with Beloved Spirits then.
Like, weapon focus seems to be people that are going for, like, razor-thin builds, in which they're like, I'm going to use this weapon, and this weapon, and this weapon for the whole game, and I'm going to speedrun to this, etc.
Okay. I see. Yeah, then that sounds pretty good.
All right, I think you've leveled up your Chanty Man.
I think I have. We'll go to done. Because if I'm going to be using that AoE all the time, then I will at least get some use out of the boost. Alright, let's quick save the hell out of this. And probably a regular save, too, while we're at it. Rangers, who you can get doing like 500% weapon damage. Well then! Okay. Yeah, I might...
Yeah, no, there's a ranger you can pick up as soon as you finish Caed Nua.
Okay. Excellent. Except...
Alright, so I've helped you get a party of 5.
You have indeed, and we seem well off.
Feel free to clear out all the side quests here, the Black Meadow,
Following your lead.
and there's another area to the south. It's like a marsh or something.
Okay.
And then go do Caed Nua. And if you do that on stream, awesome. And if you don't, I'll tell you how to get the other 4 character classes that you can get right away.
Okay. Hunter
And then
CD,
we
good
can
night.
then we can agonize over your party composition.
Ha! Right. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that sounds good.
Which ooh, that's tough. Because you have to decide shit like, well, how many tanks do I want? How many melee guys do I want? Do I want all DPS? Do I like, you know?
Okay.
I don't
yeah.
know.
That
The classic party seems to be 3 melee, 3 ranged, like 3 like supports and 3 like fighters. You know, kind of thing. Like
yeah.
the most balanced party. And I think the optimal party that I saw people talking about on the forums were like a core tank, an off tank, and the remainder are the 3 are DPS and 1 is a healer or a support class.
Okay. Yeah.
So like basically the party you have now plus 1 more DPS.
Yeah, I really like extra DPS. I'm tempted, Torun. I'm tempted.
You'd probably have a lot of fun with Grieving Mother.
Really?
She's cool. She's probably the coolest NPC in the entire game.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Oh, and I can talk
It's
to
good
him.
to be on the road again.
Oh.
Yeah,
The
so
wanderlust is nothing rare in the people
if
of
a little I believe you can talk to Aleph and he has like shit to say.
Oh. Okay.
What shall we see next, I wonder?
And the reason I say that is because he had ellipses appear on his portrait when you were walking through Black Meadow, but I forgot to mention it.
Okay.
But so if you want to do this on stream or not, you can exhaust all of this dialogue. Like, these guys have a shit ton to talk about, and I suggest you do so you can unlock their quests and learn all about them. The only one of note, though, is that Durance gets pissy.
Okay. So
So-
don't bug him too much.
Don't bug him too much, but it's hard to know how much to bug him.
Okay. Interesting.
All right, so I'm going to bail. You have a good night. I
Yeah.
can't possibly imagine you streaming for that much longer. You've been going for like 5 hours now.
It's been a little while, yeah, definitely. But hey, thanks for stopping in, man. It's been a pleasure as always, and I really appreciate the tutelage.
I'm really glad to see you liking the game so much.
I am. It's been a long, long time, over 20 years since I've played anything even remotely like this, and boy, they've gotten better in 20 years.
Well, just like a straight up usability perspective, it's like you want to have some fun. Go play Baldur's Gate 2 for like an hour and just be crushed by the lack of interface stuff.
Oh, I can only imagine. Well, hey, thanks again, man. Drop in anytime.
All right, you all have a good night. Bye now.
Take care. Sleep well.
How do I do this thing?
Yeah,
oh,
hit the
I just hit the
disconnect
button. Oh, okay.
Bye-bye. And there he goes. Boy, that's been an adventure. Yeah, Commander Claw, we got at least one damn good highlight out of this stream. I remember vaguely the timestamp. It was around 4 hours. I am totally going to go highlight that and get that up on YouTube. We've had some good highlights from this stream with Pat, haven't we? Now, let's see. I can't believe there are still 193 people hanging out here with me watching this. This is amazing. Yeah, Nothazad, quite literally. Quite literally. Nominanza isn't once enough, really. Is once not enough? Actually, though, this is nice, because we got a good mix this broadcast. I got some solo time with all of you, and I'm going to be continuing that. I'm not quite ready to wrap up just yet. And, we got some time with Pat, and now you guys get some more time when I can focus solely on chat. Well, trying not to die in the game, anyway. But yeah, no, this is good. I'm happy with how this is turning out so far. So, let's see, yeah, how's Rautai changed? The Pahari grow in influence, and have the Ranganui focus our efforts on expanding north, and close all the ports to foreigners from the south. Tekua, at least, feels smaller. With the Gate of Great Teeth finished, trade has diminished. Those gleaming rooftops, the silver cliffs, the sea, those at least are the same. The day I boarded the ship, the sunrise was gold upon the water, and I nearly leapt overboard and swam for home. Oh, this poor guy. Yeah, Zendarid, I'm really liking this game so far. Nothazad, what do you mean? The consensus? I have it installed. I might mess around with it if I ever get that far. I'm ready if you are.
What shall I tell? I am Kanarua, born in the royal city of Tekoa, from which rules the Ranganui. There. That is a solemn enough start. I am a lore chanter in the college there. Or at least a student of lore and a chanter both.
Do I not? I take your meaning. My family is from the Deadfire Archipelago, but I've never seen the islands. My parents traveled to Rautai many years before I was born. Oh, I see, Nothazad. Okay, I gotcha. They found more opportunity in Rautai. My mother took to crafting cannons, aspiring pirate that she is. My father's work with coral caught the eye of someone important, and then the Ranganui himself. The rest followed. Oh, so this guy, he's got some connections.
I was on the usual path at first. Theology, the traditions, when the Gate of Great Teeth was completed. It was all my father had hoped for. The greatest commission he had ever received. But it was also a sign that Rautai was changing, looking inward. Meanwhile, I was neck-deep in the writing of a dozen nations, marveling at all the things that lay beyond our borders.
Fred, come to bed! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge! Thank you so much for the subscription, man. Welcome. Welcome. I am overjoyed to have you. Cyanide! Why do you wish your mom were an aspiring pirate? Yeah, Briskly Chicken. It does seem like they integrated some Maori cultural references in here, doesn't it? Fred Come to Bed, thank you. I really, really appreciate the support. And once again, to everybody who has subscribed, I really appreciate everybody's support. The mishandled launch of Dark Souls 3 has cost me a great deal in what would otherwise have been monthly revenue from... Oh, God. Oh, God. From YouTube. Because I haven't been able to actually play it, and it seems to be all anybody wants to watch, so my view count has plummeted. The Agro Agron, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Agro Agron says, looks like I missed Pat, but glad I got to catch you for once, German Pie. Just wanted to say I appreciate the crap out of you and your focus on interaction with your fans. Holds up teacup. Cheers. Man, I appreciate how kind and supportive all of you are. I really cannot tell you how much your support means to me, and the fact that people are willing to to stick with me for what, 5.5 hours of playing a Western RPG. This is amazing to me, and I really genuinely appreciate it. Thank you so much, Agron. Oh, no, Manonza, I'm glad to hear it. I appreciate that as well. I'm glad people are still enjoying the Musashi playthrough, because when views started to drop after Dark Souls 3 became a thing, people pretty much stopped watching it as far as my analytics are concerned, and I got really worried that there was just no more interest. But I'm glad people are still enjoying it. It is comforting to me. Glenfathens learned to read souls, eh? I decided that my third degree would be in history. Boy, this guy is well learned. And that I would study the Ingwithans. They were at the heart of so much discussion abroad, so many discoveries. It drew some mockery. We watched Adair draw itself into several conflicts with the Glenfathens over these ruins. Takua had its own concerns. Cyanide, I'm glad you're still enjoying Salt and Sanctuary. Unlike Musashi, Salt and Sanctuary does still seem to be getting a decent amount of attention. Which I suspect just has to do with the fact that it's a newer game, it's more recent, more relevant. Not that Musashi is not relevant, I don't think, in its own right, being the fairly unusual game that it is. And soon I found it, a section of the Tanvi Ora Toha, in an Adiran translation of ancient Ingwithan script. Just there, without explanation. Seemed like a gift from the gods. Okay. Yeah, well, what about these lore chanters? My eldest brother thinks we spend our days in song, weaving wreaths from flowers, but the truth is far less exciting than that. The college preserves what knowledge our people have gathered. I would have it said that the lore chanters are Rautai, for without them, we would have no beginning, no sense of how far we've come. We would forget ourselves with every generation. Yeah, bowling for Vambies. That was maybe not the not the biggest attraction in Brave Fencer Musashi. Tree AI. If that's how you pronounce that, I apologize. I'm not great with usernames. Welcome back, Gulthrax. Has it been 4 hours already? I'm only a student yet, but someday I'll return and tell the Keeper what I learned, and she will add my verses to the chant. Yeah, what is this Gate of Great Teeth? A maze of walls like the teeth of some nautical terror. It sits outside the city and guards Takua from invaders and storms. Okay, that's fair. The storms have always been more trouble. Nui Tanri. The angry titans throwing themselves against Rautai's shores. Yeah, tide walls are a good idea if you're an island nation. So am I, Gulthrax. Merip? Am I pronouncing that correctly? As hype as the Vambies were, those super jacked steroid Vambies were even more impressive. Invaders I'm not so sure about, but perhaps I'm like the man who, being dry, throws off his rain cloak during a storm. So my mother would have me believe. Okay. So yeah, who are those guys that are after him? Ran into them in Adir, or they sought me out. In Adir, there were many people who had observed the Angwithan ruins in Deerwood, and I spent some time conferring with experts. In the libraries, I found accounts of sites in Ishamidal. I forget how that's pronounced. He said it before, but it was there that I traveled next. But just before that, I found myself approached by a woman in dark robes, who bade me abandon my studies for my own safety. I ignored her, of course, but I began to have the sense after that of being followed. And after that, well, one ambush on the road I could call misfortune, but 3? Who are they? I thought it only fair to delve into their activities in turn. I found word of a leaden key, but past that, it was all ravings and superstitions. I might as well have gone around asking whether someone had ever seen a whale flying through the air. Some might well tell me yes, but the validity of their accounts is questionable. You don't seem too worried about that. Oh, Day, I haven't actually streamed Brave Fensu Musashi. That's all on YouTube. You can totally go catch that anytime you want. That's a YouTube-only thing. They haven't had much luck. The last one came upon me at a dig site and slipped on a muddy beam. I tried to catch him, reflex I should think, but he went right over the side and down 100 feet. Boy, these guys who are trying to kill Kana, they don't really seem like they're the most competent of assassins. I almost feel bad for them. No, probably not Gulthrax. I'm not the sort of person who gets into a series based on one game. Not really sure what he had in mind, but I doubt that was it. Oh, God. Chris Avallone and Josh Sawyer are the best writers. Alright. Being hunted by the leaden key. So it seems. Perhaps they don't like Rautai. Ran into them in Adir. Oh, so now we just get the same dialogue tree. Alright, that's fine. What about this book?
The Tanvi Oratoa. It's not really a book. It's been passed down over the years in the form of a chant. I actually found it a little strange at first, seeing it set down in stone.
Kana is fantastic. Like, so far, I understand what Pat meant about the NPC characters being far more compelling and interesting. I would be forced to agree.
It's not quite the same as a song of worship, though we have paeans to the gods as well. More a kind of moral guide. It gives us something to aspire to. The, model of a virtuous citizen of Rauatai.
Interesting.
Dutiful, learned, honest. The sticking point is loyal. Loyal to the people of Rauatai above all others. Fearless in their defense, and bold in aspiration. Tireless in battle or industry. An inspiration to one's people.
Cyanide, you're not wrong about that. Being an adult does suck in weird ways. And, yeah, Day, if it's alright for me to just call you that, because I can't figure out the pronunciation, even if you don't even know it, rather. Yeah, no, Brave Fencer Musashi is exclusively YouTube. And yeah, you can feel free to catch yourself up on it at any point that's convenient for you. You can find it right on over there. There's a link to my YouTube channel down below the video player for your convenience. Yamikami, yeah, it sounds like.
But it seems it's not that far a leap from there to the idea that we must cast out foreign influences.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
There have been arguments as to the chant's true interpretation. New translations even. But any rendition of it I find in the ruins of Engwith will predate those translations by 2,000 years. And finding it here also proves that we still have much to gain from trading with other cultures.
Oh, okay, interesting. So, so this guy wants the original version. He wants the Wrath of God version of Emit Force, basically.
I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking forward to seeing the look on everyone's faces when I get back. But in the long term, I just think that we can learn a lot from the Engwithians. A civilization like that is something to aspire to. A model for Rauatai as a whole, and not just its people.
In before the Engwithians were horrible genocidal jerks. Yeah, he does, Agron. I am astonished by what a compelling character this is. I love his enthusiasm in particular.
And I want to prove that all of this is worthwhile. Traveling, seeing the world for what it is. It's been so different from sitting in the Chanter Hall and studying books.
Cyanide, don't pressure yourself. To be completely honest, man, it took me a hell of a long time. It took me since 2012 to find the balance I have now that I use to sort of make things marginally work with YouTube and Twitch and all of my other responsibilities. And I'm not going to say it's perfect, but it's kind of sufficient. Maybe. I don't get as much sleep as I'd like, and I have to pinch pennies when I'm buying food. I can't eat out too much, but the important thing is I'm happy, and I'm sure you'll find that as well. Yeah, no, Cyanide, yeah, this guy does... He has a very Santa Claus-like personality to him.
Much of Ingwith's writing is lost to us, but an engraving would survive. I found several tablets at the site in Exometal. The scholar Gabranos, in particular, seems to have been fond of writing on the walls. I may have to ask you to help me carry it, if it's a large stone.
Couldn't we just, you know, put some carbon paper over it? Take a carbon print? Oh, that probably doesn't exist in this universe. Well, Cyanide, a wise man once told me, life is too short to do something you hate. So even if you're not making money hand over fist, if you're not sitting on top of a gold mine or holding a successful position in a Fortune 500 company, the important thing is, are your immediate needs met? Can you still eat? Are you healthy? You have a roof over your head? You're not freezing your butt off during the winter? And beyond that, do you have something to feed your soul? And I guess if you've got that much, there's really not too much more you can ask for. Or, at any rate, you can ask for more, but it's just icing on the cake. At least that's how I see it.
There have been arguments as to the chant's true interpretation. New translations, even. But any rendition of it I find in the ruins of Engwith will predate those translations by 2,000 years.
Oh, right.
And I'd be and I want to prove that all of this is worthwhile. Traveling, seeing the world for... Doesn't everyone want to be a good citizen?
Guilt about abandoning his country. I'm calling it right now. Cambu Smarty, that's a perfect example. Yeah, sorry, Dark King Yellow. I got a little bit distracted and highlighted the option and didn't see that it was already grayed out.
I don't know that the distinction is necessarily important. Rauatai has a long history, and our people have come from many different places. It matters less who wrote it than that I have found pieces of the verses all around the world.
Cyanide, that's a good outlook, I think. Because if you... I've seen so many people spend their lives pursuing a job that earns tons and tons of money, but that makes them miserable. And, you know, yeah, you reach the end of your life that way, and you've got maybe a great deal of money saved up. You can leave something to your family. But, what about you? Then what have you spent your whole life doing? Whereas, I don't really have anyone to look after but myself, at least as things stand now. And, I don't know. What I do on YouTube and Twitch makes me a hell of a lot happier than the day job I've held for so many years, even though it earns a hell of a lot less money. But, even though now I'm kind of scraping to get by and I really have to watch how much I spend, I have a lot more fun doing this. This is a lot more enjoyable to me. And it's beginning to seem like I might actually be able to make a full-time living doing it, because there are enough kind and supportive and wonderful people who care to join me for whatever kind of adventure it turns out to be. So, no, I appreciate that. This is something that I feel like I can confidently tell you, Cyanide, that, yeah, you know, do what makes you happy. That way, at least, when the time comes for you to look back on your life and ask yourself if it was all worth it, you'd probably be able to tell yourself, yes, it was.
Wherever it came from, it will be Rauatai that decides what becomes of it. All the races and peoples of our kingdom coming together to create a great empire.
This is starting to sound a little dangerous.
You see, then, that I am loyal in my way.
Yeah, interesting. Haven't been to Gilded Vale, saving your company. Okay, well... A miniature Schnauzer, Golthrax? Probably never. I do not have the time or patience or energy to care for a pet. Hey, Von Walka! Welcome! Glad you could make it, man. Golthrax, I go by many middle names. Depends on the situation. Alright, where's the map? Okay, so that's the Blacksmith Guild. Well, Cyanide, it's hard not to care. I don't know... Cyanide, I'm not sure where you live, what country you live in, how old you are, or what your background is like, but... I'll be 31 in May, and I grew up in the United States. And the culture in the US when I was growing up there was such that video games were just kind of coming into prominence at that time. I was born in '85.
Before venturing forth.
And in 1985, video games had existed as such for maybe, what, 5-10 years? Pong had been around since, I think, the 70s, maybe. And then Pitfall, that sort of thing. But, Just Gaming, thank you for the host, I appreciate it. No, Torin, believe me, you more than make your contribution. It's totally fine. In any case, Cyanide, when I was growing up, it was a kind of regular thing that the group of misfit idiot friends I had at the time would get together periodically at each other's houses and sit down together to play video games. So I have some fairly fond memories of that, and some not so fond memories of rooms full of stinky, sweaty, pubescent teenage guys all sitting in a cramped space with poor ventilation around a TV with a PS1. But I remember very fondly hanging out with my friends, playing video games together, and having conversations very much like this one with them. And it's funny that in the time that's passed since then, that has evolved to Twitch exists now, and I can now hook up all of my consoles to the internet and have that same sort of, hey, let's all get together some night and hang out with 200, 300, 400 people from all around the world. Honestly, I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before. I might have batted it back and forth with guests from time to time, but...
Welcome.
I consider all of us, especially those of us who are on the younger side, very fortunate in some ways to grow up in the era in which we're growing up. Because we've been able to experience the world before it gets completely wrecked by greed and nuclear war and totally becomes the Fallout universe. And we live in an era in which the internet has sort of become this almost Tower of Babel, to borrow a Persona reference, and it's brought people together from all over the world. And in doing so, it's enabled things like what all 200 or so of us are doing right now, where we're all just sitting together in some form, sitting in our own separate rooms, but, you know, having this sort of conversation, chat hanging out, plenty of lurkers in chat who are just here for the ride, and that's fine too. But, you know, it's really great that we can do this, because even 10, 15 years ago, this was not possible. Nothing even remotely like this was possible. Hell, that long ago, it wasn't possible for anybody to make a living doing something like this. Other than maybe people on Newgrounds, but I don't know how much they even earned back then. I don't remember even. Oh, Nothuzad, it's a biblical reference originally, but they reference it specifically in, I think it's Shin Megami Tensei 4. It's one of the handheld games where they compare specifically the internet to the Tower of Babel in the way in which it brings the entirety of humanity together. And that's actually central to the plot of SMT4, because the beginning premise of the game is, uh-oh, God got mad at that shit. He doesn't like it that humans came up with a second Tower of Babel. So, what did I even come here for? I wanted some... He's got good armor already. Mail armor, scale armor. He has... Oh, he's got the mail armor, okay. They're all 300. It's a little more complicated than that, Saburo. Yamikami, that's actually not far off. What did I even... Recovery speed. And he has... He's got the mail armor. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go one tier down for him. And... that fashion, though. Now he's a proper bard. As for the scale... Oh, she's got stuff already that's even better. You know, I'll hang on to this. Heavy armor is probably not a bad thing to have on hand. Yeah, fashion pillars, Nominanza. The unfortunate thing is, I have to be careful about how much I focus on fashion. Because equipment does matter in this game. Fashion of Eternity, I like that. Starker Realm. It has a nice ring to it, actually. I can't believe my tea is still warm. The candle on this burner went out about 3 hours ago. But this is what I mean. When I have the choice between doing this, sitting here, sipping tea at whatever time of day it is now, I don't have a clock handy. What time is it? Almost 11 a.m. now that I check my computer. Sitting here after having stayed up from 4 a.m. to 11, sipping tea and hanging out with all of you playing some video games. One I've never played before. Having Pat drop in. Having everyone in chat keep me company. The choice between this and sitting in an office all day, not really doing anything useful to contribute to the world or society at large, You know, I don't think it's much of a choice. I think it's kind of a moot point, as a matter of fact. All right. I got what I came for. Cyanide, it doesn't bother me too much. Probably not just gaming, but I don't think Facecam would add an awful lot to my streams. Because, I'll be honest, when I'm broadcasting, it's usually after I've finished up a long day of work or editing or something, and I'm not really in a presentable state, so I wouldn't want to be on Facecam anyway. You know, I'll be honest, I'm sitting right here, right now, in my, my night clothes, which is basically a t-shirt and a pair of shorts with, massively messed up bed hair, because I got up at about 2 a.m. and then just immediately had something to eat and, started streaming. Didn't bother getting ready, didn't bother doing anything. And I still would prefer... As much as I hate to admit it, I kind of like that nobody knows what my face looks like, because that way, if I go to conventions, places like E3 or Gamescom, I can walk around freely without being recognized. And I like that. I really value that, because I don't want to just constantly be walking around at, especially someplace like E3, trying to just, I want to get some footage for the channel, because people like it, and then people constantly stopping me every 5, oh my god, you're Franz, hey, can I have your autograph, or a hug, or you want to have some tea? I mean, I appreciate that, but I do also like my space at times, and being able to fall back on nobody knowing what I look like is, in some ways, kind of it's a nice thing. Try, yeah, that knocked my socks off that somebody actually recognized me. Okay, why am I sneaking? That does not help. Vlado, we'd probably get kicked out of E3 for that. They take that kind of thing very seriously there. Alright. Back to the Black Meadow, because I want to complete the Blacksmith's quest, and I want that discount. Shady 520, that actually might still be a good way somebody could recognize me. I have to be a little bit more careful to dress in ordinary clothes, because, my style of dress at the moment does not match my low income. I'm the only guy who probably still wears a vest and a pocket watch. Now I can't ever wear a vest and a pocket watch again in a public place. Von Welka, if you're talking about this game, Pillars of Eternity, so far, I would say totally worth $50. Probably worth $60 even. Vinyl Hat, yeah, I should get a mannequin and just dress it up in a different room and point the camera at that. Tsuyokomi, I am so glad. Thank you, you have validated me. Just gaming. You'd be surprised. There are certain places in certain circles, even in the modern era, when, in which a vest and a pocket watch, totally appropriate. I love my pocket watch, actually. I'm very, very proud of it. It belonged to my grandfather. And it's over 110 years old. Silver with a crystal face. Swiss, I think. I don't rightly know where he got it, but I wear it very proudly, and I take very, very good care of it. Cyanide, I'm sure plenty of people would recognize my voice, but all I have to do is not say anything. Alright, what are we looking at for the layout of this? Okay. plenty of stuff. Plenty of stuff. And it looks like an F5 probably would not go amiss here. Yeah, Tsuyokomi, you do get, don't they issue pocket watches for that? Because I know that in Japan, for the Shinkansen, the engineers carry pocket watches as a symbol of their office.
I shall be discreet.
All right, yes, discretion is the better part of not getting your face eaten by monsters. Or by... Wicht? Or Wicht? Are we going with the German pronunciation of this? Immune to charm, confused, disease, dominated, poisoned, sickened, and unconscious. Interesting indeed. Okay. All right. Von Welka, I'm probably the equivalent of maybe a couple of hours in, but I've been going very slowly because I've never played this game before. And, I'm not terribly familiar with it, so I've been kind of, taking it at my own pace. To which end, I should say... Yeah, she's gonna go grab those two. Matter of fact, she's going to knock him down. He's going to knock that dude down. And let's see. Yeah, I want to see how badass that arquebus is. Fated enemy, welcome! Yeah, Von Welka, it has been a while, come to think of it. Where have you been? What you been up to? And how have you been, most importantly? Ah, this nice peaceful music starts right before a humongous battle is about to take place. Okay. All right. And our good friend here, what shall he do? Interdiction. Yeah! Oh, but he's gonna have to wait. Yeah, he might as well attack. We'll move in a little bit. No, we should spread out a little bit more with our attacks as well. Well, fated enemy, I don't know about a beautiful princess, but, you are beautiful. Thought you were a dude. I mean, you could be a princess if you really wanted, I guess. I don't discriminate on the basis of gender or gender identification. I accept everybody just as they perceive themselves, even if you do think you're an attack helicopter. Sneaky sneak. Oh, okay, well... That's fine, then. Alright, what have we got? Okay, it's fine. Interdiction. Yeah, I'm sure that will be totally fine. Okay, well, you know, I think this could work out well. Fated enemy, at the moment I can't afford to take you out to dinner. My apologies. Yamikami, I don't think that so much applies to me. If you're a, what is... Okay, maybe it's not my business to ask your rank, But if you're an enlisted sailor in the US Navy, then, I mean, I don't know, it depends. If you're being deployed someplace where nothing is going on, like if you're deploying to Guam or something, or even to Japan, then, you know, good for you. Take my tax dollar, give the kid another daiquiri or whatever. That's fine. Because ostensibly what you're there to do is to protect your country. That's fine, you know? So, is that a waste of taxpayer dollars? You could argue that maybe it is, but at least it's not a waste of life. That's what I'm concerned about. I mean, hell, you're putting yourself out there. You could potentially be transferred someplace where it is dangerous. They could station you on a cruiser off the coast of Somalia. And then, well, people could still argue that that's not the United States business and US taxpayer dollars are not best spent doing that, but then you'd be risking your life, and sure, you know, give the kid a margarita if he's going to be shot at by Somali pirates. So, you know, take what you can get, Yamikami. If the Navy takes good care of you, then yeah. I'm losing my focus now. What am I supposed to be doing here? Arcane assaulting these idiots. And oh, he's used that already, so I guess and Holy Radiance. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And he's gonna need to switch to... Oh, he hasn't attacked yet. I guess now he has. Alright, move on in then. You know what, Yamikami? No student debt is a good benefit. I still have some student debt, and it's going to be a hell of a long time before that's paid off. Well, that was over quicker than I expected. Okay, Nominanza, no problem. Oh, Cyanide, yeah, if you're cooking on a range top, you gotta have a wok with a flat bottom. I just wish it were more practical to, set up the kinds of ovens they use in China, where the wok sits inside the burner. The burner is just a hole on top of a wood-fired oven, and the wok sits in it, rests in it.
Got it.
Those are so much nicer. Von Walka, I have to think about that. What did I waste my 3 attempts at degrees on? The first one was environmental sciences. The second was outdoor leadership and education. There wasn't really a proper name for it because it was just sort of a side thing that I got suckered into taking. And the third was what we call ergotherapy here in Germany, but those of you in the United States might know it a bit better as occupational therapy. And I did not complete the first or the third major. The second wasn't even really a major at all, it was a certificate. And I did complete that, but it hasn't done me a damn bit of good. Starkrealm, now that you mention it, let's check out the bestiary for those things. Wicht. Upon the onset of Waidwen's legacy, desperate families turned to animancers for help. Transferring a lost soul into a living body was out of the question for most, since almost all such transplants result in an immediate awakening of the transplanted soul. The soul would regain the memories of a previous life, rather than of the recently born child. Animancers were pressed to come up with a quick solution, though they cautioned against such haste. If an animal soul were put into a soulless child's body, the child might gain awareness, instinct, and volition. It was suggested that, as animal souls possess less individual personality and memory than kith souls, the children might be able to grow into their new soul over time and imprint over the weaker animal spirit, thus developing into healthy children. That's an interesting theory. Transplants were quickly performed throughout the Dyrwood, and tens of thousands of afflicted children underwent the process. These children did seem to regain awareness and volition, and for a time, the saved children were believed to be cured. As they aged, however, it became clear that the saved were not like other children. They held little understanding or concern for social norms, and often behaved strangely. Upon reaching adolescence, these differences began to manifest in physical changes of an entirely different kind from their maturing peers. The children began to turn into Wicts. The first of these was an Orlan adolescent. Having come of age, she sprouted bestial fangs and acquired a feral appetite. Though her family attempted to hide her condition, she eventually butchered them in their beds and escaped into the wilderness. Other saved children soon followed, and vast numbers of broken families were forced to witness their children's transformation into ravening beasts. That's pretty dark. What's up, Yummy Kami? What about German? Let's see. Just a moment, fated enemy. I just need to, take care of something here. No, I'm here, Cyanide. Sorry about that. Probably could hear typing. Ah. No, you wish, Fight Squid. There. No noise. Yeah, no, I've just got audio filtering. Yeah, no, just on what do you call it? Honest misunderstanding of a comment that was just made in chat. It's fine. I want to make sure that that didn't cause any problems. Alright, anyway. What was I even doing? There we go. Ervile, if somebody invaded me and tried to kill me, you would know it. You'd hear gunshots. Oh, no, well, Cyanide, the thing is, I don't use any filters on my microphone, so there's no, you're not hearing any kind of crazy compression or anything like that. This is, the microphone just picks up the ambient noise as it picks it up. I don't use all kinds of audio plugins like Nick does. And it's also very quiet here at this time of day, which is something that I greatly appreciate. Doesn't start getting nuts until after lunch hour. The aggro. To put it simply, it's a little bit slower for me to run across the room and grab the sword, the most easily accessible of several swords, actually, out of the corner, than it is for me to just, reach into the safe spot where I keep my revolver and pull that. And a revolver is a little bit more effective a deterrent. I can't really swing a sword safely in this room without it getting caught on something. There's not a lot of room right here. Yamikami, it might be, but I guess I have to clear something, the fortress first. Fedora Police, I have not tried Twining's Tea. Also, nice username. Alright. I need to find some trace of this caravan. Oh, well. This overturned cart bristles with crossbow bolts. Bloodstains darken the cracked wooden slats. These guys are super dead. Oh, it's wildlife. Stags. And deer. Well, okay. Let's be honest. The wildlife is usually a little bit more wary of humans than this. Look at this guy, though. No, he loves it. It's like, look at me. I'm a member of the party, too. Oh, that was goofy. Oh, Looks like stuff went down here.
And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, well, I don't know about the flame, but I see an encampment with lots of stuff. A spare bedroll is laid out in this tent, but there's no other sign of kith. I see a dead dude over here. This does not look good. Oh, well, okay. Dead adventurer. He had a fine hunting bow. I think I might just take that. Let's see. And nothing in that tent, I guess. Well, the obvious path is that way, off to the east. Fated Enemy venison, it's kind of an acquired taste, especially if you're only used to beef. Venison is extremely lean, and it has a much gamier flavor than any kind of domesticated livestock. It can be very tough if you don't cook it correctly. And not everybody likes that. Interesting. Oh! Well, maybe I should have been paying slightly closer attention. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Knock down that spear spider. Knock down that other spear spider. Ervile mutton, if you're talking about lamb, is, it's gamey in its own way, but not quite like venison. Yeah, Dark King Yellow is correct. Lamb is more tender, and veal, which is, I believe, a lamb under a year old, veal is even more tender. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot that spooter. Alright, everybody engage. And now... Yeah. Oh, that was not the most graceful engagement in combat, was it? Gulthrax, gamey is where it has a very strong animal-y taste. Like, have you ever been to a barnyard, for example, and smelled what a goat smells like? Because that... Imagine that smell as a taste. Or Cyanide, you're right. I'm mixing that up. Veal is a calf, not a lamb. I'm tired. Oh, Fedora Police, I don't know about controversial, but it sure was messy. Beyond that, I don't know what else to say about it. It was a big mess. Those campers were pansies to die to spiders. Yeah. Cyanide, I just mean that sort of strong animal smell. Gaminess is sort of a similar taste to that.
How bad?
Well, I couldn't even tell quite what happened there. And we got a spear spider leg. Okay, Gulthrax, yeah. Then you know. Yeah, no, Cyanide, it's not as bad as it sounds. Some people appreciate the gamey flavor.
Following your lead. Of course.
Ace Cooper. I wouldn't recommend that. Tsumi, it's difficult to stay focused on everything that's going on when my real priority is interacting with chat. And what have we got here? Oh, more of the... Oh! These guys were killed by Wichts. Alright. In that case, there's clearly more than one. 2, 3. All right. Okay, now it's time to divide and conquer. Maybe to, spread out our attacks a little bit. Ace Cooper, I have not, but I'm very interested to craft stuff because, I've been getting all kinds of gemstones all over the place, and I can only imagine they must do some great things for the weapons I'm using. Yeah, Yamikami, they do that in a lot of different cuisine, and in Chinese cuisine particularly, they use a lot of ginger and garlic and soy, which are also very strong flavors. Oh, Von Walka, I would love to try boar sometime. Desperately want to, have never had an opportunity. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that was fine. My god, that was fine. Yeah, Dark Devil, there are indeed guns in this game. Oh, but I can't set different weapons. I have to, damn. Boar stew with filet. God, you guys are making me hungry now. And usually it's the other way around, so fair dues, I guess. Oh, okay, Ace Cooper. Is that accessible at this point in the game? Like, can I do that now? Well, rip in pepperoni, Wicks. Vessel flesh. Huh.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
I love that. That line. Okay. Dead Adventurer. Deer wooden clothing. Fulvano's boots. Oh, that was Fulvano. I remember that name, though I don't remember why I remember it. Constitution. Well, anytime outside combat, Ace Cooper? Oh. Wow. Well, Constitution, that definitely my main tank is getting. Okay. So, boots. Yes, Constitution +1. I like that. Oh, crafting tab. Thank you, Ace Cooper. Let's see. Cancel. Select all. Scouting. Inventory. Options? Journal. Crafting tab. What crafting tab? Where is that exactly? I'm terrible. I'm sorry. That used to be a thing in the US too, Yamikami. Oh, I see it right in front of me. Where I can't... Thank you. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh, but all I can craft is food, potions, and scrolls. I can't make weapons. That's unfortunate. Well, what can I make for food? Duke's own beef loaf? Max endurance, 2 might. Pearlwood chicken. Boy, while we're on the subject of food. Savory pie. Plus 10 max endurance, plus 1 might, plus 1 perception. And stew. Huh. Potions, Eldritch Aim, Fleet Feet, Wizard's Double. Actually, it doesn't look like there's much useful stuff I can do there at all. Oh, right-click weapons and click enchant. Okay, thank you. Right-click weapons. Oh, and need to level craft. Okay, so... Weapons. Not there. I don't see anything... Food... Where... Sad Panda, what are you referring to there? Oh, right-click on a weapon. Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Okay, I gotcha. Enchant. Quality, secondary damage. Damaging. Raining, fine. So if I click enchant here, this will just add an enchantment? Is that how that works? Not enough materials. Okay. Oh, okay. Not enough requirements, nothing. Legendary, my god. Okay. I see how this works. So I can't do anything here, then. Crafting requirements not met. Alright. Well, thank you, chat, for the, Thank you for the, what do you call it? Yamikami, it really is difficult to focus. To keep an eye on chat and do all of the rest of this. Whatever this happens to be. Alright. So, I guess...
Quickly and quietly.
Yeah, Starker Realm. It seems that I probably am too low at crafting level to do any of that now, unfortunately. Boy. All this, sneaking around through trees. Oh, look, it's a forest troll.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's. That should be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Get that going. This going. Oh, you can't change enchantment type. Okay.
How may I help?
Wow. That arquebus. I want to see how long it takes to reload that gun. Holy crap! That's a lot of reload time. I totally understand now. Very interesting.
All right, then.
Oh, troll skin. Nice. Oh, good night, Starker Realm. Thanks so much for hanging out with us this whole time.
No problem.
Okay! That's a dead dragon. We are gonna quick save before I go anywhere near that. Bones feel as hard as stone, yet surprisingly light. Is there anything I can get from here? Doesn't look like it. It seems that way, doesn't it, Gulthrax? No problem, S. Terminus. Thank you for hanging out this long. I really appreciate your staying. It's been great having you. Oh, okay, Yamikami. Oh, hang in there, S. Terminus. I hope you feel better. Oh, look, another forest troll.
Eh?
Yeah. Yeah, we do it. Oh, that's probably not the best idea for now. Well, Ace Cooper, it's not so much that I'm more of a console gamer, it's just I haven't played a game like this on PC for probably 20 years or more. And I am not accustomed to this style of issuing commands and having to micromanage your entire party.
Hey.
Oh, another troll. That's wonderful. Got the Trollolols all up in here. That. Knock him down. And now, knock the other troll down. Put him in on this. Yeah, get knocked down, idiots. I am totally getting trolled. Bob Bad Twitch. 20 years of not playing a game like this, Von Walka. I don't know. A lot of console gaming for sure. Because I could never afford a PC. Let's knock that troll down.
Following.
Oh, yes. Let's see. Summons 3 skeletons. Summon a phantom. Yes.
Roll.
Okay, I like that. Oh, and the phantom is tanking it now. Well, the phantom is dead, I guess. Take a look through the log and see what happened there. Phantom has left the party. Did not look like the Phantom was attacking at all. Is there some special order I have to give? Get the Phantom to attack? Oh, Omega Darkness, I'm glad you're enjoying this ridiculousness that much. No. Okay.
Hi.
Well, okay. Oh, the Wraith just leaves. Okay. Oh, the Phantom did 4 damage. Was it auto-attacking? I couldn't tell.
Right away.
Well, 2 troll skins.
Quickly and quietly.
Doesn't look like there's much to be had over here. Forest Lurker. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, let's quick save this right now. So, he is going to shoot that troll. Bonfire Chan. That's not even a troll, that's like a golem. Bonfire Chan is going to try and knock it down, but I have a feeling probably can't. All right. You didn't miss much, Nominanza. Oh, thank you, Omega Darkness. I appreciate it. No pressure, though. Barbs of Condemnation. Increasing their deflection, fortitude, reflex, and will. Increases accuracy and damage of allies in the area of effect. That sounds great. Strike fear into the hearts of the unworthy, inflicting an accuracy penalty. And then temporarily cease all movement. Increasing allies' concentration and will. Immunity to frightened and terrified. Oh, restore minor endurance. Interesting. And level 2 he has... Fated enemy, I'm sure I'm going to get wrecked, but hey, that's what quick save is for. It's a slow-moving energetic projection. Interesting. Doubt, reducing the speed. Immunity to sickened and weakened. Magical seal on the floor. Sends enemies sprawling on contact, causing them to become prone. I doubt that works on this guy. Suppress affliction. Alright, well... I think probably hitting this guy with that debuff would be a good idea to start. And... boy oh boy... Let's see. Oh, thanks, Gulthrax. That's very kind of you. I can't even speak. I don't think I can knock that thing down. Okay, well, gonna just hit him with everything I've got right off the bat. Charmed, confused, dominated. Oh! Is that so? Hang on, did I, It says that he is immune to then you mouse over him? What? Not sure what you mean there, Ace Cooper.
Following your...
Oh, there are two. That's wonderful. Oh, this is not going to end well. That's, probably not a great sign. Here we go. Yeah, no. Ah, damn it. What do I need here? Definitely need some damage. Yeah, Godspeed indeed. I haven't tested Slicken yet, Fred come to bed, but I don't think it works on these. Oh, I see Omega Darkness, thank you. Yeah, it's about to go down, Reaper. Probably I'm about to go down. No, of course. Why would you be able to knock them down? Okay. We need some damage on that ASAP. And... yeah. DMB Falchion, yeah, that sounds like a great strategy. Yeah, she'll have to just keep attacking, I guess. He can continue. He can continue. He can... We're gonna need some healing here. Freeze. Well, they're not immune to freeze. That seems like an incredibly good idea. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna have to move there. Then... cast this. And we're gonna need, I think, probably... No. We need... Yeah, they can be blinded. That should help a lot, actually. Ah, sorry, Omega Darkness. Hey, Mimir Zlaisha! Welcome! Okay. Alright. How are we doing on chance? Okay, yeah. A phantom. Indeed. That's exactly what we need right now. Okay, we clearly need a little bit more healing here. Restore minor endurance. Yes, this is probably good. Yes! It is good. Oh, we've got that other one down to half health. Filey is asleep, fated enemy. Yeah, the Phantom doesn't seem to be doing anything. I guess he just pissed off.
How may I help?
Definitely could use a little bit more healing here, but now at least we have someone who can provide it. 3 skeletons. Stuns and shoves enemies in the area of effect. Well, let's see if this works on these guys. It does, kind of. It shoved them. Bonfire Chan. Why are you not fighting? Reducing the speed. Oh, well. Okay. Sure, we'll try that.
Yeah.
Oh, they can be knocked down. You're right. Bonfire Chan just did. Alright. Time to unload. Slicken is just gonna knock them down. Flame fan. Yeah, let's see if this...
Yes.
No, they weren't immune. Okay. Alright. Now I think might be an appropriate time for Slicken.
How may I help?
Wow! Okay. Well, we got one. This might be doable after all. Gulthrax, I don't know about the zone. Mimir's Leicha, it's been a little while, yeah, but... Let's see. Definitely. Yeah, you know what? Let's try out the 3 skeletons. That might not be bad.
Hey.
Stand still. Pray.
You have to command the skeletons individually? What's going on? Oh, you do have to command them individually. No wonder. No wonder they were doing nothing. I feel kind of stupid now. Okay. Okay. Time for a little bit of healing here. Yeah, heal those skeletons too. Because that won't damage them. Yeah, I got one, Reaper. Hey, Amakatyu, welcome!
Hi?
We got the other. That was,
I shall.
That was incredibly close.
Moe Ixi Ana.
Is that so, Nominanza? Oh dear. 11 out of 80 and 11. Wow, well, he came quite close to the edge. We got Awakened Wood. So a regular chunk of wood seems to hold a trace of life. All that for just this? Is that so, Cyanide? Alright, well, we are damn well F5ing this. Okay. I think we're gonna camp. Hey, Demon Strandum, welcome! I don't know, Oh. Oh. You wake to the sensation of being shaken, and you open your eyes to see Adair standing over you, his hand jostling your shoulder. He looks concerned. Your eyes are heavy and your vision blurred, the vague unease of unremembered nightmares clouding your thoughts. You are not sure you slept at all the previous night.
Hey! You're awake? Good. You were kind of thrashing around, eyes rolled back in your head. You were shaking. to snap you out of it for a long time now. I was gonna have to get a bucket of cold water.
Anonymous Rhyme, that's fine. If your breath smells like meat, then you're in good company with most of the rest of chat. Unbelievable, Gulthrax. I can't believe we've maintained steady 200 people this entire time. Then again, most of the people here are probably D&D fans who've spent longer than this in D&D sessions.
You don't seem like you get much rest at night. You got those dark circles under your eyes.
Yeah, and my face is on fire.
Sure thing, then. I'm sure it just takes some time to adjust is all. I'll try to let it sort itself out. But you'd better wake up faster next time. Trust me, you don't want that bucket of cold water.
Pretty much, Von Walka. She must have the worst meat breath, Chie. Well, everybody's fine after camping. We're all great, we're okay.
Yes?
Wish there were a more convenient way of
As you
changing
say.
weapons. Tsumi, I have a feeling if I had just tried to, face tank those two golems, they would have destroyed me.
My eyes are peeled.
Trees and shrubs have grown up around these ancient bones, shrouding this monument to Gallowayne beneath their leaves. Oh, that's it? There's nothing else I can do here? Oh, no, Mananza, that's true. Ah, I see, Anonymous Rhyme. Yeah, I've never been really, into tabletop RPGs myself, but I get the sense that, a single play session could go on for a long, long time. Okay, boy, there's, I actually feel some tension here. Can't leave that way. I haven't been this way, I guess, yet. Okay, yeah, no, I haven't. So I still have a little bit, and I have the entire lower right corner to explore as well. Yeah, I do get that sense, Cyanide. I figured as much, Tsumi. I figured there's stuff there that I'm just not able to detect. Oh, we found them! Oh, look, it's a couple of dumb bandits. All right. Where are these other... Okay, well, fine.
Yeah?
There we go. I don't know about that, Ace Cooper. I've never had anything to do with LARP. I mean, I own tons of swords, but they're real. They're entirely for collection purposes and not at all for, you know, home defense or anything like that.
Yes?
That's fantastic. God, that arquebus. Okay. Oh, well. Nice. For God's sake, everybody on this idiot. Yeah, that's a little more like it, I guess. Okay. So that guy had some daggers, leather armor, lockpicks, some money. That's fine. Now he's naked and dead. My God! Hunting bow, daggers, hatchets, hide armor, Irwittian clothing, ale. Suppose nothing really all that impressive. Fred, come to bed. I'm pretty sure I'm the worst ganking party here. I think those gankers just got super
I'll
ganked.
see what I can find.
Okay. And we got... Oh, a shipment crate. And a tattered note. I need you to deliver our haul for Kern to sell. He will not speak to you unless you know the words Ynibian Aelfian. Is only found in the Gift After Dark. So, I don't know, Mimir's Leiche. I have to check. Battered and heavy crate has been pried open at one corner, but its contents remain within. There is a painted hammer and anvil on the side of it, along with the words Black Hammer Smithy. Interesting. So we got the shipment. We got ale. +2 damage reduction for 150 seconds. Mimir's Leiche, it doesn't seem you can get drunk in this game. And oil? Interesting. Someone carved the initials TRS into the log. Greasy chicken bones rattle around in the bottom of this crate. Oh, Anonymous Rhyme, no, please don't talk about quiche. You're gonna make me hungry. Quiche is awesome, though. Especially a nice quiche with cheese, bacon, and spinach. That's a quiche Lorraine, I think, isn't it? With spinach and bacon, or ham, or something like that. I'm not too well-versed on French food.
No problem.
I suppose I probably should quick save this at this point. Welcome back, Torun. I hope everything's alright. Omega Darkness, you've been missing out, man. Quiche is awesome. It's sort of a, it's an egg-based dish. It's a savory thing, but, it can have a wide variety of ingredients in it. Things ranging from, vegetables, meat. Oh, that's just a couple of, forest trolls. We should be totally fine there. Knock him down. Knock him down. I really wish you could macro an AI script for each character for engaging in battle. Good night, Gulthrax. Take it easy, man. fine. Orders are issued. Knock him down again. That debuff, my god. Okay, Anonymous Rhyme, good. I'm glad I was on point. Yeah, no Bonanza, if you haven't tried quiche, you really, really should. That's right, how could I forget about the flaky crust, Tizona? Fair enough, Cyanide. But I'm still just grappling with wrapping my head around the basic mechanics at this point. Forgot that you have to specify a new target every time. You know, maybe it'd be better. Look, just attack him. It's fine. Knock that troll down. Oh, no, Bad. My condolences. I'm so sorry. Well, totally gibbed.
Got it.
All right. Excellent. I'm not entirely sure I caught whoever's going to bed, but whoever is, good night to you. Oh, that's just the exit. Okay. In that case... Oh, I have a feeling... Okay. Blood moss. Oh, good night, Torun. Oh, Torun's not going to sleep. Never mind, Torun. Oh, I just can't go in here at all. Yeah, it doesn't look like you can walk in there. That's just trees. All right. In that case... I think we've seen and done everything there is here. Oh, good night, fated enemy. Take care of yourself. I have not, aggro. I haven't actually touched FF15 yet. I'm not sure I'm terribly interested in it, actually. The demo that came out a while ago didn't really look all that interesting to me. But I don't know, maybe it's improved. Ace Cooper, that happens sometimes, though. If there's no word for a dish, people will just use the native name of that dish in the original language. Nobad? Is that how that's pronounced? Thank you so much for the subscription, Nobad. And, welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. I really appreciate having you here. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. It's a tremendous, tremendous help, and it means an awful lot to me. Thank you.
Greetings.
All right. Check it out. I got your stuff. His face splits into a broad smile. Why, so you have. This is excellent news. We can finally get back to work and show you real Black Hammer quality. None of these flimsy little swords. Oh, we gained some experience. Larder door? What? I'll give you a taste. He ducks behind the counter and rises with a heavy wooden shield in hand. Might not have had much in the way of materials to work with, but it's still Black Hammer crafts. Oh, it's an actual door to a pantry. That's amazing. Thank you, Nobad. I really appreciate that that's your... that's your feeling on the matter. It's so nice that people feel that way. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate that. Cyanide, I'm glad to hear that. One of the things I'm really careful of is to try and foster a healthy, positive atmosphere in the chat here. And some days it's easier than others. I feel really bad for Torun because he's probably one of my most vigilant mods, if not my most vigilant mod. And he's got his hands full sometimes. When Pat shows up and brings part of his fan base with him, and we get 500, 600, 700 people in here, moderating that can be tough. And I really appreciate all of the hard work that all of my moderators do to keep things pleasant and civil. Oh, did chat crash? Hang on. Let's get that restarted. Might be that the chat server is just going nuts. Let's see. That is really strange. What's going on with chat? Well, I'm glad to have you here, Cyanide, and nice people are always welcome. Von Welka, they're talking about in the stream itself. Chat does not seem to be catching up in the stream. Advanced. Huh. What's going on? It's okay, Von Welka. Yeah, no, I don't mean chat. I'm talking about the stream feed chat. It does not seem like it's functioning, and rebooting it does not seem to work either. That's unfortunate. I wonder. Oh, okay, yeah. Giving me some kind of, It seems that the chat server is not functioning. Some odd reason. I wish I understood. That is really odd. Warren, things seem to be pretty safe for now. If you want to get some rest, nobody would blame you. I don't know, everyone. I have no idea what's going on with chat. In the stream, rather, the chat feed. Well, since it doesn't seem to be working, and I'm guessing that the chat server has just died, I guess I'll, unfortunately, have no choice but to turn off chat for now. I'll try it again in a few minutes. Gained 100 copper. Appreciate that. Well, bandits overtook the wagon. That's unfortunate. Yeah, no, Elise, if I have to deal with a stream problem, I guess I would rather deal with that than the whole stream just exploding. Ah, poor guy. Fantastic. Time to work up the forge. Great, we completed the quest. I know, I hate that because I want chat to be, I want chat to be visible on the stream. That really irritates me. That this is now not working out of the blue for some strange reason. Do not understand. Truly do not understand. No, I can still see all of you. I have the chat window open. It's just pop-out chat on the stream is not working at all, which really irritates me. But it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do about that. I don't think it's on my end. Alright. Special stock sounds good to me. And I can't afford any of it. But the discounts are substantial. Still nowhere near enough for me to be able to afford anything, though. Fine, medium shield. Large shield. 16 deflection, minus 8 accuracy. Okay. That might work for now. Yeah, Yamikami, I'm gonna have to. Fine brigandine, fine mail armor. Interesting. Recovery speed minus 50. $12 damage. Yeah, this stuff is all awesome, but... Oh, Twilight, I'll be streaming a playthrough of it, but not my first one. My first one is going up on YouTube. I can't put it both places. So I'm going to be streaming my first playthrough on YouTube, and then... Let me correct myself. I'm going to be uploading my first playthrough to YouTube. And streaming a playthrough after that on Twitch. Cape of Withdrawal. Oh, plus 15 defense when disengaging. Not all that great. Mail Coif. Useless. Nasal Helm? What the? Bronze Horn Figurine. 1 per rest. Oh, it summons an Animat. Okay. Wow. Hey, Ghost Crate! Welcome! Okay, well, that stuff is, I guess, of no use to me. Oh, Pure Black Haze, I thought that you could just, I thought you could just pick stuff up off of, people you've killed for Grimoire. Hmm. A little bit worried about getting rid of some of this stuff. Wolf hides. Yeah, I don't think I really need the wolf hides. Bear hide, that I'll hang on to. That stuff I should probably hang on to. Yeah, all of that. This is all worthless then. Worthless, 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 worthless. 20 CP. Yeah, this stuff is all worthless. Yeah, Metalus, it's ended up being quite a lot longer than I thought. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Twilight. No, Mananza, if only it were that easy. Torun, it sounds to me like you should go get some rest. You've done more than your share in the stream tonight, and you've earned some sleep. Omega Darkness, is that actually true? Should I keep those 12 wolf hides? Armor does seem to be worth a decent amount. Oh, okay, Omega Darkness. I couldn't quite tell. Wasn't totally sure. Crossbow. Yeah. Most of this stuff seems pretty crappy, actually. The saber I'll hang on to. The bow. Eh. Torun, as long as you're not, causing yourself harm by staying up. Keep all the good stuff. Dagger, dagger. Bow. Dagger, dagger. Hatchet, hatchet. 810 CP. Not bad. 14 CP, though. You know, the thing is, I don't think I'm going to be able to use any of this stuff. 12 CP, 10, 10, 25. Garnet. Interesting. I probably could get a lot more if I sold some of that stuff, but I just don't think it's worth it. 1,300, though. I've got enough for a, Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Omega Darkness. I want to see if I can get any, oh, I can get a fine Warhammer. 13 to 18, though. Way more than it's worth. Interesting. Okay, so that's weapons. The Warhammer does not seem to be even remotely worth it. Yeah, Anonymous Rhyme. Plague would be amazed. Fine Brigandine. I can almost afford the fine Brigandine. Hey, Dark Soul Gamer, welcome! I don't know, can I afford the fine saber? Blunting belt. What does this do? 5 damage reduction to pierce and 5 to slash. That I can afford, and it might actually be really good for Bonfire Chan. Okay. Oh, it was the same price as the hammer, huh? All right, let's check out the fine saber. This is 15 to 22 slash damage, plus 4 accuracy, plus 15% damage. I'm thinking that armor might be more valuable. Fine Brigandine, 12 damage reduction. Plus 2 damage reduction. Yeah, I think the Brigandine is going to be the best bet. Well, these are consumables. Oh, perfect. Wait, what? Oh, I've only got 2. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Fruit, vegetable, rice, meat, poultry. Wizard's double. Nothing for the ale. That's fine. Dart trap I don't need. Yeah, that's fine. I can get rid of that. These are just consumables. Oil is pretty worthless from the looks of things. Minor regenerate. I no longer need that now that I have a cleric. Remove Svef Crash. 15% attack speed. This might actually be valuable. I'll hang on to this. Oh, okay. Thank you, Anonymous Rhyme. I know, right, Mimir's Lisha? I want a fine microwave. The one with 3 enchantment slots. Speaking of seeing words again. Is chat working? No, chat is not working on the stream again yet. God damn it. Well, I tried. Ha! Nice, Nominanza. Where is my cursor now? There it is. And I can afford it. Excellent. Perfect. So. Large shield, 16 to... Okay, that's interesting. Bashing 2. Awesome. Okay. Alright, so... she can replace this with the... fine Brigandine. She can replace her shield with the Larder Door. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay. And the Brigandine actually can go to... No, but he's already got armor of his own that's super good. 7 damage reduction, medium armor. Pierce proofed. Second chance. Indeed. But I do want him to have good defense. You know, I'll hang on to the Brigandine for now. Oh, the Great Scissors Cyanide, yes. Interesting weapon, is it not? Okay. Okay. Ha! Nice, Dark Soul Gamer. Yeah, SRW Forest, I've had it kick in before. No, I don't want to steal. Cyanide, I'm glad you like it. Anonymous Rhyme, I don't think there's any real, logic to that. Because they've got early guns, but, you know, they've got magic and... Oh! What's this? Hold, madam, but a moment. A hooded man waits upon the road, clad in a green cloak. He strides forward to meet you as you approach, and at a closer distance his features are revealed for those of a younger man, though lined with weariness. Appears to be favoring his left leg as he walks, and there is a dark stain upon the fabric of his trousers under the knee. Even so, he greets you with a polite bow. I imagine Tuatnu was very grateful for the return of his supplies. He's a good smith, a good man at that. Beholden to a cruel master, but a good man. Gilded Vale is full of such people, people who deserve better than to watch their home descend into fear and madness. He turns to look out over the village. I aim to save them, and I would ask your help in doing so. Yeah, who are you? Man determined to see Gilded Vale restored to its former glory. There was a time, stranger, when Gilded Vale was worthy of its name. The wheat shone like gold on the hills, and the village's people lived well. Yeah, plot, Yamikami. We're making some progress. I don't know about the golden crops, but there were less flies anyway. Ha! What has become of it now? Whatever caused the blight upon our lands, it is not the fault of its people. Rajik looks to punish us for crimes we have not committed, and in turn he is blind to his own. I am not, and he will pay for what he has done. I, Kolsch, swear it by the flame. Like many tyrants, he has surrounded himself with stronger men and women for fear of retribution. And so you were warned. If you would press on despite that, however, I wonder if we might not help one another. Ah, what is it you want me to do? Yeah, Anonymous Rhyme, true, but sometimes they really mix and match those bases on some fairly bizarre levels. Granted, I'm having trouble thinking of a good example, but... Oh, so he wants us to kill Lord Raedric, I guess. He would cure Waidwin's legacy by ensuring that there are none alive in the village to be afflicted. I fear his own wife, Ygritte, may be at risk. The man has no mercy in him. We have not stood idle. My people and I breached the defenses, intent on ending Raedric's rule ourselves. We entered through the sewers in the cover of night, but we were routed. There are dark creatures down there in the dungeons, the work of Raedric's Animancer. Interesting. Yeah, Ace Cooper, the Growlancer games didn't tend to get ported for very long. And when Working Designs went out of business, that whole thing ended. Because they were the only ones that were localizing Growlancer. Oh, okay. I'm not anywhere near familiar enough with D&D to be able to confirm that, Anonymous Rhyme, but thank you for the example. It falls to you. Lord Raedric has called for further reinforcements, and soon there will be no stopping him. Our time grows short, and in this hour I must beg assistance where I can. He's going to owe us more than some rubble-strewn plot of land after this. Fling him from the ramparts, or else cut his head from his shoulders, I care not. Once his throne lies empty, Gilded Vale will have the stewardship that it deserves. Yeah, whom? Have a feeling if I'm an aristocrat, I could tell him to go kill himself or just attack him. Hey, Cloud Circus! Welcome! Let's see. Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate, Ace Cooper, that it's as difficult to find those things as it is. Alright, this is difficult, but I have a feeling I might have some other option rather than killing him, so... Yeah, I'll deal with Raedric, but no promises that I'm gonna kill him. Raedric's hold is crawling with soldiers and sellswords, all loyal to him. They won't take kindly to intruders. They'll all be the more alert. Well, maybe I could, go in disguise. Sewers at the eastern edge of the moat. So, rescue them if I can. Oh, I know, Nominanza. That game really shoves herbs down your throat, doesn't it? It kills me. Because the audio quality of my commentary was so bad in those early playthroughs because I didn't know how to use my mic or how to process audio properly. I legitimately sometimes ponder going back and just replaying Alundra, Legend of Mana, Folklore, just for the sake of getting better quality voice commentary. Nedmar, the High Priest. Raytheon, now that the Shining God has fallen. A good man. Shining God. He never shone so brightly as when the bomb took him. The moniker is obsolete now. Ash does not shine. It's like if someone was to call you the attractive priest, Durance. Nice. Oh, Torun. Totally, Yamikami. Totally. Yeah, Ace Cooper, Alundra really piled on the depressing moments, didn't it? Nedmar can help you reach Raedric, but he resides in the upper level of Raedric's hold, protected by guards and mercenaries. You'll have to keep to the shadows if you mean to reach him without alarming the entire keep. I doubt I have the stealth for that. I consider it a blessing from the gods that I've found someone that understands honor and duty. Raedric's hold lies past the Esternwood? Not far to the east. May Megran bring you victory, friend. I wish you luck. Oh, okay. I guess. Okay, well, I'm sure everything is going to be just fine. Sure, it's going to be just great. Yeah, Vlado, they really love the Sengoku era, don't they? When they're choosing their settings. Let's see. What's going on over here? Okay. Let's see. First, I think before anything else, I am going to save the hell out of this. Going to probably do a manual save as well. I think that's probably wise after all of the crazy progress we've made. Oh, Ace Cooper, yeah, the Lake Shrine, right? Some of the puzzles in the Lake Shrine were just legit miserable. Even if you had a guide, they were pretty miserable. Childish Book, there's only one way to find that out, actually. Only one way. It seems like at this point, the only way we're going to find that out all right. So everybody, it's been 8.5 hours. I did not expect this. Truly did not expect this at all. So I think what we're going to do, I'm going to go raid my buddy Speedwagon. It's okay, Childish Book, no worries. I desperately need something to eat. And I'm sure most of you, especially those of you who've been hanging around for a long time, are probably getting tired too. But I think I might come back to this at some point in the near future. Like maybe tomorrow or the following day. We'll see. I do want to stream a little bit more, but hey, look, thank you all so much for sticking with me, for keeping me company. This has been great. It's been wonderful hanging out with all of you, and I really, truly, deeply appreciate it. Anonymous Rhyme, no problem. I'm glad to have been able to finally get in something that the Australian viewers could make. Yeah, I'm a Kutchu. Guess what? I'm a Reiju. Playing some Hyrule Warriors. That Hyrule Warriors. Check that out. So yes, thank you everybody for hanging out. And take care.